From CQ Stadium on the University of Maryland campus in College Park, Maryland, this is exciting Indiana University football. This afternoon, the number 2 ranked Hoosiers go after their 9th straight win against the always tough Maryland Terrapins. Hi again, everybody. Don Fischer along with color analyst Buck Sewer and broadcast host John Herrick. Well, Indiana blew the doors off of UCLA last week with a 56-6 whipping that ended a short 3-game win streak for the Bruins. IU sacked the quarterback and ran back an interception for a touchdown on the first 2 plays of the game, and the Hoosiers were never challenged the rest of the afternoon, collecting 475 yards of offense, scoring on 7 of 8 possessions, while the defense held UCLA to just 1 of 11 third-down conversions and forced 3 turnovers while unloading the bench in the fourth quarter. Meantime, Maryland, they were enjoying a bye week that came at the right time for the Terps, who had won their first 4 games of the year, then suffered 3 straight one-score losses, all of which were by a total of 10 points. The latest was a 20-17 defeat at the hands of the same UCLA team that IU jumped on last week. 7th-year head man Mike Loxley is hoping the bye week has helped his team get healthy from some injuries and has renewed their energy for this stretch run of the season. Well, Buck Sewer, Maryland always seems to have a bevy of talent with speed and athleticism. So what's your assessment after looking at film of these Terps?
Well, absolutely no difference in what they have. Tremendous speed, tremendous athletes, and they have always struggled with their offensive and defensive lines. And honestly, even though they haven't given up a lot of sacks, they struggle on the offensive and defensive line still.
They don't. Well, they do have the size this year. They are definitely big in the offensive line. They are really young on the defensive line side, especially at the 2 edge rushing spots.
Well, on defense, they're really young. They've got some really experienced guys, but they have played a lot of freshmen on that defensive side. The defensive line is very talented, but they just get themselves in big open gashes in the wrong spots in the running game and the passing game, the open lanes for quarterback runs. It's not a real disciplined front. The linebackers are pretty good. They're very athletic, very physical. The safeties are really good. One's going to be out for the first half. The corners are really talented, but they've been hurt a little bit. Last game, they finished with 5 freshmen in the defensive secondary on the last drive to get beat.
Wow.
So they have, today is probably a good thing. They got a lot of experience with them. So they've been beat up. They've had problems with penalties. But they are very, very fast and very skilled. It's scary because that's the home run element in this game, and Maryland does have it.
Well, Malik Washington is a freshman quarterback, too, and he has played well this year. In fact, if there is something the offensive line has done well, it's protect the quarterback. He's only been sacked twice this season.
They do a lot of max protection, keeping backs in, keeping tight ends in a chip, and then go out. There's skilled guys at wide receiver enabling them to do that a little bit, but Coach Loxley this week even said the first thing we're going to do is we're going to protect the quarterback, especially a freshman quarterback. We don't want him getting beat up and getting shell-shocked as a freshman. They've done that. Now, the other reason they've had 3 sacks only is because he's spectacular getting out of trouble. He's probably not as experienced as the UCLA kid who was tremendous. This kid's probably got more ability. He's bigger. He's faster. Got a better arm. This kid's going to be spectacular if they can keep him healthy and keep building around him.
Their run game, Buck, has not been very good this year. They're only averaging just over, I think, 101 yards on the season per ball game, which would indicate that their running backs, I don't know if they're not that good, but they are certainly skilled.
Well, I talked to my former running back, Andre Powell, who's on this staff. And I asked him, I didn't ask him a lot, just because we were kind of just getting back together, just visiting.
Right.
But I said, you miss coaching running backs. He's a special teams coordinator. He goes, well, I walk down to there and I see their drills, and there is some things that I'd like to talk to him about. So my thinking is he's not real happy with the running back room, looking at it from outside. That's where their offensive line's not very good. They're got 101 yards rushing because the quarterback averages about 50 or 60 yards a game. He is the leading rusher. So they struggle at running back. Now, they got some ability there, but their offensive line does not drive people off the football.
Defensive line, we've talked about that in the sense of the young guys and all those kinds of things. But, Buck, they have intercepted teams 14 times this year, which I think is either 1 or 2 or 3 in the country.
I think it's third. Until early games today, I think I saw third. But it's really up there. They're very aggressive in the secondary. Part of their penalty problems is pass interference. Because they're all over people. And they are very, very aggressive. And they get after passes. Now, once you start getting them, it's like sharks. And, I think I'm guessing they got little games going on in their room going, I got one this week. And then they go, I'm going to get 2, one of those kind of things.
Right.
So that's one thing Mendoza's got to be concerned with. They are going to play man coverage, and they're going to get after the football when it's in the air.
Well, the other thing that they've done a good job of is rushing the quarterback. And in that sense, Buck, we haven't had anybody that's been able to really get to Fernando Mendoza on a consistent basis. It'll be interesting to see if Maryland can do that.
Yeah, kid Stewart, regular freshman, is the one guy that I've seen that probably is a legitimate professional down-the-line pass rusher. I think he's got a tremendous future. 255 pounds, 6'3". He's the edge guy. He puts pressure on guy. I'm not sure where he's going to line up today. He's lined up on both sides. I'm hoping he lines up on their defensive right. So he goes against our good guys. But if he lines up against the right side of our offensive line, he could cause humongous problems. He's really a good pass rusher.
Well, here's the other issue today. Now we get to Indiana's side. And Drew Evans is out for this ball game today.
Well, that's not good.
That's not good.
Can we change that, or is there any way to maneuver that? He's been playing tremendous. Were they going to play Zeb in there?
That's what I don't know. I do not know who they're going to go.
I think that's the way they go.
You talking about Mahalski?
Yeah, I'm almost positive they'll slide him in there. We'll see. But that'll be a problem. But he'll get some help in there at center. Our center is the best center in the country. I looked at him in 4 games today. He's the best center in the country. Notre Dame, he got beat out at Notre Dame, and I guess they got a good center there. But let me tell you something. This guy's spectacular. Tough. He stones guys in the pass rush. He gets out in front of people, blocking downfield. He's tremendous, and he'll be there to help. So I don't think that'll be a huge problem.
Well, let's talk about this Indiana football team in a little bit different venue, and that would be special teams. And special teams this year for Indiana, and this is one of the things I think you guys, when you were with Bill Mallory, you guys always looked at special teams as being very important, and I think Kurt Cignetti is exactly the same way in how he goes about that. And Indiana does have a special team issue because Brendan Frankie has not been able to kick now for 2 weeks. He was hurt in the first play of last week's ball game, and obviously Quinn Warren has taken over. Quinn doesn't have quite that leg that Frankie had, but he's a very consistent kicker.
Yeah, and there's a little bit of wind today, so it'd be interesting in kicking into the wind and not if there'll be returns. One of the things that Maryland can do is return kicks. They've got some skill there. That's scary a little bit. The one thing that we're a little bit different with Mallory's group and this group is we took the kicking game as a very aggressive, almost offensive period. We had a lot of fake punts. We did a lot of fake extra point field goals. We won some games with extra points and field goal fakes. Punt fake, we beat Iowa with we were very aggressive that way. What Kurt's grew is they are just completely and utterly sound. Their coverage lanes are almost perfect. They got great kickers. Obviously, the extra point field goal guy is tremendous, although long field goals might be a little different today with Bramke out. So there is tremendous effort there on the special teams. Indiana's got great returners, particularly punt return. Kickoff return, they don't use that as a weapon necessarily. But they are so sound in every regard. This is a great football team. I'm going to use a great football team for Indiana because they are so sound. They don't make penalties. They don't make stupid penalties. Last week of 2. But they don't make pass interference penalties. They don't hold on returns. They don't hold very often in the offensive line. The big problem they had, if there's any penalty situation, was at Oregon when that crowd was sounding like a jet was taken off. And they had like 5 or 6 procedure penalties before the snap penalties. Other than that, they just don't make mistakes. They don't turn the ball over. They are sound. If they have to punt, they will, but he's been very aggressive on fourth downs. They just have done everything the right way.
When you look at Indiana offensively last week, Buck, it was not the greatest performance that Indiana's had this year, but it was journeyman-like in the sense that Indiana scored on 7 of their 8 possessions.
Yeah, I've heard people say that, and I don't know. I mean, UCLA's got some really good players. I mean, you go 56 and almost 500. Let's not do that. That was a tremendous 56 points in a Big Ten game is absolutely fantastic, beyond scope. So let's not go there, because all of a sudden now we're going to win 30-20, and everybody's going to, what in the world happened?
What happened exactly?
Because in the Big Ten and these games and traveling and all that stuff, just win the football game, play to your best, and then go on to the next one. And to evaluate those things, just trying to evaluate today's football with 10 years ago football. It drives me nuts trying to evaluate Coach Mallory's group with this group. People try to do that. There's no comparison. It's just completely different. Completely different. In Indiana, it's completely different. If it was still the same rules and Coach Cignetti was here, he would be struggling.
Yeah.
He'd be a really good coach.
Yeah.
But he would be struggling without the new rules and the way new football is played. And he's a really good coach. But it would not be this.
No, you're exactly right.
So there's no comparison anymore. Let's take this team and enjoy the heck out of it, because it's spectacular.
One of the things that hasn't really impressed me, Buck, with this team, you've got a whole new running back room, basically, except for Kobe Martin, who's a redshirt freshman this year and doesn't play.
Doesn't get to play, although he's leading the team in yards per carry and touchdowns, I think. Right. But go ahead.
But here's the thing. These guys are all new, and yet they are phenomenal not phenomenal in comparison to last year, because those backs last year were really good too.
Yeah.
But these guys are really good backs, and they last week 262 yards in rushing yardage, and it's amazing what Indiana can do on both sides from a balance standpoint.
Yeah.
Run the football, pass the football.
Whatever they give you.
It's complementary.
Whatever they give you, and it all starts at that offensive line, which we don't mention enough. They run block, they pass block, they screen, they can run on screens. It's the most versatile offensive line in the country. I watched a little bit of Ohio State today. I would not put them above Indiana's offensive line. Now with Evans out, it's maybe a different deal. Now, I read an article today, Himby, he's having more success here than he did in the 3 years at Maryland. I wonder why.
Offensive line.
Offensive line is the exact answer. And the thing that Hemby's going to do today, and mark this down, check mark this, Hemby's going to have a long touchdown run today. Have not seen that.
That's true.
Have not seen an explosive long touchdown run by him till today. And he's getting one today.
That's your prediction?
It's not a prediction. It's a statement of fact. What?
Well,
are we on the air here?
Yeah, we are on the air.
Oh, wait a minute. No, he's going to get a long one today. Because they're going to be out of position in man coverage someday, and they're going to run a play. One time this game, it might be black. I don't think it will be. He's going to go all the way. Touchdown.
Well,
and when he does, you might as well just be real quiet, because I'm going to start hooting and hollering.
Okay. All right. I'll do that.
No, you won't. Because I won't do that, because you need to be the guy that talks about it.
Buck, the other thing, the other spectacular part of this offense for Indiana, aside from Mendoza, is the receiving corps. And these guys are just tremendous. Last week it was E.J. Williams who had the big game, but it can be Omar, it can be E.J., or it can be Elijah. I mean, those guys are all just tremendous, and Charlie Becker's starting to play more too.
I'm just going to mention Charlie Becker's starting to play more and make things happen too. Now E.J. was pretty darn good in that Oregon game.
Right.
He kind of stepped up, and a lot of first down passes to him against Michigan State, early down throws to E.J. because they're starting to walk up on the two outside. E.J.'s not getting that press coverage as much, so their first down passes are starting to go to him a little bit. So you can't cover them all and then defend the run. You can't do it. And that's what Indiana is so good at. That's what Mendoza doesn't get enough credit for. He gets them in the right play before the ball is even snapped, sometimes after, but he knows what he's doing before that ball is snapped and is right much more times than he's wrong.
Well, it's going to be a fun matchup here this afternoon. You've got him played for Maryland the last 3 years, and now he's playing for Indiana. Wyatt, of course, is not playing today. In fact, he's been ruled out for the rest of the season, which is a sad scenario. Because he was such a good player.
Baldwin's from here.
And Byron Baldwin.
Who's played a lot more last week, and I looked at him on tape. That guy's going to be a really good football player, too. He's just behind 3 safeties. They're spectacular.
True freshman.
Yeah, he's big and fast, and I like him, too.
Well, he's probably going to get more playing time as the season rolls along.
He made today with the hometown thing. And
absolutely.
Yeah, he's a good player.
All right, well, it's Indiana and the Maryland Terrapins here this afternoon as we get ready for football, and John Herrick is going to join us for the rest of our pregame show here this afternoon when we come back. And, of course, our pregame show is presented by IU Credit Union, an official partner of IU Athletics. We started a credit union and created a community. John will have the Where Are They Now segment when we come back. This is Indiana University football on the Neil Tyon Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Indiana is filled with wonderful people and places. So whether you live in Anderson or Attica and need an injury attorney, Green & Schultz trial lawyers will be there. Bloomington or Brazil, Gas City to Goshen, Huntington or Hammond, Green & Schultz makes it easy to help you. Jasper, Jonesville, Lebanon or Linton, Mitchell, Muncie, Plymouth and Portland, Seymour, Tell City or Union City, Warsaw, Washington, or even West Lafayette.
Green & Schultz trial lawyers, attorneys serving victims of injury and loss. More at greenschultz.com.
Hoosier fans, depend on Master Rental for all your rental equipment needs. Whether you're a contractor in need of an excavator or a homeowner doing a weekend deck project, Master Rental is the only place you need. They're your go-to resource for all your home and garden maintenance needs. With the largest, most current rental fleet in the area, including Bobcat, Echo, Exmark, Honda, and Simplicity, Master Rental is your full-service rental provider. Let us take care of you like we take care of Hoosier Village.
The Indiana Hoosiers play here. This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
Sharp Business Systems of Indiana is proud to be an official technology solutions provider of IU Sports Properties. SBS Indiana is best known for our great document solutions, such as copiers and printers. But here at SBS, we also offer a full line of professional audio-visual solutions, including touchscreen video boards with integrated speakers and microphones, complete with professional installation and service. This state-of-the-art technology can improve both communication and interaction in offices and classrooms alike. To find out more, go to sbsindiana.com or call 317-844-0033.
Attention Hoosier fans! Whether you're in town for a big game or reconnecting with old friends, the IU Hotel and Biddle Conference Center at the Indiana Memorial Union is your home away from home. Enjoy first-rate amenities in the heart of Indiana University. Experience the charm of College Town while staying just steps away from all the action. Visit imu.indiana.edu for more information. Go Hoosiers!
Get back to doing what you love with the right support close to home. As the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of IU Athletics, IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine will help you get back to doing the things you love. Whether it's knee pain or a broken bone, you can schedule a consultation or visit our walk-in clinic for urgent needs. IU Health gives you more options for highly skilled care when, where, and how you need it, including right now. Call 812-333-BONE or visit iuhealth.org/BloomingtonOrtho.
Hoosier fans, choose Chill. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes those moments when you choose to rise above the noise and choose Chill even better. Coors Light is an official beer sponsor of IU Athletics, so crack one open and take a sip. Coors Light, choose Chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado, beer.
It's time for Where Are They Now? I'm John Herrick, and it's the portion of our pregame show where we speak to a former Indiana University football player and talk to them about what they're up to in life now. Our guest today is Trent Green. He, of course, was a quarterback at IU from 1988 to 1992 under head coach Bill Mallory, went on to play in the NFL, and now he's broadcasting NFL games on national TV. But he said that's not what he always had in mind for his post-NFL career.
For a long time, I thought I was going to get into the coaching world. So I was on an NFL roster for 5 years before I actually, got some playing time and got some starts. And then once I started and kind of my football career took off, then the coaching decision kind of went to the back of my brain. And as my career was winding down, I had some opportunities in the broadcasting world, and it's been a great transition for me. It's a fun way to stay around the game, but also allows me to be the dad and husband that I want to be.
So the work you do is with CBS and Westwood One, and do you do some games on TV and radio too?
So early on, my first year, I did some games for Fox, and I did NFL Network for a couple years. Then I switched over and was just doing Thursday night games with Ian Eagle at Westwood One. And then the last 12 years, I've been with CBS, and I was blessed to share the booth with the late Greg Gumbel for my first 6 years at CBS. Incredible partner, on-air partner, and just a tremendous individual. And now I've been fortunate enough to be in the booth for 6 years with Kevin Harlan, who is as nice a person, as great of a broadcaster is. He's an even better person, and someone that I've known for a while because he lived and raised his family in Kansas City, and so I would run into from time to time around the city.
Trent, is there a favorite memory you have of working with Kevin Harlan or Greg Gumbel?
When I was with Greg, my favorite part of Greg was our dinners on Friday and Saturday nights. Just hearing his stories. I mean, he's done so many different things from World Series, Olympics. So for me, it was just listening to these, whether it was about broadcasters or coaches or players, just hearing his stories, and that was always a blast for me. And the same goes with Kevin. Kevin's been at this a long time. His dad was the president of the Green Bay Packers, and so he grew up in Green Bay, went to school in Kansas, has been a broadcaster his whole career. So with just what he's done from an NBA standpoint, college basketball standpoint, NFL standpoint. And for me, my greatest things are just listening to their stories about the history of what they've done.
Well, Trent, you're one of just 13 quarterbacks in the history of the NFL to have completed a 99-yard pass play, and you did that in December of 2002 when you threw the pass to Mark Boerichter. How are you able to do that?
The crazy thing about it is we had the ball on the 2-yard line, and I called a hard count to try and get a cheap 5 yards to give us some separation, and our fullback moved, so it went back to the 1. So we were in big personnel, 2 tight ends, 2 backs, only 1 receiver. Just did a hard play fake, got everybody to bite up on it, and that single receiver, I was trying to get Gonzalez across the field. I just wanted 5-10 yards to get some separation from the goal line. All of a sudden, I saw the safety vacate the middle of the field to jump Tony, and as soon as I saw him jumping, I was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm going to have a shot over the top." And then fortunately, we connected, and Boerichter took off the rest of the way and got it done. That may be the only record that Patrick Mahomes hasn't beaten yet, and if anything, he'll just tie it because it can't go any further.
What would you say is your most favorite memory playing for Bill Mallory?
Probably the game that is most memorable for me, and one that I really cherish is we had gone up to Michigan and had lost at Michigan, and felt like there were some things that didn't go our way in the game, and Coach Mallory voiced that after the game, and the Big Ten suspended him for a week. So that following week, we went up to Madison to play Wisconsin. We were down. I want to say we were down 17-0 at halftime, and then in the third quarter we went down 20-0. But we ended up coming back and winning it. What an unbelievable feeling that was, coming back at Madison against Wisconsin. Down by 20 in the second half, and we ended up pulling out the victory. And when we pulled up to the stadium at whatever time it was sometime around midnight, or it seemed like it was midnight because it was really late by the time we got back. And Coach Mallory was there, and to see his face and how excited he was and how he greeted the team, all the players, all the coaches, he was just so fired up that we were able to come back and get that win. And just to see him in that moment really meant a lot to us.
He is former IU quarterback Trent Green, who played at Indiana from 1988 to 1992. Trent, thank you so much for talking to us, man. We really appreciate this.
Well, thank you. It was good catching up, and go Hoosiers.
Green also led Indiana to a 24-0 win over Baylor in the Copper Bowl back in 1991. Celebrating 60 years of powering Indiana is Cassidy Electric. They are your local experts for lighting up game day and every day, and they are proud to present every Hoosier first down this season. Up next, we'll have our Hoosier Profile Player interview with redshirt senior running back Kalon Black, brought to you by Prairie Farms. This is Indiana University football on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
From tailgates in Bloomington to living rooms across southern Indiana, we're all part of the Hoosier family. At Smithville, we're not just fans, we're your neighbors, bringing you fast fiber internet, crystal clear voice, and smart security built for the way Hoosiers live. We're proud to be the official telecom partner of IU Athletics, and even prouder to call this community home. Learn more at smithville.com.
Hoosier fans, you have the power to save lives. Did you know that just one organ donor can save 8 lives? And the need for life-saving organ donations is real. There are more than 100,000 people waiting right now. At IU, we know what it means to be part of something bigger than ourselves. We stand together for passion, for pride, for purpose. And today, we stand for the gift of life. Visit DonateLifeIndiana.org to sign up as an organ donor today. Say yes to organ donation and bring on tomorrow.
Hoosier football is on the air. This is Indiana football from Learfield.
Indiana is filled with wonderful people and places. So whether you live in Anderson or Attica and need an injury attorney, Green & Schultz trial lawyers will be there. Bloomington or Brazil, Gas City to Goshen, Huntington or Hammond, Green & Schultz makes it easy to help you. Jasper, Jonesville, Lebanon or Linton, Mitchell, Muncie, Plymouth and Portland, Seymour, Tell City or Union City, Warsaw, Washington or even West Lafayette.
Green & Schultz trial lawyers, attorneys serving victims of injury and loss. More at greenschultz.com.
As a not-for-profit financial institution, Centra goes the extra mile to center home buying experiences around our members.
I've never bought a home before, and they made that process simple. So they laid out my options, they let me ask my questions, and then they let me pick the one that was best for me. That's when I realized doing something local where I could look somebody in the eye, ask my questions, and get the help I was looking for was a big part of why I wanted a local credit union.
Centra Credit Union, centered around you.
Federally insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity.
Sharp Business Systems of Indiana is proud to be an official technology solutions provider of IU Sports Properties. SBS Indiana is best known for our great document solutions, such as copiers and printers. But here at SBS, we also offer a full line of professional audio-visual solutions, including touchscreen video boards with integrated speakers and microphones, complete with professional installation and service. This state-of-the-art technology can improve both communication and interaction in offices and classrooms alike. To find out more, go to sbsindiana.com or call 317-844-0033.
Get back to doing what you love with the right support close to home. As the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of IU Athletics, IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine will help you get back to doing the things you love. Whether it's knee pain or a broken bone, you can schedule a consultation or visit our walk-in clinic for urgent needs. IU Health gives you more options for highly skilled care when, where, and how you need it, including right now. Call 812-333-BONE or visit iuhealth.org/BloomingtonOrtho.
On the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network. From Learfield, Hoosier football is on the air. Brought to you by Smithville. At home and at work, Smithville is your local choice for internet, voice, and smart security solutions. Visit smithville.com for more information. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, this is Hoosier Pregame.
And today we come to you live from CQ Stadium in College Park, Maryland, as the Indiana Hoosiers try to stay perfect on the season while Maryland tries to end a 3-game losing skid, with kickoff coming up in less than an hour. Before we go any further, though, let's take 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football. And now it's time for our Hoosier Profile Player interview, brought to you by farmer-owned Prairie Farms. Drink local with Prairie Farms. Here's Don Fischer.
Our guest in Hoosier Profile is Kalon Black, who was a senior in this Indiana football team. Kalon, do they start calling you Grandpa yet after 6 years in college at this point?
A couple of the guys, they try to call me old, and I'm like, hold on, y'all got to slow down a little bit now.
I know that's an interesting situation. There are a lot of guys who have 6 years in college these days, and you came to Indiana after being at JMU and played a big role down there for that program under Curt Cignetti, and you followed him here to Indiana. Last year didn't get as many carries, I'm sure, as you would have liked, but this year you were one of the key figures as far as this rushing game is concerned. Tell us a little bit about that process, why you decided to come to Indiana following Curt Cignetti, and what it's been like for you.
Honestly, I've wanted to follow Coach Sig because I just love his MO, the way he does things, his fast, physical, and relentless, his attitude. I just love being a part of it at JMU, and I felt like knowing that coming here at Indiana, had to start over, being as though I was one of the guys who would know how Coach Sig runs things. Like, I felt like I could come in and help the people that were already here to understand, like, hey, this is how he does things, and honestly just build a great program.
You guys that came from JMU last year, phenomenal what you guys were able to do and how you were getting most of these guys to buy in almost immediately, it seemed like. Would you agree with that?
Yes, man. And I felt like it was easy. Like, it may have taken a little bit of time, but the guys followed suit. And as soon as everything was there, everything was clicking. So it was just great.
There's been no question about Curt Cignetti always being able to win wherever he has been. He did it in a big way last year, a historical way here at Indiana. It changed the whole environment, and it basically did it in about 3 or 4 weeks' time once the season got started, and then the crowd started showing up. What's that been like from your perspective?
Oh, man, it's been a blessing to be a part of. Everyone is showing support. Even in the beginning, they were showing support, but they weren't quite sure how we were going to do. So then I think when we played Maryland, that might have been our first conference game. Everyone came to that game, and they seen how we did, and like, oh, yeah, they're for real. So everyone started showing up. We were winning, but that's just all a testament to Coach Sig's MO and how he does things around here.
The offense itself this year, you're playing a huge role in that department, but that offensive line's got a lot to do with that, don't they?
They do, man. Those guys, they're hogs. They're going to push the pile. They're going to make sure that me and Roman and Kobe and Solomon, we can all get those yards that we get. So I think I give all them the praise.
The schedule has been tougher, and yet you guys have handled it, and there have been some magic wins this season. Obviously, the Oregon game was one. That Illinois game was pretty special, too, and obviously the UCLA game. Now, you guys are dominating teams at this point.
All a testament to how we practice, being detail-oriented, being very focused, and taking things one play at a time. And honestly, that's how it translates to the game. Also, from last year, those games versus Ohio State and Michigan, just the atmospheres, and we got used to the loudness in the crowd and things like that. So when we were able to play Oregon and Iowa, like, we were used to those things, having the right system and the right scheme, and we were able to do what we do.
Maryland is the next opponent. I know you guys are ready for that. What you see in Maryland's defense that's going to be a problem for you guys offensively, do you think?
They have a great defense, man. They're young, and they have a great front seven, very athletic. Those D linemen, they're going to move some people. Their backers, they're great in space, so we're going to definitely have a challenge.
Have you loved the bling in Bloomington, the way things have gone for you?
Honestly, man, I do, but I try not to let it get to my head. I just try to take it, one day at a time.
Well, I understand that. We appreciate your taking the time. Best luck in the rest of the season. Keep it going.
Thank you.
And that was our Hoosier Profile player interview with redshirt senior running back Kalon Black, brought to you by Prairie Farms. We'll return after these messages with a look at the Big Ten Football Report, brought to you by Smithville. This is Indiana University Football on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
At Duke Energy, we're making Indiana's energy grid stronger and more resilient, ready for storms and growing energy demands. We're adding more power to the Indiana grid. We're using new innovations and smart technology to restore outages faster. And we're doing it all in cost-efficient ways to keep bills as low as possible, while we serve you with reliable energy when you need us most. Duke Energy, building a smarter energy future.
Hoosier fans, don't miss Indiana basketball in a blockbuster game on Saturday, December 6th in Indianapolis. It's IU versus Louisville in the CareSource Invitational supporting mental health at Gainbridge Fieldhouse at 2 p.m. Eastern. Tickets are going fast, so visit GainbridgeFieldhouse.com or jump on the Ticketmaster app to buy yours now. It's IU and Louisville, Saturday, December 6th in Indianapolis. Get your tickets now.
The Indiana Hoosiers play here. This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
Hey Hoosier fans, this is your head coach, Kurt Signetti. You want fast? I build fast. I coach fast. I live fast. That's why I've got Smithville at home. Fiber internet that actually keeps up. Fast, reliable, local. If you're still waiting on a load screen, you're already beat. Want to know who's run the playbook on the internet around here? Google them. Smithville, Indiana born, relentlessly fast.
Hoosier fans, choose chill. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes those moments when you choose to rise above the noise and choose chill even better. Coors Light is an official beer sponsor of IU Athletics, so crack one open and take a sip. Coors Light, choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado, beer.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Indiana Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hi, I'm Christian Lawrence.
And I'm Brad Lawrence at Goldcaster's Diamonds and Fine Jewelry. And we just want to remind you how much the woman in your life really does love you.
Wow, but Dad, how can you know that?
Well, she puts up with his sports, doesn't she? She's letting him listen to the game right now.
True.
Because she is your biggest fan.
Always cheering you on.
So come to Goldcasters
for a little sparkling gift that reminds her
that you're her biggest fan too.
Goldcasters at 2nd and Washington in Bloomington.
Well, we're getting closer to kickoff here at CQ Stadium as the second-ranked and 8-0 Indiana Hoosiers get ready to face the 4-3 Maryland Terrapins. The fans are filing in, and the players are warming up. I'm Sean Herrick with your Big Ten and Top 25 report, which is brought to you by Smithville. At home and at work, Smithville connects you to internet, voice, and smart security solutions. Visit smithville.com for more information. There are 2 Big Ten games going on in the early slate, and #1 Ohio State is about to finish off Penn State. They lead 38-14, and they're at the 2-minute timeout of that one. Rutgers is getting manhandled by Illinois 35-6 with about 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter of that one. The other 3:30 game today, 3-5 Michigan State at 5-3 Minnesota. At 7 o'clock this evening, 21st ranked Michigan squaring off with Purdue. Purdue is 2-6, while Michigan is 6-2 with a mark of 4-1 in the Big Ten. The final Big Ten game of the day, 6-2 Nebraska hosting 23rd ranked USC. That kicks off at 7:30. USC is 5-2 with a 3-1 Big Ten record. Oregon, Iowa, Northwestern, Washington, UCLA, and Wisconsin all have bye weeks this week. Coming up next, Don Fischer returns with Kurt Signetti for the head coach's report, brought to you by the IU Credit Union. This is Indiana University football on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Could you use some extra cash right now? You could earn up to $150 when you open a personal checking account with Centra. Centra's checking accounts are designed to fit your needs. Open your checking account online at Centra.org or stop by a Centra location today. Centra Credit Union, centered around you. Limited time offer. Full requirements, including eligible accounts and disclosures, available at Centra.org. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
Touchdown, Indiana! This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Indiana Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Indiana is filled with wonderful people and places. So whether you live in Anderson or Attica and need an injury attorney, Green & Schultz trial lawyers will be there. Bloomington or Brazil, Gas City to Goshen, Huntington or Hammond, Green & Schultz makes it easy to help you. Jasper, Jonesville, Lebanon or Linton, Mitchell, Muncie, Plymouth and Portland, Seymour, Tell City or Union City, Warsaw, Washington or even West Lafayette.
Green & Schultz trial lawyers, attorneys serving victims of injury and loss. More at greenschultz.com.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
In this town, we know toughness. We fight through pain, get knocked down, and get back up. At Athletico, we bring that same heart to recovery. We don't just treat injuries, we see your drive, your purpose. We build recovery plans around your goals. Because you've already done the hard part. Now comes the power, the confidence, the comeback. Move like you mean it. Start today at Athletico.com. Proud partner of the Indiana Hoosiers.
Hi, everybody. Don Fischer with the Head Coach's Report. It's brought to you by the IU Credit Union. We started a credit union and created a community. IU Credit Union, a proud partner of IU Athletics. Well, Coach Signetti, first of all, congratulations on a terrific win over UCLA this past week. Just a thought or two about that performance after watching the film.
Pretty dominant performance. Defense was outstanding. Sack quarterback first play, interception for touchdown play 2. And then offense scored 7 out of 8 drives. Got it rolling there. And the defense, 1 of 11. UCLA converted on 3rd down. I think the offense, including 4th down, was 14 to 16. So that's a key stat. So, it was a good win.
Yeah, 262 yards rushing in that ball game, Coach. You had to really be pleased with what the offensive line was able to do for your running backs.
Yeah, and the ground game sometimes takes time, and then eventually you start to kind of take over, and that's what happened in this game.
3 turnovers by the defense. Coach, I thought the defense played tremendous football in this game, and obviously it started out with Don Fischer's interception.
Yeah, 3 turnovers, 14 points. That interception really got things rolling, got the crowd even more into the game, got the momentum going our way. And then, we turned it over on offense next time we had the ball. But then, offense got it rolling. But defense was outstanding.
All right, Coach, let's talk a little bit about this ball club you're about to face, the Maryland Terrapins, a ball club that started out hot this year, 4 wins in a row. Then they lost 3, all by 1-score ball games. Just a thought or two about Maryland overall.
Yeah, they're a good football team, and they've had a week off to mend up. They had some guys hurt, so, they've freshened up a little bit. They're #1 in the country in turnover ratio. They've only given up 2 sacks on offense, and they got 22 on defense. Defense only giving up 17 points a game. Really good punter and field goal guy.
guy. I mean, the first 3 quarters, they're outscoring people 175-60. But the fourth quarter in the last 3 games kind of been their nemesis. They had 20-0 lead against Washington and they ended up losing by 4. Nebraska, they had the lead going in the fourth quarter and lost by 3. And then UCLA kicked the winning field goal 2 seconds ago. So a very capable football team. We're going to have to play well.
Coach, talk a little bit about their quarterback, Malik Washington. He's just a freshman. He's had a good year from a throwing standpoint. I know he can run a little bit too.
Yeah, he's a big guy, 6'5", 231 pounds. You know, he can run a lot. Got a strong arm, doing a nice job protecting them. Been pretty efficient, completing about 60% of his passes. They've got good skilled guys around him at receiver, tight end, and running back. You know, he's learning as he goes. He's a freshman, but he's playing good football for him.
Coach, their offense does not produce a lot of yardage on the ground. Why is that?
Yeah, it's just kind of a combination of everything, I guess. They're averaging 123 a game, so that's where it all starts. You know, you got to be able to run the ball and stop the run. So we're going to need a big game from our defense.
And the other aspect of their ball club is their interceptions. They have 14 on the year. It's amongst the leaders in the country in that regard. Why are they so efficient at the defensive backfield?
Well, they're playing, a lot of zone out in the field. They got a new defensive coordinator that was in the NFL for 16 years with the Baltimore Ravens when they won 2 Super Bowls, was the linebacker coach. You know, they've got good guys up front. They put good pressure on the quarterback, and the ability to drop into a variety of different zones and drop 8 at times. Guys in the back end have good ball skills. It's very rare that you see a team ranked that high in turnover ratio that's 4-3. But in their particular situation, they're well on their way to being 5-0, and then they sort of had a key penalty go against them against Washington that kind of flipped everything in that game. And since then, they've sort of had a hard time getting back over the hump in the fourth quarter.
Coach, talk about the week for you from a practice standpoint. What's it been like?
I think we've had a good week. We've got to put it on the field now. Play 1-150.
Is there a key in this ball game from Indiana's perspective?
We got to play well. One play at a time, like we ask everybody to play. You know, play every play like it's game on the line. Play smart, disciplined, poised, execute, fast, physical, relentless. On to the next play, never satisfied. Teams has to be really good. Keep penalties to a minimum, protect the ball, take it away, score touchdowns in the red area, and if they get there, hold them to field goals. Get them off the field in third down, stay on the field in third down. You know, all these games are really the same.
Health-wise, Coach?
You know, we're in pretty good shape for this time of year, and we got a couple guys day to day, but we'll see what happens game day.
Coach, best of luck.
Thanks, Don.
Kurt Signetti on our pregame show here this afternoon, and obviously our Hunter Bloomington scouting report is coming up on this Maryland Ball Club in just 3 minutes from now. This is IU Football on the Neil Tired Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Get back to doing what you love with the right support close to home. As the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of IU Athletics, IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine will help you get back to doing the things you love. Whether it's knee pain or a broken bone, you can schedule a consultation or visit our walk-in clinic for urgent needs. IU Health gives you more options for highly skilled care when, where, and how you need it, including right now. Call 812-333-BONE or visit iuhealth.org/BloomingtonOrtho.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
This is Indiana football from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Hoosier fans, depend on Master Rental for all your rental equipment needs. Whether you're a contractor in need of an excavator or a homeowner doing a weekend deck project, Master Rental is the only place you need. They're your go-to resource for all your home and garden maintenance needs. With the largest, most current rental fleet in the area, including Bobcat, Echo, Exmark, Honda, and Simplicity, Master Rental is your full-service rental provider. Let us take care of you like we take care of Hoosier Village.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
IU Credit Union. We believe in community commitment, a long-term relationship, building a strong and trusted partnership.
Appreciation and respect go a very long way.
A fair deal for everyone, every day.
Leave your doubts behind. Grow your mind, time to shine. Make the day whatever you design.
IU Credit Union believes you can chase a dream. We started a credit union and created a community.
Welcome back to CQ Stadium, home of the Maryland Terrapins, here this afternoon as they welcome the Indiana Hoosiers to this matchup. And Maryland's a ball club that right now stands 4-3 on the year after starting out 4-0. That they have dropped 3 in a row, and they're trying to get back in the win column here today. Mike Loxley is their head coach. He's in his 7th season. Steve Suter is the color analyst for the Maryland broadcasts with Johnny Holiday. And we had a chance to talk to Steve about this Maryland ball club on our scouting report that's brought to you by Hunter Bloomington Properties, and here's our conversation.
Steve, tell us a little bit about this Maryland ball club. You started out like a rocket, 4-0, and now all of a sudden Maryland has struggled a little bit, all in one-score games, losing the last 3, Washington, Nebraska, and UCLA. So that's got to be disappointing, but I think you're still dealing with a fairly young ball club, aren't you?
Absolutely. It's been a mixed bag emotionally for me, actually, watching this team. They're very exciting to watch, and that comes from the young talent that you're referring to. Defensively, really fun group to watch. Starting with Sidney Stewart and Zaire Mathis, the young pass rushers, true freshmen. They've been awesome. They've been impactful early on in their careers, but they've had some woes. You mentioned the losses in the Washington game. Sidney Stewart got hit with a targeting call and was a big reason why they lost that lead. They just didn't have the attrition up front for guys to fill in and have a sustained pass rush. And then last week, Zaire Mathis, another guy that I just mentioned, the true freshman, he was unable to play against UCLA. Attrition there, not having the guys that could plug and play and provide the same amount of pass rush defensively that he could. So when they're both on the field at the same time, it's been fun because the secondary is better. So when your pass rush is better, it makes your secondary better. And if your secondary is already better, then you're going to get your hands on a lot of footballs. And that's why you see Maryland lead the Big Ten in interception. So defensively, really fun to watch. And you'll see Daniel Wingate, #1, the linebacker. He's awesome. He's top 3 in the Big Ten tackles per game. So defensively, really good. Offensively, it's kind of been a mixed bag. You got the true freshman, Malik Washington, who's come in and played well for a true freshman. She got the buzz going around College Park about what could be with him at the helm. I think last week against UCLA, probably his worst game, but that's to be expected. At some point, it was going to happen. Not very accurate. All kind of came to a head there at UCLA. Not his best game, but they haven't been able to run the ball, Maryland, and that's been a problem. It's not helping out the true freshman quarterback. If you can't have a running game that can't benefit with play action and give them some easy passes, so they need to try to figure it out. They've been trying to figure it out all year. Kind of a weird situation where they have a really good offensive line to protect against pass rushing. There are very few sacks given up. It might only be 2 or 3 on the season. And when you have a line that communicates well and doesn't give up sacks, you would think that would translate into good offensive line play when you're trying to run the ball, but it just hasn't worked out so far this season, and they're going to need to come up with a big running game against Indiana.
What about the wide receiving core? I think Malik's got some targets, doesn't does he not?
He does, and they've been hit or miss. They've been really good in spots, and then they've also let him down in critical situations with drop passes. So they need to be a group that you can't go on and miss opportunities against a team like Indiana, number 2 in the country. You can't drop balls on third down. You can't drop big plays. They can get open, and they got guys that can get deep, and it's just whether or not if they're going to make the critical play in the critical time, the critical juncture in the game.
What do you think the key in this ball game for Maryland is against Indiana?
Wow, it's going to be an uphill task for sure. This is a really good Indiana ball club, and obviously I don't have to break any breaking news to your listeners to know that. So Maryland's going to have to play well above their skill level and their execution level if they want to knock off the upset. I'd say the key to the game for me is just offensively, can they sustain drives and put points on the board? Too many times this year they've been doing well 3 quarters of the game, and then 1 quarter of the game, 3 or 4 3-and-outs in a row, and then that's when the tide turns. So can Maryland's defense get their hands on a couple footballs? They're very good at doing that, as I mentioned, creating a couple extra possessions for themselves, and then can Maryland create and offensively score points on that? So it's going to be a tough task, but one they got to get used to trying to scale.
And the final strains of our national anthem here this afternoon as we complete our scouting report. Steve Suter, of course, giving us the lowdown on the Maryland Terrapins here today. The scouting report brought to you by Hunter Bloomington Properties. When scouting locations for your next apartment, make sure you check out what Hunter Bloomington Properties has to offer at hunterproperties.com. Hunter Bloomington Properties, because you should love where you live. When we come back, Buck Sewell rejoins us as we continue to preview today's game, including the Indiana University Health Injury Report. This is Indiana University football on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey, Hoosier fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Indiana football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Indiana Hoosiers. Let's go Hoosiers! SeatGeek.
In this town, we know toughness. We fight through pain, get knocked down, and get back up. At Athletico, we bring that same heart to recovery. We don't just treat injuries, we see your drive, your purpose. We build recovery plans around your goals. Because you've already done the hard part. Now comes the power, the confidence, the comeback. Move like you mean it. Start today at Athletico.com. Proud partner of the Indiana Hoosiers.
Introducing Hoosier Game Day Lager, the official craft beer of Indiana University Athletics. Brewed by Upland Brewing Company in Bloomington, this smooth, refreshing beer embodies Hoosier pride with iconic cream and crimson candy stripes. It's the perfect companion for every game. Whether you're cheering in Memorial Stadium, Assembly Hall, or watching from home, IU Athletics are always better with beer. Find Hoosier Game Day Lager at Upland's 9 family-friendly locations, your local liquor store, neighborhood bar, and everywhere Upland beers are sold. Upland Brewing Company reminds you to drink responsibly. Go Hoosiers!
We know to contact Indiana 811 at least 2 working days before every dig. But did you also know spraying a white line around the area you plan to dig means utility flags will only go in that area? Fewer flags in the yard? Easier mowing? Everybody wins.
Everybody except my kid. I don't want to mow the yard.
Everybody except for your kid wins. Contact Indiana 811 at least 2 working days before picking up a shovel. It's the only way to dig. Learn more at 811.safedigindiana.com.
And the Hoosier score. This is Indiana football from Learfield.
Attention, Hoosier fans. Whether you're in town for a big game or reconnecting with old friends, the IU Hotel and Biddle Conference Center at the Indiana Memorial Union is your home away from home. Enjoy first-rate amenities in the heart of Indiana University. Experience the charm of College Town while staying just steps away from all the action. Visit imu.indiana.edu for more information. Go Hoosiers!
The 181st Intelligence Wing is one of the leading intelligence organizations in the Air National Guard. Located at Holman Field Air National Guard Base, Terre Haute, Indiana, the 181st Intelligence Wing supports contingencies around the world while ensuring readiness to support our local community and the great state of Indiana. Call 812-877-5200 or visit our website, Facebook, or Instagram for more information.
Welcome back once again to CQ Stadium, home of the Maryland Terrapins here in College Park, Maryland, as Indiana gets ready to take on this Terp crew here this afternoon. Buck Sewell joined us in the pregame. Buck, we talked at the very outset today. Maryland's had a tough go here the last 3 weeks, actually 4, because they did have a bye week a week ago, but this is a team that does have talent.
Well, it's certainly within about 5 plays of being undefeated. I mean, they've been in games until the very end in the last 3 losses against some against Washington. They were the better football team for the most part of that game against Washington. They played really good defense that game. They've not been able to finish the games off. Part of it has been injuries, part of it has been youth, and part of it has just been attrition. They've just not been able to be really as good in the end of the fourth quarter as they have in the first half, and that has really cost them.
Buck, when you look at Maryland, what is their strength at this point?
Probably their defense in a whole. Their offense is very streaky, a lot of drop passes, no running game, so it's not good. The other thing that's a real positive is their special teams. A very good punter to kick. The field goal kicker is very good. Good coverage, it looks like. Return game looks like it's pretty good. So I think that's another. Their defense is turning the ball over. That's the key to how good they are. And if they have a chance today, they've got to get a few turnovers for sure.
Indiana, of course, coming in here unbeaten. Indiana's the number 2 ranked team in the country. But that being said, Indiana has played some really good football this year. Last week was no exception with a 56-6 win over UCLA. What do you see right now in this matchup today that's going to be critical for IU?
For IU, not turning the ball over, just the exact opposite for what Maryland's trying to do. I think running the football, dominating the game on the ground as early as they can. I think that'll be key because the secondary, again, is a turnover machine. So I think that is, and then defensively, I think they got to continue. They had 3 turnovers last week. I think if they can get a couple, 3 this week to offset anything that happens on the Maryland side, that'll be huge for Indiana.
Sacks have been one of the keys for Maryland this year. They've been able to get after the quarterback pretty well. You got to be able to protect Fernando out there.
Yeah, the Stewart kid is really good. The Mathis kid didn't play their last game. He's been really good. The inside guys are not great, but they do have 2 special pass rushers. Indiana, without one of their starting offensive linemen, is a bit of a concern. But that is, again, part of their interception situation has been pressure on the quarterback.
Well, that's why the injury report comes up now, because it is a question mark for Indiana today. Not a question mark, it's a fact. But one of the players that's out for this ball game today is Drew Evans, the starting left guard for this Indiana ball club all season long.
And played very, very well. All Big Ten kind of level. That left side has been with Carter Smith and Evans and Coogan. Those 3 are really all Big Ten players. There's not anybody better in the league, in my opinion, than those 3 at their positions.
And Zen Michalski will take his spot on the field today, so we'll see how that works out. Normally, Michalski has been a tackle.
He's been a tackle, but he works all 5 spots. He works at center even. So he's a guy. He's the first one in. He's the next best player at all those positions, and he'll get some help today from Coogan.
Our injury report's always brought to you by Indiana University Health. For the highest performing orthopedic care, just visit iuhealth.org/Bloomington Ortho. When we come back, we'll have the opening kickoff of today's ball game along with the starting lineups. Right after these messages, this is IU Football and the Neil Tide Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
From city centers to rural towns, Hoosiers are facing big challenges.
Indiana University is right here with you, working together to find new ways forward. Our graduates fuel the workforce and strengthen communities. Our research drives real change in people's lives. We show up, we do the work, and we solve what's next. Indiana University. Bring on tomorrow. See what's next at iu.edu/impact.
We know to contact Indiana 811 at least 2 working days before every dig. But did you also know spraying a white line around the area you plan to dig means utility flags will only go in that area? Fewer flags in the yard? Easier mowing? Everybody wins.
Everybody except my kid. I don't want to mow the yard.
Everybody except for your kid wins. Contact Indiana 811 at least 2 working days before picking up a shovel. It's the only way to dig. Learn more at 811.safedigindiana.com.
Introducing Hoosier Game Day Lager, the official craft beer of Indiana University Athletics. Brewed by Upland Brewing Company in Bloomington, this smooth, refreshing beer embodies Hoosier pride with iconic cream and crimson candy stripes. It's the perfect companion for every game. Whether you're cheering in Memorial Stadium, Assembly Hall, or watching from home, IU Athletics are always better with beer. Find Hoosier Game Day Lager at Upland's 9 family-friendly locations, your local liquor store, neighborhood bar, and everywhere Upland beers are sold. Upland Brewing Company reminds you to drink responsibly. Go Hoosiers!
Hey, Hoosier Nation! Indiana University Athletics is teaming up with Grillo's Pickles to bring you... hey, wait a minute. Where'd my pickles go?
I'm really sorry, Steve. I couldn't wait. It's fresh from the fridge, and these are a total game changer.
Well, that's Grillo's for you. Too good to last and the perfect tailgate snack to fuel your Hoosier pride. Let's go IU!
Grillo's Pickles, the official pickle of Indiana University Athletics. Find us chilling in the refrigerated section.
On the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network. From Learfield.
And it is a touchdown! The Hoosiers have knocked off the Purdue Boilermakers here in West Lafayette.
Hoosier football is on the air.
Breaks a tackle, down to the 5, touchdown Indiana! And how about that?
Brought to you by Smithville. At home and at work. Smithville is your local choice for internet, voice, and smart security solutions. Visit smithville.com for more information.
The celebration is on! Holy cow!
Kickoff is just moments away. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, here's Don Fischer and Buck Sewer.
Welcome back once again to CQ Stadium here at home of the Maryland Terrapins as we get ready for football today. Indiana taking on this Maryland ball club that's 4-3 on the season. And it's time to take a look at the starting lineups for today's ball game. We'll take a look first at the Maryland offense. And here's how they'll line up. Retrell Perry is their left tackle. He's 6'5", a junior out of New London, Connecticut. Isaiah Wright, the left guard. He's 6'5", a senior from Plainfield, New Jersey. Michael Hershey is the only guy under 300 pounds. He is 6'5", a sophomore from Spring Grove, Pennsylvania at the center position. Alou Ba, 6'6", junior out of Memphis, Tennessee at right guard. And Alan Haran is a 6'6", senior out of Westmoreland, Jamaica. He is the right tackle. Dorian Fleming is the tight end, a 6'3", redshirt sophomore from Henrico, Virginia. The wide receiving core includes Shalik Knotts. He's a senior from Monroe, North Carolina. Jalil Farouk. He's a senior from Lanham, Maryland. And Octavian Smith, a 6-foot senior from Burtonsville, Maryland. The running back is Nolan Ray to start the ball game today, a 6'1" redshirt sophomore from Southfield, Michigan. Their quarterback, a true freshman, Malik Washington, a 6'5", 231-pound freshman from Glen Burnie, Maryland. For Indiana this afternoon, we're going to take a look at the offensive line first. Carter Smith, of course, at left tackle, the junior from Powell, Ohio. Drew Evans will not start today and will not play today. He is listed as out for this ball game. That means that Zen Michalski will take over his spot, a 6'6" senior from Floyd Knobs, Indiana, a transfer from Ohio State. Pat Coogan is the center. He's 6'5", a senior from Palos Heights, Illinois. Bray Lynch is the right guard. He is 6'5", a sophomore from Austin, Texas. And Khalil Benson is the right tackle, a 6'6" senior from Webb, Mississippi. The wide receiving core, of course, includes Elijah Surratt, a senior from Stafford, Virginia. E.J. Williams, a senior from Phoenix City, Alabama. And Omar Cooper from Indianapolis and Lawrence North High School. The tight end is Roddy Nowakowski. He's 6'1", a senior out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, a transfer from Wisconsin. And, of course, in the backfield, it'll be Roman Hemby, 6-foot redshirt senior from Edgewood, Maryland. Fernando Mendoza, the starting quarterback, at 6'5", a redshirt junior from Miami, Florida. A beautiful day here in Maryland at College Park. It is 62 degrees, partly cloudy, wind gust up to 23 miles per hour today. That could play a factor in this ball game. And Maryland won the toss. They defer, so Indiana will get the ball first, going right to left on your radio dial here this afternoon. It's rare when we see Indiana getting the ball first in a ball game.
It is. It just happened. I'm trying to think. Maybe this is the second time.
I think that's about right.
I think it's right. You know, the one guy that is a huge factor for Maryland, and is going to be a huge factor in this game, is that Fleming, their tight end, number 9. He is really a good football player. Does a lot of things for him. A lot like the tight ends for Indiana, although he's a big factor downfield throwing the football to him. So I failed to mention him early, and I apologize for that, because he's going to be a factor today.
Well, here's the other thing that we didn't mention in our injury report. Don Fischer is listed as questionable, so we'll have to watch and see when the defense comes out in the field whether Don will play today, because obviously he is one of the real keys to this Indiana football team, especially on defense.
Yeah, he may be limited in snap-wise. Who knows? We'll have to play that one out, Don.
Roman Hemby is back deep for Indiana to receive, and of course he transferred from Maryland. And one of the guys that has been instrumental in Indiana's rushing attack so far this year. Here's the kick. High and end over end, coming up way short. And Solomon Van Horst pulls it in. No, it is Hemby. Hemby's up to the 20-yard line, up to the 25, and almost to the 30-yard line before he goes to the ground. Carlton Smith brings him down, but Roman, seeing his teammates from the last 3 years out there up close and personal.
Yeah, there wasn't any handshakes or any back patting there. I was hoping that was going to be the long touchdown run right away in the game, Don.
Well, Buck has predicted that Hemby's going to have a long one today. We'll see how it works out.
Interesting start to this game. Kind of the strength of both teams. Although, I shouldn't say offense is strength for Indiana, but see how this Maryland defense holds up against this Indiana offense.
And Fernando Mendoza has Hemby to his left. Here's the snapback. Fernando up the field, throws the football. Is caught out there by Rolly Nowakowski, the tight end, and he picks up about only 3 yards on the play. Dante Joyner got a hold of his leg and wouldn't let go, and it's going to be 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, I opened up with a curl flat there, and then the curl route to Cooper, I think, was wide open. He looked at him and then didn't like it, and took the shorter throw to the tight end for a solid first down play.
Williams wide to the right side, Omar Cooper and Elijah Surratt to the near side, Nowakowski the H-back to the right, Hemby to Fernando's left, and he will hand it off. And Hemby this time trying to find a hole on the right side, picks up 2, maybe 2.5, as Daniel Wingate, the big linebacker from Maryland, comes up and makes the stop on the play.
Well, he's not going to get any long runs that way. Defensive line for Maryland got off the block right off the right guard that time. Maybe they're going to force the ball to the right a little bit more today with Evans out. I'm not sure, but that first run off the right side of their offensive line.
So right now, Fernando Mendoza on 3rd down and 5. Takes the snap, looks to his left, fires the football, and it's intercepted. It's picked off. The man who's got it is Jamari Glasker. Takes it down the sideline, knocked out of bounds inside the 15. They're going to mark him out, I believe, at the 12. And Maryland will have an opportunity right here at the outset.
Yeah, zone coverage, and he tried to drive him off, and they did not drive him off. He sat on that out route and broke on it. It looked like they were throwing it to him. And again, that is just really good coaching. They sat on that early out route and broke on it, got on the outside. Not a great throw, but that was tremendous coverage by Maryland. Broke on the ball, and Indiana defense put it in a really tough situation early here.
38-yard return. The ball is at the 12 of Indiana, and Don Fischer is not on the field. Isaiah Jones starts in his spot.
Or is he?
Nope, he's still not out
there. A late replacement coming in.
Yeah, that was actually Caden Turner who comes into the game. So under center is Malik Washington for Maryland. And here's the snap and the handoff. Goes to DeJuan Williams, who starts at the running back position today, but he goes nowhere, picks up 1 yard. Caden Turner comes up and makes the stop, who just came in at the linebacker position.
He got in there just at the right moment, filled in at the outside, right at the A gap between the center and the guard. Just a really good run fill by the linebacker.
2nd down and 9 now. The ball at the 11-yard line.
Indiana with 3 linebackers on that first look. Now they go back to their regular defensive front.
Yep, Turner's left the ball game. Devin Boykin, of course, is the rover, or the 5th defensive back out there. Nolan Ray is now the running back. Washington awaits the snap. Gets it, back to throw, fires the football. It is caught. They got it at the 6-yard line, but that's as far as they go. And the catch is, the tackle is made by Isaiah Jones. Octavian Smith, the guy that got the reception on the play. And now it's going to be 3rd down for Maryland.
Brilliant throw. Pretty good coverage by Indiana, but just do it on the upfield shoulder, just about 2 feet away from the defender that was on the inside, putting Maryland in a 3rd and medium, and it'd be interesting to see if they're in 4-down territory here early in this game after the turnover.
Williams stays in as the linebacker, or the running back, I should say, for Maryland. He's got a man, Smith, in motion. Malik Washington takes the snap, looks to his left, looks up the middle, starts to run to the left, now backs up, now being chased, and he's going to throw it out here, and it's incomplete. He was trying to go to the tight end, Fleming. Dorian Fleming was the intended receiver, but that throw was very low.
Yeah, tried to flood the end zone on the left side of their offense. Indiana had a lot of people in zone coverage, nowhere to throw it. The tight end, again, was in max coverage there. They love to do that to help their quarterback. He moved around left, right, sideways, and all around. Had a pretty good look to the tight end late, but couldn't get there because he was throwing it off balance.
So now a field goal try for the Terps, and the man coming in to kick it is Sean O'Hare. And this will come from the 14, so a 24-yard boot, so a chip shot for the Terps, and the kick is good. And so Maryland draws first blood after Indiana makes a mistake with an interception. And the Hoosiers go down 3-0 to the Terps here at the outset of this ball game. We're back in a moment. This is IU football on the Neil Tired Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Attention IU fans, we partnered with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance to give 2 lucky winners a VIP football game experience at either the Illinois or Purdue away game this season. Prizes can include a VIP experience, 2 tickets, hospitality passes, parking, and hotel accommodations. Want a chance to be at home or on the road with the Hoosiers? Be sure to enter online at iuhomeandaway.com.
This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
It's no coincidence that Neil rhymes with deal, because that's something you could always count on with the leader in tires and auto repair for nearly a century. Neil Tire is committed to give you the best deal on a set of Falcon tires. Stay safe on the roads this football season as you travel to all those Indiana Hoosiers football games. Visit NeilTire.com to schedule an appointment and to find a location nearest you. As always, nothing beats a Neil deal.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
Welcome back to College Park, Maryland, where Indiana down 3-0 now to the Maryland Terrapins, who intercept a pass, able to convert a field goal, and the defense did a really good job that time, Bucker. They were put in a tough spot.
They were really put in a tough spot. Again, Maryland's lack of being able to run the football on 2nd down, they got nothing out of that, and put their quarterback in a tough situation. He had a great coverage and forced him into the field goal.
Hoosier football fans, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season, whether you're buying or selling football tickets. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of IU football. So Maryland once again will be kicking off to Indiana. The Hoosiers getting off to a rough start offensively. Just the third or the fourth time this year that Indiana's Fernando Mendoza has been intercepted, 3 times previously and now today. And it doesn't happen very often, Buck, but when it does, it surprises you.
Well, it does. He's been so accurate. That was not an accurate throw and a bad decision because he was pretty much covered. He sat on that route. So, bad start for the offense, good start for the defense.
Himby and Van Horst are the deep backs for Indiana. And the ball blows off the tee, so you can tell that the wind is blowing a little bit here today.
It didn't help him on that first kickoff, though.
No, it did not.
Unless they were trying to force a kick return, which I would not do.
Not with Roman back there.
No, sir.
And so once again, this time it'll be Philip Noyes who does all the kicking off for this Maryland ball club. And Noyes approaches the ball. Kick is in the air. Again, it's coming down short, and Himby's going to field it at the 10. 15, 20, and cuts up in the middle, gets popped pretty hard right at the 25-yard line, and that's where he goes down. So Indiana will take over 1st and 10 at their own 25. Alex Moore comes up and makes the stop for the Terps, and Indiana's offense back on the field.
Yeah, their coverage is dictated by kicking the ball short right. I mean, they're really overplaying that thing. A lot of times what you want to do there is just start the ball upfield and then try and get all the way to the outside, sealed up the other side of the field. Indiana's just trying to punch its way straight through that thing.
2 receivers on either side, wide to the right and left. Here's the snap back to Mendoza, hands it to Himby. Himby tries up the middle, not much there, picks up 2. And D.D. Holmes makes the stop for the Terps.
Yeah, just a straight dive again. Pretty good first down run. No, not really. Not enough. Not enough on first down run. A lot of times they're going to like to throw that football if they're given cushion on the outside. Mendoza might be just a little bit concerned throwing that ball to the outside early here.
2nd down and 8. E.J. Williams is wide to the right side. Omar Cooper's over in the slot. Here's the snap back. Mendoza wants to look to his left. Now he gets hit, and he's going to go down. He gets sacked back at the 15-yard line now. They're going to say his forward progress was stopped at the 19. Ian Thomas is the man who makes the connection on Fernando and puts him on the ground. But that is a loss for Indiana. And Indiana right now is struggling to get anything going offensively.
Yeah, and that was a tremendous spot for Indiana because Mendoza usually comes running out of that thing. He broke loose of a tackle, and they gave him about a 4-yard advantage on that, so it wasn't as bad as it could have been.
So now it is 3rd down for IU. 3rd and long. Mendoza, he gets hit again. He hands the ball to Himby, and he got crushed by LeVane Scruggs, who as soon as the ball got into his hands, he got hit, went down for another loss. The ball is now back to the 14-yard line, and Indiana's going to be forced to punt the ball away. And in this early going, we've not seen Indiana have this kind of problems any time this year.
No, they just had a safety and linebacker blitz through the same gap right over that left side, and they just came storming and unblocked both of them. Luckily, that ball wasn't turned over because that collision was right on the handoff.
So Mitch McCarthy on with a foot inside the end zone to punt this ball away. And now we got a whistle and a flag coming down, and we got a procedure called against IU on top of everything else.
Offense number 80. 5-yard penalty. It's 4th down.
Charlie Becker is the guilty party with the penalty on special teams. He's one of the gunners. And so Indiana gets moved 5 yards further back. McCarthy now about 7 yards deep in the end zone to punt this ball. The man deep here. Here comes the boot. And it's not a great punt by any stretch of the imagination, but it does bounce down the field a little ways. Can you believe what's happening right here, Buck?
Well, I tell you, I was concerned a little bit with complacency in this football team, to be honest with you. I felt like the whole thing was just a little relaxed today and last night. And complacency has settled in offensively. We'll see if it is on defense, but they got to get that thing, and Coach Signetti will. He's going to get into some ear holes and get this thing turned around. If he doesn't, it could be a really long day because this Maryland team is talented.
That was a 36-yard punt, and a lot of it was on the ground. Just nobody having any kind of a performance here to write home about.
He kicked that right off the shin.
Yeah.
All
right, we're back in a moment. Time out of the field. Score 3-0 Maryland. We'll be back in a moment. This is IU Football, the Neil Tide Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Hoosier fans, choose chill. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes those moments when you choose to rise above the noise and choose chill even better. Coors Light is an official beer sponsor of IU Athletics, so crack one open and take a sip. Coors Light, choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado, beer.
Hoosier fans, you have the power to save lives. Did you know that just one organ donor can save 8 lives? And the need for life-saving organ donations is real. There are more than 100,000 people waiting right now. At IU, we know what it means to be part of something bigger than ourselves. We stand together for passion, for pride, for purpose. And today, we stand for the gift of life. Visit DonateLifeIndiana.org to sign up as an organ donor today. Say yes to organ donation and bring on tomorrow.
It's no coincidence that Neil rhymes with deal, because that's something you could always count on with the leader in tires and auto repair for nearly a century. Neil Tire is committed to give you the best deal on a set of Falcon tires. Stay safe on the roads this football season as you travel to all those Indiana Hoosiers football games. Visit NeilTire.com to schedule an appointment and to find the location nearest you. As always, nothing beats a Neil deal.
Welcome back once again to CQ Stadium here, home of the Maryland Terrapins, as they run out defensively. Indiana, I should say, Indiana's defense comes out on the field, and Maryland's offense is back out there after a poor punt. And the ball resting at the 45-yard line of Indiana. Smithville connects the Hoosiers at home and at work through internet, voice, and smart security solutions. Stick with the home team. Visit smithville.com for more information.
This defense is so good because of really a couple guys, but one guy in particular, and that's Pons on the cornerback on the split side, on that real tight side. He takes away half the field. Everybody else is over here to the field. He's got himself all by himself with that receiver. He does a tremendous job of anchoring that side of the field.
Malik Washington took the snap, threw a quick pass out there, and he was looking, it looked to me like he was going after DeJuan Williams out of the backfield, but it was way off mark.
Yeah, again, behind him. He got caught between throwing to the wide receiver, I think, and that slot receiver, and threw it nowhere.
So it's 2nd down and 10 for Maryland. Washington takes the snap. This time he hands the ball off. They try to take it up the middle. It's a 2-yard gain on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 8 now for the Terps. Mario Lambino makes the stop for Indiana.
Yeah, again, he just shed the blocker. Left guard tried to block him. He just shed the block and fell off and made a nice play. Again, putting Maryland in a really tough. I tell you, they can't throw the football. It's going to be hard for them to throw the football on 1st down because they can't run it well enough on 2nd down to get decent 3rd down yardage.
Shalik Knotts is the wide receiver to the far side. 3 receivers to the near side for the Terps this time. And a man goes in motion. That's the tight end, Fleming. And Washington takes the snap. Looks over the middle. Now pressure comes, throws the football, incomplete. It was intended for Octavian Smith, but there was no chance for him. It was thrown wide. Hosea Wheeler was putting on the heat on the quarterback.
Yeah, Wheeler's made 2 good plays. He helped on that tackle on the run, too, and then just shed the defense and was right into his face. I tell you what's concerning, though. That was a wide open receiver for a touchdown if there's not pressure on the quarterback. Now, they go hand in hand, but you don't like guys running free down the middle of the field.
Jonathan Brady is back deep to receive the punt. And the punter is Bryce McPherson, back around his own 43 to take the snap. Here's the snap back. Punt is on its way. End over end kick coming down, and it's kicked out of bounds. Over on the far sideline. Let's see where they're going to mark it. The official comes up and walks it to the 12 or to the 8. Make that the 7-yard line. And so that's where Indiana's going to take over this field position this time. And again, we've got the red hat that comes out on the field. We've got another timeout here in the early going of this one. And we're down to 8:53 to go here in this first period of play. So we'll be back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tire Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Your health is affected by a lot of things in your life, like what you eat, where you work, or even how you get to a doctor. It all connects. That's why CareSource offers so much more than health insurance. We connect you to the resources in our community that make your life better so your health can be better too. But the most important connection we're making in Indiana is with you. CareSource. Care that connects. Connect with us now at caresource.com.
The Indiana Hoosiers play here all season long. This is Indiana football from Learfield.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football. Green and Schultz Trial Lawyers, where injury law is our field and justice is always the goal. We're here for you when accidents happen and it matters most. Bloomington, Indianapolis, and at greenschultz.com. Indiana down 3-0 to the Maryland Terrapins. The Hoosiers will have the football for the third time in this ball game, and they haven't picked up a first down yet.
Yeah, it's again, expectations are high on this offense, and they have not been met.
They have not. The ball is resting at the 7-yard line. So a good punt by the Terps. Bryce McPherson, their punter, got it down deep, and Indiana starts way deep in their own territory. Fernando Mendoza is out there with Kalon Black in the backfield right now. 2 receivers to the near side, everybody else in tight, including Riley Nowakowski on the tight end to the right side. And Fernando ready to take the snap, does so, hands the ball off, it's given to Kalon Black, and he moves the pile. Just continues to drive it up the field, gets it across the 10 to the 13-yard line. Trey Reddick is the man who makes the stop for the Terps, but a nice run by Kalon in his first attempt.
Yeah, that's what's been missing on the first down, is just a really good first down play. And Kalon Black brought some physicality to that. That might be just what wakes this offense up a little.
3rd down and 4. Indiana with a 6-yard gain of the play. Williams wide to the far side, Surratt, and Cooper wide to the near. Kalon stays to the left, this time of Fernando, who takes the snap. Throws it out here, Omar Cooper. Tries to break a tackle, can't get it done, but gets the ball down to the 15, or out to the 15, I should say. And it's shy of the first down by a couple. Dante Joyner makes the tackle for the Terps.
Just a wide receiver screen to the 2 receiver side down here. Cooper normally makes some things happen running the football. Maryland just sprinting to the football and making a tremendous open field tackle for him.
All 3 receivers now go to the far side of the field. Nowakowski's the H-back to the right as well. Fernando ready to take the snap, does, hands it off, it goes to Kalon, and he's got a first down. Kalon Black drives it way up the field to the 23-yard line, and that's where they're going to mark him. Trey Reddick makes the stop on the play, but Kalon is doing a job there, and that IU first down is brought to you by Cassidy Electric in an 8-yard game.
Yeah, Kalon is just taking his offense on his back right now with tremendous effort and toughness.
So the ball marked at the 23-yard line. Again, the receivers both all stay in fairly tight this time. 3 to the right side, 1 to the near. And here's a man in motion. Here's the snap. Handoff again. Kalon Black breaks another tackle. Pounds his way forward to the 30-yard line. And Indiana comes close to another first down, at least on a good first down play. They've got just 3 yards to make up after that 7-yard gain. Lakai Rowland on the stop.
Very lucky there. Indiana lost a guy right over the left guard. It almost made a tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Black just being so aggressive, he ran through it.
2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near. And now Hemby back in the ball game at running back. Here's the snap. He gets the call. He pops it up the middle. He continues to run. And he's got a first down and then some as he moves the football all the way to about the 37. Cam Rice makes the tackle, make it the 38, and it's an 8-yard gain. And Indiana's moving the chains once again.
And again, they're doing it with physical running by the 2 backs. Just hammering it right over the 2 guard spots. Not anything fancy there, just taking the football and hammering it in the zone, blocking, man-on-man blocking, knocking people off the football and running very, very, very hard.
Williams to the far side of the field. Wide to the near side is Charlie Becker, it looks like. Here's the snap, here's the give again. Right up the gut, Hemby. And he's going to pick up maybe 2, perhaps 3 on the play as Ian Thomas makes the stop for Maryland. And the ball is going to be marked across the 40 or just at the 40-yard line.
This is what I thought Indiana could do, is take this foot. They're a pretty good pass rush and athletic defensive line, but they have not held up to just power running. And right now, Indiana is just power running the football right at Maryland.
3 receivers to the far side. Hemby now joins Fernando in the backfield after lining up to the near side. Here's the snap back and a quick throw, and it's batted up in the air. Bounces down to the ground, incomplete. And so Indiana having a tough time again with this Maryland defense. Ian Thomas again comes up with the deflection on that pass. And right now the passing game's going nowhere, and it's 3rd down and 8.
Well, that was an RPO. They were going to run a sweep to the left, but Mendoza liked the out route to the field, tried to throw it, but because of the running play action, the end was not blocked and was able to knock it down.
So right now, Fernando sends 2 receivers to the far, 1 to the near. And Fernando says something to the offensive line on 3rd down and long. Gets the snap, looks over the middle, fires over the middle. Ball is caught for a first down and then some. Omar Cooper breaks the tackle and moves the ball all the way down to the 38-yard line of Maryland. LeVane Scruggs finally makes the stop on the play, but that was a bullet thrown by Fernando.
Yeah, a laser beam right over the middle of the field. Maryland rushed 4. Linebacker came, they dropped an end, but the middle of the field was wide open. Well, it's wide open when Mendoza throws a ball like that.
22-yard gain of the play in Indiana. Finally penetrates Terp territory. Ball is inside the 40-yard line at the 38. 1st and 10. Now Kalon Black in the backfield. Here's the give. Kalon, nope, it is the quarterback, Fernando Mendoza. And he runs it wide to the right side and carries it all the way down to the 20-yard line. Daniel Wingate makes the stop on the play, but Indiana with a nice run there from Mendoza.
Yeah, that's an option play by the quarterback. If that end closes, he keeps it. He did for a big gain.
18 yards on the play, 1st and 10. They're going fast. Here's the snap. Outside pass comes to Omar Cooper. He breaks away. Gets it to the 15. Still going down to the 10-yard line before he's knocked out of bounds. Another nice run after the catch and a couple of nice moves by Omar Cooper as Trey Reddick finally gets him down.
Yeah, Indiana had the numbers there. Pretty good block by Surratt to let him get a chance to maneuver on the run, and then again, Cooper is tremendous in the open field. Almost was tackled, kept his feet backed up, and then attacked for the first down.
1st and goal at the 9-yard line for Indiana. E.J. Williams wide to the far side. Charlie Becker wide to the near. Kalon Black's the running back. Mendoza takes the snap, hands it to Kalon, pops up the middle. Not much there. Is going to pick up 2 or 3. We'll see where they mark the football. Looks like about the 7-yard line. And so it's going to be 2nd down now as Carlton Smith comes up for the stop for Maryland. Ball is spotted at the 7.
Yeah, Maryland had a lot of people near the line of scrimmage that time. That same power play over the right guard or left guard in center is what they tried to run there, but Maryland had a lot of people in the middle of that defense.
2nd and goal at the 7-yard line. Fernando has Kalon Black to his left. Two receivers, Becker and E.J. Williams to the right. Holden stays now the H-back. Here's the snap. The give to Kalon. No place to go. Gets stopped right at the line of scrimmage. And it's going to be third down now as Cam Rice makes the stop for the Maryland Terrapins.
Interesting call there. If it was a run-pass situation, it looked like they had numbers to the field there to the two receiver side. But they went to the handoff again, and Maryland is just stacking the middle of that defense against the run, leaving those corners and safeties all isolated out there on a third down play. We'll see if they continue.
Williams and Cooper and Nowakowski all split to the far side. Charlie Becker to the near.
Now they're playing coverage.
Black is the running back. Fernando takes the snap. Now he runs right up the middle of the field. Nobody there, and he scores a touchdown. A 7-yard run for Fernando Mendoza, and the Hoosiers come up with the first score of the game from a touchdown perspective.
For an injured player. Indiana spread him out. Again, they were playing coverage. They had a lot of people against the pass. And Mendoza, like he has been for the last couple weeks, saves Indiana with his legs.
And we've got Khalil Benson that's limping off the field. An Indiana player is shaken up. Benson, now he's under his own power, just hopscotching his way out of bounds over there. And I think he's going to be, it looks like he's got a pretty good ankle. That's what it looks like. Hard to know.
He doesn't want to come out, I'll guarantee you that. He's trying to pound his foot in the ground and shake that injury off.
Well, Indiana with Drew Evans already out today. And now the extra point try. Niko Radicic. Mark Langston will snap it. McCarthy will hold it. And the kick by Radicic is up, and it is through. And Indiana's got 7 on the board. They take the lead over the Terps 7-3 here with just 2 minutes, 11 seconds remaining here in this first quarter of play. We'll keep it here this time, even though the Red Hat is out there. But we will pass along these messages. Looking to buy, sell, or build a home but don't know where to start? Call the trusted agents at True Blood Real Estate, the official real estate partner of Indiana Athletics. Well, Buck, there's no question the start here, a bit of a struggle for Indiana offensively, especially. The defense has done its job, holding them to 3 points after field position was dramatically in Maryland's favor for the first 2 or 3 possessions of this ballgame.
Yeah, it looked like all of a sudden Indiana thought they had a good game plan. They said, wait a minute, we're going to take this and crumple it up and throw it down and run the football right at them. Got themselves really settled down. Once Indiana runs the football like that, especially on first down, gives them a second and short, second and medium, they can do so many things. Then the passing game came wide open and they moved the football just like Indiana usually does, right down the field.
Well, the Hoosiers at this point, we'll see what happens for the injury to Khalil Benson here. But if they've got another offensive lineman hurt, Buck, that's 2 starters out here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I don't know what direction they go from there, to be honest with you. They've been so sound there for almost 2 years in the offensive line. It didn't look good on Benson because he's a big man. And when big men limp, there's something pretty bad. I'm not sure what direction it'll go. I guess we'll find out in the next series.
Well, there's no doubt this Indiana football team started unlike any we've seen previously this year. It's just been so easy. Yeah. I don't want to say easy, but it's certainly been so productive.
Well, it's been so efficient.
Exactly.
It's been so efficient early in the games. They've really taken the game for the most part and handled it right from the beginning. Oregon, again, was a struggle all the way. Iowa was a struggle through the whole football game, too. Right. Those two. Maryland's got that kind of personnel.
The number change for Maryland.
And
number 48 is wearing 86.
Okay.
Number 48 is wearing number 40 is 86. 48 to 86.
I think we got that.
The question is, which 48 are we talking about?
Yeah, I mean, and who can, anyway. Again, Indiana got settled down by running the football, and I'm going to give Black the entire credit for that. He took this football team and said, hey, wake up. This is how we're going to do it. Ran through people, kept running them with football with people hanging all over him. Just a tremendous effort for him to get this offense on track.
So, Indiana comes out ready to kick off here for the first time today. And Quinn Warren is out there. Indiana will be kicking into the wind for the next 2 minutes and 11 seconds. So the first time that Quinn's been out there today. He, of course, has taken the place of Brandon Franke, who suffered an injury last week on the very first play of the ball game on the kickoff. And Quinn's been out there ever since. And Warren last year had this same scenario where he was the guy that was kicking off for some time because of an injury to the kicker. Here comes the boot, and it's a low line drive kick, and it's banged all the way to the end zone, and a fair catch is called for. So a nice job by Quinn Warren on that when Ricardo Cooper was back deep, it looked like, to receive it. I take that back. It was actually Iverson Howard. So a lot of changes for Maryland today in the sense of some of their personnel.
Well, an off week sometimes happens where people kind of get reevaluated and finding ways for other people to help them, especially if they're coming off a couple, 3 losses. Again, this is a really good series for Indiana again. Indiana's rotating 3 linebackers into the defense on first down. That time they started to and then took him out.
Malik Washington, the quarterback, in the pistol look here this time. And DeJuan Williams is the running back, but the throw out here to the sideline, and a man gets loose. And finally, he's taken down at the 50-yard line. Jalil Farouk, who was out there, and a little dump pass off to him, and man, he made something happen. He had a blocker out in front of him that helped, and that's a big gain for Maryland. They're going to say he stepped out at the 46-yard line, a 21-yard pickup. Lewis Moore on the stop.
Yeah, Maryland's off the wide receiver on that side did a tremendous blocking on the corner. The corner's got to get him turned in there if they can to help the pursuit follow up, but they got to the sideline that time.
Knotts is the wide receiver to the far side. Now they're moving another man into the backfield. DeJuan Williams is right now set up as the running back. Back goes Washington, throws it down here, and it's incomplete. He threw that one so quickly, I don't know if pressure was coming. Apparently it was from Tyreek Tucker, and he had to get rid of it, and he overthrew his receiver big time.
Yeah, they blitzed from the outside again, and they decided to pick up the blitzer on that side and leave Tucker go. So he was sprinting at the quarterback. That's the 3rd throw that Washington's had to throw running off his back foot. If he keeps doing that, Indiana's going to get a pick.
2nd down and 10. The ball at the 46-yard line of the Terps. Washington with a pistol look. Here's the snap. Quick throw to the sideline. Catch is made out here. And breaking the tackle briefly was Jalil Farouk, but he was not able to go anywhere. Once he did so, Lewis Moore came up quickly, put him on the ground, and now it's 3rd down and 9 for the Terps.
Yeah, another wide receiver screen out there. Looks like that's going to be kind of their running game today, is getting the ball, their wide receivers on the perimeter, because their running game inside the tackles has been ineffective at this point.
Washington in an empty backfield now with 2 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near, and an H-back to the left. And Washington looks over Indiana's defense, gets the snap, and fires it down the field. Catch is made. And the catch is a good one inside the 30-yard line by Caleb Webb, the tight end. And he comes up with a big catch at the 28. Amari Farrell makes the stop on the play, but that was a strike that Malik Washington had right on the number.
Yeah, and he was falling off on that one, too. This guy's got a major league arm. That was beautiful. Too much time. Indiana was just twisting everybody. There was twists and turns everywhere. They could not get to him as he was falling on his back foot again and threw it. Just a beautiful throw into the curl.
Washington is under center this time. Williams is the running back. DeJuan Williams takes the handoff when we got a flag. That's going to be a procedure call.
Prior to the ball being snapped, I'll start. Offense number 82. 5-yard penalty. It's still first down.
Daniel Owens is the man called for the penalty, so that'll cost them 5, and they'll move the ball back across the 35-yard line now, or actually the 30-yard line back to the 33. And so it'll be 1st and 15 for the Terps.
Penalties have just really slowed this offensive down, along with drops. That's been their biggest problem, and that is the first quarter. That went fast.
The end of the first quarter.
That it did. End of period number 1. Indiana does have the lead, however, and the score stands 7-3 here at CQ Stadium, home of the Maryland Terrapins. Indiana on top, and we'll be back in a moment. This is IU football on the Neil Tire Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey Hoosier fans, this is your head coach, Kurt Signetti. I'm here to win. Everything I do is built for that. From the weight room to the Wi-Fi at home, it's got to perform. Smithville is my internet provider. Fiber fast, rock solid. Just like a championship team, they're built right here in Indiana. Still wondering if they're the real deal? Google them. Smithville, built to win, just like us.
Indiana is filled with wonderful people and places. So whether you live in Anderson or Attica and need an injury attorney, Green & Schultz trial lawyers will be there. Bloomington or Brazil, Gas City to Goshen, Huntington or Hammond, Green & Schultz makes it easy to help you. Jasper, Jonesville, Lebanon or Linton, Mitchell, Muncie, Plymouth and Portland, Seymour, Tell City or Union City, Warsaw, Washington, or even West Lafayette.
Green & Schultz trial lawyers, attorneys serving victims of injury and loss. More at greenschultz.com.
Your health is affected by a lot of things in your life, like what you eat, where you work, or even how you get to a doctor. It all connects. That's why CareSource offers so much more than health insurance. We connect you to the resources in our community that make your life better so your health can be better too. But the most important connection we're making in Indiana is with you. CareSource. Care that connects. Connect with us now at caresource.com.
Welcome back once again to CQ Stadium, home of the Maryland Terrapins, here at College Park, Maryland. And right now, Indiana leads 7-3 after one quarter of football here in this game, of which we have not seen anything like this from Indiana yet this year until today. And, Buck, there's no doubt Maryland came into this game with that week off and an opportunity to get better health-wise and all those kinds of things, and they've looked it.
Well, they have played extremely well in the first half in all those games they lost, too. I mean, Washington, who's a really good football team, was just dominated by them. I think it was 20-0 in the first half against Washington, or close to that. So they're capable of playing well. Just a long game, and they've already had a penalty that's going to slow them up a little bit. They haven't been able to run the football. Their same problems. Indiana struggled in one series and then moved the ball really well. So it's a long game. Indiana's got to kind of get off the field a little bit. This feels a little bit more like Michigan State right now, in that Maryland's had a lot of plays keeping the football away
from Indiana.
And that is a concern. Again, this Malik dude now, wow.
He's got tools.
Wow. And this offensive line just kind of is big enough to keep people that 1/2 step away from him. And he is smart. He's smarter than anticipated for a freshman. He's getting rid of it and not taking that hit.
Well, right now, Maryland has a 1st and 15.
I guess you can't call anybody a freshman after, what, 8 games, 7 games?
Yeah, you still could call him a freshman, but he's not playing like that.
No, he's not. He's got a lot of experience under his belt. He didn't even go through camp. He didn't go through fall camp.
Wow.
He was hurt all through fall camp, too.
Well, Coors Light, Mount Cold Refreshment, choose Chill, official beer sponsor of Indiana Athletics. Celebrate responsibly. Malik Washington is going to line up under center this time. And DeJuan Williams is the running back. Man comes in motion. Octavian Smith, the wide receiver, to the near side. There's the snap. Back goes Washington to throw it. Gets pressure, throws it, intercepted. And it's picked off in there by Caden Turner. Caden Turner, who came in at linebacker here today, replacing Aiden Fisher, and Turner is limping off the field too now as he heads to the sideline. I think he's going to be okay, though. It doesn't look as bad as Benson's.
He ran out the limp a little bit there. Again, they got 3 linebacker looking there, and I think they fooled Washington by that other linebacker in there in the curl, because he didn't even see him. He just threw it right at his chest.
And so Indiana gets a pick, and now they have the football, 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
All right, now let's play some football here. Get this thing. They score here, take a nice drive here. They've taken a little bit of control of this football game with a nice drive and score.
Charlie Becker has been out there a bunch today, and he splits to the far side of the field.
Have we seen E.J. Williams yet?
We've seen E.J. He's on this side here.
Okay.
There's the snap and the give. This time it is, I think, Kalon Black, or is it Hemby? I can't tell. At any rate, we'll see as they unpile. Looks like it's Kalon Black.
Yeah, I was running like Kalon. He's just carrying people with him.
So he runs for 5 yards on the play. Nasir Taylor makes the stop for Maryland. Becker and Cooper now split to the far side. EJ comes to the near, and Becker's in there in place of Elijah Surratt. So I don't know if something happened to him. Here's Fernando Mendoza. Looks over to the sideline. Black switches from the left side of Fernando to the right side of him. And Mendoza ready to take the snap. Does so. Hands it off. Kalon finds a hole right up the middle. Powers his way across the 30-yard line to about the, well, they're going to give him the 30. And they're not going to go to the 31. It looked like to me he got to the 31, but E.J. Moore gets credit for the tackle. It's going to be 3rd down and 2.
Yeah, I thought he got a little bit more out of that too, but his knee might have went down a little bit early. He's just running through so many people and carrying them. It's hard to find out where he actually is going down. Just tremendous hard running by Kalon.
Cooper and Becker to the far side. Here's the snap back. Mendoza's going to run it. Mendoza's got the first down and then some and drives his way to the 37 before he goes to the ground. Nasheer Taylor makes the stop, but Indiana picks up another first down, about a 7-yard gain of the play. Ball is marked at the 37-yard line, and Indiana starting to move it once again.
Kalon Black with a lead block on that quarterback draw. Maryland ran their blitz right into the run, but Kalon was able to block it up. And Mendoza again with a huge run on 3rd down.
Hemby is back in the ball game at running back to the right side of Mendoza. Most of the receivers are in fairly tight. Here's Omar Cooper in motion. Here's the snap back, and Fernando fires it out here, caught by Charlie Becker. He may outrun everybody. Down to the 25, the 20, 15. Finally brought down from behind at the 10-yard line. And what a great catch and run by Charlie Becker. Messiah Delhomme makes the stop for the Maryland Terrapins, but Indiana's got a huge first down at the 11.
Khalil Benson is in the game, but he is barely able to run.
53 yards on that play.
He just got back to the line of scrimmage.
Mendoza takes the snap, hands it off. Hemby takes it up inside. He's going to carry for about 3 yards on the play, it looks like. The ball will be marked at the 7-yard line. Sidney Stewart makes this tackle, and Indiana's on the move.
They do. After a big play, Indiana loves to quick snap this thing, so the defense isn't quite set. It happened again and got 4 yards out of a run that basically happened just because Maryland wasn't ready.
2nd down and 6. The ball resting at the 7-yard line. Indiana sends Becker wide to the far side, and E.J. Williams to the near. Hemby the running back. Here's the snap, and this time Hemby takes it outside. 5-yard line, pounds his way inside down to the 2, and doesn't quite get the first down, it looks like. It's just shy, going to be about a yard shy for a first down. It'll bring up 3rd down for Indiana now.
Again, just an outside run there. Somebody hurt again.
Timeout for an injured defensive player.
Maryland player is shaken up this time.
Pat Coogan, the center, and I talked about him before the game.
Yep.
Pulled on that and led him on the outside to the left. He was the guy that made the block on the corner to free him up. Pat Coogan, the center, pulled and blocked the corner outside. If he doesn't make first team,
he is really good.
I'm going to say all Big Ten, but I look at a lot of film, and I don't know. I don't see anybody better than that dude.
Sidney Stewart was the shaken Maryland player, but he's running off under his own power, so I think they're okay there. Stewart's one of their best players. Indiana's got a 3rd and 1 at the 2. They can pick up a first down with a yard gain, but of course they're looking for the touchdown.
Well, the stadium filled in a little bit, but certainly not sold out quota. Pretty good crowd for Maryland, I think, though.
Yeah, it is, no doubt. Hemby is the running back in the ball game with Mendoza in the shotgun formation. Cooper, the only wide out to the left. Here's the snap and the give. It goes to Hemby, and he gets hit. He's not going to make it, I don't believe. Well, wait a second. One of the officials looked like maybe he was. Gavin Edwards makes the stop, but I don't think he made it.
I don't know. It's close.
They're going to spot it at the 2-yard line.
Well, it's 4th and inches.
It's 4th and 1.
Full 1?
Yep, the full 1.
That is not a good spot.
I agree. All right, Indiana's going to go for the field goal. Taking no chances, just add to the scoreboard. And on there is Niko Radicic, ready to kick the football. This is just a 20-yard boot. Snap back is a good one. The kick is up. It is through the uprights, and Indiana jumps out on top here to the tune of 10-3. And with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Hoosiers Athletic Scholarship Funds for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate. So Indiana back on the scoreboard here to make it a 10-3 ball game with 10.5 minutes to go here in the second quarter of play. We're back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tire Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Electric Plus is a full-service electrical contractor with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Kokomo, and Lafayette. We work hard to deliver big wins for our customers, leading the league in new construction, modernization, and service repairs. Our team specializes in industrial, commercial, and residential work with 24/7 emergency coverage. We are 100% employee-owned through our ESOP, meaning every job is powered by people who have a stake in our success. Just like the Hoosiers aim to be the best, the mission of Electric Plus is to be the best electrical contractor, period. Visit electricplus.com to learn more. Go Hoosiers!
This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Sharp Business Systems of Indiana is proud to be an official technology solutions provider of IU Sports Properties. SBS Indiana is best known for our great document solutions, such as copiers and printers. But here at SBS, we also offer a full line of professional audio-visual solutions, including touchscreen video boards with integrated speakers and microphones, complete with professional installation and service. This state-of-the-art technology can improve both communication and interaction in offices and classrooms alike. To find out more, go to sbsindiana.com or call 317-844-0033.
Welcome back to College Park, Maryland, where Indiana right now has taken the lead to 10-3. The Hoosiers on top of the Terps, finally getting the offense rolling a little bit, but couldn't quite punch it in there on that last series, but did get 3 out of it. And now Indiana a 7-point leader in this football game. Don't forget to check out the great menu at Hoosier Hanks, including pizzas, smash burgers, wings, and their mouth-watering steak sliders. They also have big screen TVs, a private party room, beer, wine, and 10 cocktails for under $10. Located at 1285 South College Mall Road in front of Kroger and HoosierHank.com. And, of course, the site of our Inside IU football and basketball coaches shows. And the first basketball show of the season comes your way on Monday night of this week as Indiana's new head coach, Darren DeVries, will join us for our first show of the year from Inside IU basketball.
That's got to be standing room only now.
Now we're hoping.
Huh? It's got to be.
You know, you
can't let football show up basketball now.
All right. Quinn Warren will kick off, and it'll be Iverson Howard who's back deep. Here comes the boot. And this one is over the head and out of the end zone. Great kick by Quinn Warren. Of course, the wind was at his back this time, Buck, so it was a little easier this time.
Yeah, the first one he hit was a helicopter, sideways spinner that got to the end zone. Low line drive. That one was just a high, beautiful, majestic kick.
So it comes out to the 25-yard line for the Maryland Terrapins, where Malik Washington will lead them back out of the field. As we said, Don Fischer not playing today. Isaac Jones is out there, along with Elijah Hardy. Indiana sending in a couple of new faces on the ball club right now. Daniel Ndukwe is out there as one of the defensive linemen. Jeff Utzinger is as well. And Malik Washington under center. Washington awaits the snap, gets it, going to hand the ball off. This time it's Nolan Ray trying to carry it up the field, and he goes nowhere. And it was Utzinger who came up and just put him on the ground in a heartbeat. Mikhail Kamara was out there as well.
Yeah, this offensive line cannot run block Indiana's front. Just can't do it. And I don't know what they're going to do. They're going to have to find some way of getting some first down yards.
2nd and 10. Washington this time in the gun. Back to throw it out here. Fires it out here. It's caught. And another nice grab out here. I think Webb was the receiver on the play. Caleb Webb. And again, he comes up with a first down catch. And Webb has made 2 really nice catches in the game. D'Angelo Pond's the stop, but that was a 14-yard gain.
Yeah, that's just like Michigan State did. They ran off the corner and then ran the out route underneath it. And Michigan State made a living on that. Didn't score a lot of points with it, but got a lot of first downs.
Washington under center this time, and he's back to throw it. Has time and fires a bomb down the field. And it is picked off! What an interception by Lewis Moore, the safety, who spun down to the ground after he caught the football. But Indiana comes up with its second pick of the day.
Yeah, that is a long throw. Coach Signetti talked about the ball skills of the safeties. That was tremendous. That looked like a Surratt catch. Diving up in the air, high pointed it, picked it off. Now for Maryland, it's as good as a punt. But it happened on first down, which is a real problem for them.
What a tremendous play by Lewis Moore. That was spectacular. We watched the replay, Buck, and you're right. He leaped up in the air and just took it away like he was Elijah Surratt.
Yeah, he was just high-pointed it, going to the top of the... Never got beat either on a post route. Really a pretty good throw and a long throw, but not when those safeties for Indiana are hanging around.
So we have timeout on the field with 9:33 to go here in this first half of play. We're back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tide Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
Hoosier fans, choose chill. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes those moments when you choose to rise above the noise and choose chill even better. Coors Light is an official beer sponsor of IU Athletics, so crack one open and take a sip. Coors Light, choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado, beer.
Hey Hoosier fans, this is your head coach, Kurt Signetti. You want fast? I build fast. I coach fast. I live fast. That's why I've got Smith Build Home. Fiber internet that actually keeps up. Fast, reliable, local. If you're still waiting on a load screen, you're already beat. Want to know who's run the playbook on the internet around here? Google them. Smith Build. Indiana born, relentlessly fast.
Well, back once again here at College Park, Maryland. Indiana right now leading 10-3 over the Maryland Terrapins, and a tremendous interception by Lewis Moore, his 5th interception of the year. And man, was he tremendous on that play. Indiana gets the football at the 16-yard line of IU, and the offense is back out on the field. Don't forget to join Coach Signetti this Thursday night throughout the season inside IU Football, coming your way, presented by Merchants Bank and hosted live at Hoosier Hanks, east off of College Mall Road in Bloomington. And our next show there is a basketball show coming up on Monday, but it'll be Kurt Signetti on Thursday this coming week as well. Charlie Becker playing a lot of football here this afternoon. Elijah Surratt's on the sideline for whatever reason. And here's Fernando Mendoza taking the snap, handing the ball to Roman Hemby. Tries to pound his way up the middle. He's going to pick up maybe 4. It looks like about a 2nd down and 6 scenario for Indiana right now, as Hemby hasn't broke one yet, Buck, but I know he's got the potential to get it done.
We need him to break one. I tell you what, this defensive line for Maryland is doing a good job against the run, except Indiana's running backs are running through them for 3 and 4 yards extra. But Indiana's not blocking them great up front.
Mendoza awaits the snap with two receivers near. Charlie Becker to the far. Here's the snap. Throw out here to E.J. Williams, and he basically makes the catch and then dives forward, trying to get yardage up to about the 24-yard line is where he gets it to. So they actually pick up good yardage on the play, and it brings up third down and short. Jamari Glasgow, the stopper for Maryland.
Boy, that was a great break by the corner on E.J. that time. That looked to me when he threw it like a going the other way ball, but again, his strength of Mendoza's arm got him to the receiver, getting into a third down here.
Hemby in the pistol look behind Fernando Mendoza. Two receivers to the near side. Nobody to the far. Now Becker goes in motion. Here's the give. It is Hemby right up the gut. He's got a first down. Roman takes it all the way to the 27-yard line, 1st and 10. Dylan Fontes on the stop for Maryland, and now Indiana with a first down. And wait a second, they haven't moved the chains yet. First down. Yeah, now they have.
Yeah.
The guy with the guy that's down at the end didn't move. He stood there. Now he's moving.
Yeah, he was on the phone to his somebody's girlfriend or.
Here's Mendoza ready to take the snap. Does so. Back to throw. He's got plenty of time. Fires it down the field. Man, oh my goodness. Omar Cooper dropped the football. And he was wide open. The ball got there, and Omar didn't hang on, and that's the first time I've seen him drop the ball this year.
He might have.
Maybe the second.
Yeah, I think he had one early in the year before he got going. Again, that's the kind of stuff that, Indiana doesn't do. They've had a couple series where they weren't for themselves, and then a drop that wasn't themselves. This offense has got to get going a little bit here.
Just has not been as sharp today. Now, Fernando takes the snap. This time he hands to Kalon Black, and Black finds a hole on the left side. 35 to 40, 45, still going, and finally shoved out of bounds on the far sideline at the 47. Trey Reddick makes the stop on the play for Maryland.
Yeah, they got that thing off to the left tackle that time. Usually they've been pounding it inside the center and guard. That time they got all the way to the left tackle, found a great seam. I tell you what, Kalon Black does not want to come out of this game, and he does not want to come out of this game for lack of effort, because he is just pounding Maryland.
20-yard gain on that play. It's 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line of IU. And Fernando Mendoza lines him up. Kalon to his left. Two receivers near side, one to the far. Here's the snap. Back goes Fernando. Fires it up the field, and it's batted up in the air, but it's picked up by Riley Nowakowski, the tight end, who makes a catch on a deflected football and gets it all the way down to the 34-yard line of Maryland. Kevin Humes, that is the man who makes the stop for the Terps.
Well, that is not going Maryland's way, and they got to be looking at each other going, come on. That ball was in the air forever, and the tight end for Indiana was able to pick it out of the air.
Riley Nowakowski with a tremendous play for IU. Becker's wide to the far side. Wide to the near side is Cooper. Hemby is the running back now. Here's the snap, and Roman Hemby gets the call. Picks up 2 yards, maybe 2.5 on the play. We'll see where they spot it officially as Nazir Taylor makes the stop for Maryland, and it's going to be a 2-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, the production is not even close between Hemby and Black today. Black is just dominating the running game for Indiana. Hemby has just been solid. Black has been spectacular.
Williams splits wide to the near side. So does Cooper. Charlie Becker to the far side. And Fernando Mendoza awaits the snap. Gets it. Hands it off to Hemby. Right up the gut. And Roman Hemby gets tripped up at the very end of the play, but he picks up a first down. Jaden Ships makes the stop on the play. Got a hand on top of his shoe. Tripped him up, but about an 11-yard gain of the play.
Beautiful trap play by Indiana. Trapping the defensive lineman, getting upfield. Hemby was able to come underneath him. He's got to find that safety over there and beat him for the long touchdown run. I'm not counting anything here as a long touchdown run. It's not long enough.
First down at the 22-yard line of Maryland. Fernando has Hemby to his right. Back he goes to throw. Looks. Fires it down the field. Omar Cooper wide open. Touchdown, Indiana! Omar Cooper, nobody around him. A 22-yard catch for the TD from Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah, just a little wheel route. He went to the outside and then just turned up. I'm not sure what they were in there, but there was nobody in the deep third. And just ran to the flat and then had a wheel route coming up the field. Was wide open. I'm thinking that drop was sitting in his mind just a little bit because that football took a long time to get to him. But he's cradled it in beautifully, and Indiana breaks open the game just a little bit. Cracks open the door at least.
4:53 to go here in the second quarter. Niko Radicic on to kick the extra point kick. It is up, and it is through the uprights, and Indiana has jumped out now to a 17-3 lead over the Maryland Terrapins as Indiana starts to take control of this football game. Time out of the field. We'll be back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tire Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
We all know the importance of nutrition and diet for a healthy lifestyle. We also know dairy foods provide great nutrition and value. That's reason enough why Indiana families choose locally produced Prairie Farms dairy products like whole milk, yogurt, or cottage cheese. They're packed with protein and perfect for snacking or as a part of your favorite recipes. Visit prairiefarms.com for delicious recipes, coupons, and enter for a chance to win dairy prize packages. Support local dairy farmers and remember to drink local with Prairie Farms.
Hi, I'm Christian Lawrence.
And I'm Brad Lawrence at Goldcasters Diamonds and Fine Jewelry. And we just want to remind you how much the woman in your life really does love you.
Wow, but Dad, how can you know that?
Well, she puts up with his sports, doesn't she? She's letting him listen to the game right now.
True.
Because she is your biggest fan.
Always cheering you on.
So come to Goldcasters
for a little sparkling gift that reminds her
that you're her biggest fan too.
Goldcasters at 2nd and Washington in Bloomington.
Indiana is filled with wonderful people and places. So whether you live in Anderson or Attica and need an injury attorney, Green & Schultz trial lawyers will be there. Bloomington or Brazil, Gas City to Goshen, Huntington or Hammond, Green & Schultz makes it easy to help you. Jasper, Jonesville, Lebanon or Linton, Mitchell, Muncie, Plymouth and Portland, Seymour, Tell City or Union City, Warsaw, Washington, or even West Lafayette.
Green & Schultz trial lawyers, attorneys serving victims of injury and loss. More at greenschultz.com.
Back once again here at CQ Stadium, home of the Maryland Terrapins, and right now Indiana leading this Terp ball club by the count of 17-3 as Indiana starts to take a hold of this football game, Buck, like we anticipated at the very beginning. It just didn't happen soon enough.
Well, I mean, it's football, Don, so it's not going to be perfect all the time. Other teams, I used to always say the other team has mom and dads too.
They do.
And they get scholarships, and it's a good football team. So, again, expectations are high, but win games is where they are right now. You don't have to be beautiful. You don't have to be pretty. Nothing like that. Just win games, and they're playing okay. Again, Maryland got lucky in a couple things. Turnover, good job by them. That had a blitz that happened. But Indiana's a good football team, and it goes 60 minutes. Everybody just kind of will figure it out. And at the end, if it's a win, we'll go home happy and get ready for the next one.
Iverson Howard is back deep once again, along with Ricardo Cooper. It's one of the short men up there, but it is Howard that's the deep man right now at the goal line. 4:53 to go here in this first half of play. Indiana with a 17-3 lead. Hoosiers gave up a field goal on the very first series of the game after an interception thrown by Fernando Mendoza. Here's the kickoff by Warren. Again, he booms this thing and nowhere, not going to contain it in the field of play. It is kicked out of the end zone, and Indiana comes out with their defense right now. And we've had injuries to deal with today too, Buck. Drew Evans, of course, out of this ball game. Don Fischer has not played on the defensive side today. And
Surratt hasn't played.
Surratt hasn't played much here today either. So
Benson can hardly run up and down the field. He's playing on a bad ankle.
So Indiana dealing with some injury issues, but nevertheless, they've got control right now. We'll see if Malik Washington can bring their ball club back. Washington in a shotgun formation. He's back to throw it, fires it out here.
Oh my goodness.
Nice catch is made out there. A leaping attempt that time by Octavian Smith makes the catch on the play, but it was D'Angelo Pons who made a leap on that thing and couldn't quite reach it.
You know, I think it was Kamara.
Well, that's what I thought, too.
He was underneath that. He dropped out of his defensive end. He threw it right over his head. And that thing should have been intercepted, but I think Kamara was going, he can't do, oh my goodness, he did.
So the ball is now 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line of Maryland. The pistol was looked at, and then they go to the shotgun formation as Washington, ready to take the snap, says something to the offensive line. Moves DeJuan Williams to his right, who is the running back right now. There's the snap back. They give it to Williams. He's going nowhere.
They can't block Wheeler.
Put it on the ground right now, and Hosea Wheeler was the guy who ripped him to the ground.
Wheeler is killing him. They cannot block him, and he is having a tremendously good time out there.
2nd down and 10. The ball spotted at the 37. And Malik Washington takes the snap, back to throw again, looks, and dumps it out here, and it's incomplete. He was going for Williams out of the backfield, and I don't know if it was too wide, but Williams didn't even extend his arms, it didn't look like.
Well, they're talking about it right now. A little bit of a high five, but I don't think it was a loving high five.
So it's 3rd down and 10. The ball is marked at the 37-yard line. I'm not sure Williams even saw it.
I think that's what Malik was telling him. You got to look, because he had a lot of running room there.
Yeah.
He was wide open. And why wouldn't you look for the football, I wonder?
Knotts is the wide receiver to the far side. 2 receivers to the near, an empty backfield now as Washington ready to take the snap, does so. Now he's going to run it himself and tries to cut outside, and he gets crushed. They drop him for a loss in the play back at the 36. Elijah Hardy, the linebacker, came over and put him on the ground. It's 4th down and long, and here comes the punting unit for the Terrapins.
Yeah, Pond splits from the outside to force him up inside where they can't block anybody. He did a pretty good job of gaining 2 yards. It was only a 2-yard loss because Indiana was all over him.
So Indiana about to receive this punt. I think that's Jonathan Brady back there. Here's the punt on its way. A spiral and a fair catch being called for by Brady. He pulls it in right around the 29-yard line, and that's where Indiana will start this next drive. 2:55 to go here in this 2nd quarter play. Indiana's offense back out on the field. That was a 35-yard punt, no return. And the Hoosiers once again with the ball in their hands. Khalil Benson's back out there, Buck, and he looked like he ran out there this time, so maybe he's gotten that thing down to a small pain tolerance.
Well, I wonder if
you know what I mean.
Well, I think he may have 6 pounds of tape on that right ankle too. That'd be my guess. He's kind of gimpy still, but he's playing in there. I give him a lot of credit. That's a good job by him.
Becker is wide to the far side. Wide to the near is Williams. Kalon Black in the backfield. Fernando throws the football. He's got EJ, and EJ makes the catch. Dives for the out-of-bounds marker at the 40-yard line, and I think he's going to get a first down out of it. He will. 11-yard gain. Jamari Glasser makes the stop. A nice catch by EJ and a nice dive forward to get the first down.
Yeah, Mendoza's got his confidence back because EJ was not open there. He threw him open by a back shoulder fade there for the completion.
And Fernando awaits the snap. This time he's going to hand it off, and he's got his man, Kalon Black. He piles on the right side behind the tackle, picks up 3 yards on the play to the 43-yard line. And again, we've got a man down for Indiana. This is E.J. Williams.
It's that time of year, Don.
E.J. getting bumped up a little bit.
It's that time of year. People are just, it is tough to keep playing after 7 to 8 weeks. The toll starts hitting.
And EJ is one of those guys that has had injury issues his whole career until this season. And he didn't want to come out of the ball game, but he did. He was avoiding all the trainers who came out there to take a look at it.
Sick tells you if you go down, you're down, you're out. So everybody kind of fights to not go down, but you got to go down, get yourself raveled up, taped up, mentally right, and then get back in.
LeBron Bond is now in the ball game for Indiana. We got a timeout being called here. As the 2-minute timeout takes place here, And so we are at that point in the ball game where we have a chance to talk to you for a couple of minutes.
Oh, boy.
And we'll pass this along before we say anything more.
Oh, boy.
One more college football after our game. You can tune into the College Football Blitz. It's free on the Varsity Network app. Think of it as the college football version of NFL Red Zone with nonstop action every Saturday from noon to midnight Eastern. Just open the Varsity Network app and search for College Football Blitz to keep the excitement going. Well, Buck, Indiana is starting to control this football game, which is what we anticipated. But again, we've talked about this a lot today because it's happening, and that's injury issues.
Yeah, and again, this is a tough time of year. People are banged up. You're trying to practice and keep people healthy. Indiana's in a tough stretch where they're just going to play a bunch of games in a row here late in the season, and that is not easy. I think Ohio State's playing 5 in a row here at the end of the year. But it is tough. It's a tough grind for guys. Even though Indiana has played a lot of easy games, or at least big scoring games, they've played a lot of minutes. And those minutes are starting to build up just a little bit, it looks like.
Well, how would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? You can go to syncmygame.com to find out how. Buck, Indiana has Fernando Mendoza, who did throw an interception early on in this ball game on the very first possession, but he is 9 for 12 since that time with 146 yards gained, passing it with 1 touchdown.
Yeah,
so he is settled in, as you said.
Yeah, and what he did, he ran the football on some third downs in that first quarter and early in the second. And it really slowed up the rush a little bit. He's not getting any pressure on him. Malik is Washington from Maryland is throwing the ball backing up every time with somebody in his face. Mendoza's able to step with his normal throwing motion a lot of times, so those receivers are getting downfield. The more downfield you get up, the bigger the zones are. So Indiana's back in rhythm offensively, and that is bad news for Maryland.
Maryland just a couple of rushing yards in this ball game, Buck. They got 81 total yards in this ball game right now.
Well, if you can't run it, and they tried to a couple times on first down, and ended up being 2nd and 9, 2nd and 10. If you can't run it, you're so limited in everything you do, and they can't run it against 4-man front. So Indiana's able to play 7 deep, defend against the pass and the run, and when you can do that, you got no chance on offense.
The ball is marked at the 43-yard line of Indiana. The Hoosiers in possession with a 2nd down and 7. 2 minutes remaining in the half. And Fernando Mendoza sends them up to the line of scrimmage. An empty backfield. 1 wide receiver, 3 wide receivers to the far side, 2 to the near. Empty backfield for Mendoza. He takes the snap. Here comes pressure. Lobs it down the field for Omar Cooper. What a diving grab, but he couldn't quite pull it in. He had it in his grasp for just a fraction of a second because he had laid out for the football, but he just could not hang on to it.
Yeah, 0 coverage for Maryland. They rushed everybody but man-to-man coverage on the outside receivers. Mendoza had to get rid of it. Maybe just a tinge too long, but a great effort by Cooper.
He had it in his hands, Buck. When he hit the ground, it jarred it out.
Yeah, he couldn't get himself turned. The ball was right on the ground when he made the catch. Just a brilliant effort.
Becker and Cooper split to the far side. Kalon Black's in the backfield as the running back. Near side is EJ. Here's the snap back to Mendoza. Mendoza looks again, throws it upfield. Catch is made. First down, Indiana. Or the ball got loose there at the end. They're going to say the ground caused the ball to get loose. So Indiana will get the 1st and 10 as Holden stays. The tight end comes up with the grab, and then the ball got loose. But Indiana does pick up a 1st and 10.
Yeah, just a lot of time again. The defensive end fell down on his way to Mendoza. Couldn't get there. Mendoza had all the time in the world and found his tight end.
13-yard gain of the play. 1st and 10 now in Terp territory. Here's Fernando. Back to throw again, and he got hit just as he released it. I think maybe he just threw that one away. But he got popped pretty good.
Yeah, I think his arm got hit there. His lower body did. He was trying to get that thing completed, but the ball got squirted up. It scared me when it first left his hand because there wasn't any control on it. I think that was Stewart again, number 29, who's kind of He's starting to pick up some pressure on the quarterback here in the last couple plays.
So it is 2nd down and 10. The ball is resting at the 44-yard line of Maryland. Roman Hemby now in the ball game as the running back. Fernando Mendoza takes the snap, hands it off to Hemby. Hemby right up the middle. He gets it down to the 35, down to the 34-yard line before he hits the deck. Stewart again is the man who makes the tackle in the play, but it picks up a first down with that 10-yard gain, and the ball is now marked at the 33-yard line of the Terps.
Yeah, a little delay there. Again, good job blocking up front. They just are so good up front. A little pressure coming from the right tackle spot. Benson, I don't know if he's perfectly healthy, and Stewart's getting a lot of pressure coming off this edge.
3 receivers far side, 1 to the near. Mendoza ready to take the snap. Does so. Looks, fires it down here to the sideline. The catch is made. Is it a good catch? They say no. He stepped out of bounds before he made the grab, and that was E.J. Williams, who did make the catch, but again, he stepped out of bounds before the ball got there.
Yeah, that was a bad throw. Let him too much to the outside. Had to catch that ball going out of bounds.
So now you've got 2nd down and 10 at the 33-yard line. We're down to 54 seconds in the first half.
A lot of time.
2 receivers, Becker and Cooper to the far side. E.J. to the near, along with Nowakowski, the tight end. Hemby in the backfield. Here's the snap. Mendoza hands to Roman. Hemby takes it up inside, dives his way across the 30 down to the 28-yard line. And we're going to have a timeout called by Indiana.
Team timeout, Indiana. 30-second timeout.
Sidney Stewart made the stop on that play. He's involved in a lot of plays for this Maryland ball club, but Indiana takes timeout here with a 3rd down and 5 about to take place with 49 seconds to go in the half.
See what Indiana's thinking here. Again, a lot of time, 1 timeout left, so the time is you throw the ball in the middle, you're going to get a little timeout. Now you get timeout on the sideline, so Indiana loves to throw the football on the sideline. It'll keep the clock stopped. First down, will stop it briefly. Big 3rd down here if Indiana wants points. If they don't get it here, how long we got a field goal wise? 45 probably.
Yeah, right now.
And I think that's within our normal field goals range, I would guess, with the wind.
Yep, no doubt. And Radicic would be the man who would kick it. I don't see anybody else kicking now, Buck, for Indiana with Brendan Frankie being out.
No, I don't think so, but we'll come down to it. They may, in those situations, punt it or go for it.
Brady is in the ball game now as a wide receiver along with E.J.
A little confusion here.
Yep, Charlie Becker, Omar Cooper, and Brady Alst in that arrowhead formation to the left. E.J. to the near side. Here's the snap back to Fernando. Mendoza fires it out here, and the ball got deflected, it looked like to me, and went to the ground. Brady was the guy who it was intended for. Cam Rice may have got a deflection on it, got a finger or so on it, and now Indiana's going to have to go for the field goal. And Radicic is going to get his first opportunity in a while, Buck, for a long one.
Yeah. And Indiana just does not get themselves in this position very often. So he's automatic.
And wait a second. Now we got a timeout being called by Maryland. Indiana did call the timeout.
Yeah, they may
30 seconds.
I don't think they got to be thinking about this. I mean, it's 4th and 5.
You got Sig coming out there. He's looking at somebody. He's looking at the official, maybe. Want to say nope. He's talking to somebody else. Can't quite tell.
Ball boy.
Looks like it.
They might have had the wrong ball in there.
That could be too.
No,
yeah, we got Langston talking to him over there. Nope, I take that back. That's not Langston. Yeah, it is Langston.
Yeah, that is.
Yep, so maybe they had the wrong ball.
And I've never seen that. Timeout because the wrong ball, kicking ball's not in the game.
Well, this is going to be a 46-yard attempt by Niko Radicic, and he's kicked them that far a couple of times this year. I think he had a 44 and a 46 in another ball game.
I think the wind is directly behind him, too. No sideways.
So here we go. Here's the snap back. Kick is on its way. Plenty of leg into it. And this one is through the uprights and good. And Niko Radicic knocks it through to give Indiana 20 points here in this first half with 40 seconds to go in the half. And with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Hoosiers Athletic Scholarship Funds for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate. right, we have a moment here. Let's go to our station identification. We'll pause 10 seconds for station ID here on the IU Radio Network. Back once again here at CQ Stadium, where Indiana right now is leading it 20-3.
And those are very good-looking sketchers that you. I was excited anyway, but I have been ramped in my exciting moment getting my new sketchers.
Here's Quinn Warren on the kickoff. And this one's coming down into the end zone, and no return on it. And it'll come out to the 25-yard line, and Maryland will have 40 seconds to work with here to end the first half of this football game.
You think Kate's going to want to see him?
I'm sure at some point he will.
Oh, I'm going to find him. All right, big series for this defense. They can't let anything silly happen here. And I don't know that Maryland's going to try too much here. Well, I mean, what do? You can't, they're in a tight formation here.
Washington is going to take the snap. They're sending two players wide to the far side of the field now, Knotts, and it looked like Farouk. Now here's the snap back. Washington looks, now throws a little screen pass out here. And the man who makes the catch on it is DeJuan Williams out of the backfield. And they're going to pick up 5 yards in the play out to the 30-yard line. Byron Baldwin Jr. comes in this time, and the freshman gets a chance to make the stop, and he does so. Here's the snap quickly. Malik Washington looks, fires it over the middle this time. Oh, almost picked off. That ball was intended for the tight end Fleming, and defending on the play was Hardy, the linebacker. Ball got up in the air for a second. Thought Indiana might have a chance to pick it, but it did not. And now the ball is 3rd and 5 at the 30-yard line.
It looked like a matchup zone there. Tight end came in his zone. He turned his hips and ran with him. Just really good coverage.
3rd down and 5, but 15 seconds left in the half. And again, Williams, the running back. Washington ready to take the snap, does so, looks down the middle of the field, fires it out here. It is caught and dropped. And that's incomplete. Now we got 4th down with 10 seconds to go. DeJuan Williams was the intended receiver in that play. And so Indiana has forced a punting situation here with 10 seconds left in the half. And Brady is going to be back once again for IU. And the punter McPherson on to boot the ball. Now we've got timeout being called. And
3rd and final. Team timeout, Indiana.
So here is Coach Kurt Signetti calling the timeout here. And it's going to be interesting to see what they try to do here, Buck. I'm not sure what you could plan.
Well, Indiana, if they want to score points here, there's an opportunity to storm the castle here and try and block this thing. A return, we got a pretty good returner, but the odds are it'll take 5 seconds, maybe 6 seconds to get all that done, so it'll be 4 seconds left. He may be saying, let's try and get this thing with a punt rush.
He did
get it turned around quick.
He did come in to say something to Brady, or Signetti went over to say something to Brady before Brady ran back onto the field, so we'll see what happens here.
It looks like they're going to try and, let's see.
McPherson is the punter. Indiana's shifting around out there, trying to get an angle here, and they couldn't quite get the block.
They tried it, though.
They did. The ball's bouncing down. Ball will fly dead, and that should end the first half. It will. So we have come to the end of half number 1 here to this afternoon.
That is the end.
Here at CQ Stadium with the Indiana Hoosiers leading the Maryland Terrapins 20-3 at halftime, and Indiana's defense steps up again here, Buck, in the first half. Really good job by Indiana's defensive group as Indiana finally finds its rhythm offensively as the ball game has progressed.
Yeah, I would say this is a good half for Indiana. Struggled a little bit, but 20-3 at half in a Big Ten football game on the road.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up is right. All right, John Herrick will present the halftime show with guest statistics and more. This is IU Football on the Neil Tide Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Attention IU fans, we've partnered with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance to gift 2 lucky winners a VIP football game experience at either the Illinois or Purdue away game this season. Prizes can include a VIP experience, 2 tickets, hospitality passes, parking, and hotel accommodations. Want a chance to be at home or on the road with the Hoosiers? Be sure to enter online at iuhomeandaway.com.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Indiana Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
The Indiana Hoosiers play here. This is Indiana football from Learfield.
It's no coincidence that Neil rhymes with deal, because that's something you could always count on with the leader in tires and auto repair for nearly a century. Neil Tire is committed to give you the best deal on a set of Falcon tires. Stay safe on the roads this football season as you travel to all those Indiana Hoosiers football games. Visit neiltire.com to schedule an appointment and to find the location nearest you. As always, nothing beats a Neil deal.
Hoosier fans, don't miss Indiana basketball in a blockbuster game on Saturday, December 6th in Indianapolis. It's IU versus Louisville in the CareSource Invitational supporting mental health at Gainbridge Fieldhouse at 2 p.m. Eastern. Tickets are going fast, so visit GainbridgeFieldhouse.com or jump on the Ticketmaster app to buy yours now. It's IU and Louisville, Saturday, December 6th in Indianapolis. Get your tickets now.
This is Hoosier Halftime on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network. From Learfield, Hoosier football is on the air. Brought to you by Coors Light, Choose Chill, official beer sponsor of Indiana Athletics. Kroger. Hey, Hoosier fans, score big for game day at Kroger, where you'll find lower prices on over 1,000 items, so you can save even more. Kroger, proud sponsor of IU Athletics. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, this is Hoosier Halftime.
And here at CQ Stadium in College Park, Maryland, your score is Indiana 20, Maryland 3. Maryland gets on the board with a field goal to start the game, but then Indiana scores the final 20 points of the first half. I'm John Herrick. It's great to have you with us. We've got so much to get to in this halftime, including the first half stats and a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. But first, I had a chance to speak with IU wrestling coach Angel Escobedo, who was inducted into the IU Athletics Hall of Fame this year, and he discussed how special that was for him.
To be able to just be inducted in the Hall of Fame in front of my wife and my kids, it was really an honor, a dream come true, and it was just a great weekend overall. Wasn't the tallest guy in the room, though. Cody Zeller had me beat by maybe an inch or two, but that's all right.
What was that like for you when you got the call from the university saying you were going into the Hall of Fame? How'd you react?
Yeah, it was great. Scott Dolson, reached out to me, and he was like, hey, I got some good news. And, I'm like, what is it? And he's like, you're going into the Indiana Athletics Hall of Fame. And, I had a big smile on my face, just all the hard work I put in over the time for this institution. And as I continue to do so, it was a great honor.
And your season is about to start. What can we expect there?
Yeah, we finished top 25 last year. We're projected again. We're a top 25 team. We want to continue to climb, get into the top 20, top 15 teams in the country. We have a really tough non-conference schedule. We're going to open up with Lock Haven next weekend. They're returning back champs. And then we have 3 top 25 teams, Little Rock, Oklahoma, Army, all in the top 25, top 20. So that's kind of opened up our first semester. And then obviously the Big Ten, the gauntlet that it is, you got defending national champs, Penn State, and then all the rest. I think the Big Ten this year has 10 or 11 teams in the top 25, so it's just kind of a monster of a conference.
And also, too, you've got your annual wrestle-offs later tonight at Wilkinson Hall. What are you hoping to gain out of those wrestle-offs?
What I want to see is just, I want to see these guys just get after it. There's a really competitive weight classes that we have, which we haven't had the blessing to have, where every weight class is contested, and I want to see who's separating themselves to be the guy as we, kick off the season. So we just want to see a lot of points, too. We want to put on a show for fans and keep getting fans inside of Wilkinson Hall and create an environment to where people want to come and watch wrestling.
That is Indiana University wrestling coach Angel Escobedo. Angel, thank you so much for taking some time. Good luck this season.
Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
20-3, your halftime score. Advantage Indiana over Maryland. We will have the Coors Light out-of-town scoreboard with Jed Ainsworth when we come back. This is Indiana University football on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Attention ranch dip lovers. Your source for flavor has now arrived with Prairie Farms' new classic ranch dip. It starts with our award-winning sour cream blended with garlic, onion, parsley, and buttermilk to make a superior ranch dip that your taste buds will savor. Prairie Farms' classic ranch dip pairs well with your favorite vegetables, chips, or crackers. Look for them at your favorite grocery stores and then visit prairiefarms.com for delicious ranch recipes, coupons, and enter for your chance to win a dairy prize package. Support local dairy farmers with the delicious taste of Prairie Farms' classic ranch dip.
As a not-for-profit financial institution, Centra goes the extra mile to center home buying experiences around our members.
I've never bought a home before, and they made that process simple. So they laid out my options, they let me ask my questions, and then they let me pick the one that was best for me. That's when I realized doing something local where I could look somebody in the eye, ask my questions, and get the help I was looking for was a big part of why I wanted a local credit union.
Centra Credit Union, centered around you.
Federally insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity.
This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
Prairie Farms award-winning cottage cheese just got better. Introducing the Pro Pack Cottage Cheese Snack Cup. Now you can enjoy all the great taste and health benefits of Prairie Farms cottage cheese in a perfectly portioned cup. Packed with 12 grams of protein, low fat, and under 100 calories, Prairie Farms Pro Pack Cottage Cheese Snack Cups are perfectly portioned for eating on the go. Enjoy them for lunch, snack time, or as part of your favorite dishes. Look for them at your favorite grocery stores. Visit prairiefarms.com for cottage cheese recipes, coupons, and enter for a chance to win dairy prize packages.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the trustees of Indiana University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
We're at the half. I'm Jed Ainsworth. Let's check the out-of-town scoreboard presented by Coors Light. Action around the Big Ten earlier today. #1 Ohio State. They picked up their 8th win, 8-0. They knock off Penn State today at the Horseshoe, 38-14. Also Illinois. They're now bowl eligible. They blow out Rutgers 35-13. Minnesota looking to become bowl eligible. They are at the half right now at home against Michigan State. Golden Gophers leading 10-0. This out-of-town scoreboard was presented by Coors Light. Mountain Cold Refreshment made to chill. Official beer sponsor of Indiana Athletics. 2025 Coors Brewing Company. Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly. I'm Jed Ainsworth. Now back to John Herrick.
Thank you, Jet. Here at College Park, Maryland, CQ Stadium, Indiana 20, Maryland 3. It was a rocky start to the game for Indiana. Fernando Mendoza got picked off by Jamari Glasker on the opening drive of the game. Maryland goes down. They get it at the IU 14. 4 plays, 6 yards, a minute 35 off the clock, and Sean O'Hare kicked a 24-yard field goal. That was the only points of the half for Maryland. Indiana and Maryland would go 3 and out on their next drives, and then the Hoosiers took the lead. They had to start from their own 7, though, and Fernando Mendoza would score a 7-yard touchdown run to cap off a drive that went 93 yards, 13 plays, 6 minutes and 42 seconds. Then Caden Turner intercepted Malik Washington. That gave the ball back to Indiana on their own 22. They would go 76 yards in 8 plays, 4 minutes and 25 seconds off the clock. Finished off with a Nico Radicic 20-yard field goal. Maryland would start from their own 25, but the drive ended when Lewis Moore intercepted Washington. Then Indiana got it from their own 16. They went 84 yards in 9 plays, 4 minutes and 40 seconds off the clock. Fernando Mendoza throws a 22-yard touchdown pass to Omar Cooper. Extra point made it 17-3. Maryland couldn't do anything on their next series, and then Indiana's final score of the half was the result of a 46-yard, 10-play drive. Nico Radicic, a 46-yard field goal to make it 20-3, and Maryland could not do anything on their final drive, and they had to punt it away, and the ball went down the field and rolled to a stop as time expired to take us to halftime. When we come back, we'll give you the first half stats delivered to you by Merchants Bank. This is Indiana University football on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Get back to doing what you love with the right support close to home. As the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of IU Athletics, IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine will help you get back to doing the things you love. Whether it's knee pain or a broken bone, you can schedule a consultation or visit our walk-in clinic for urgent needs. IU Health gives you more options for highly skilled care when, where, and how you need it, including right now. Call 812-333-BONE or visit iuhealth.org/Bloomington Ortho.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The Indiana Hoosiers play here all season long. This is Indiana football from Learfield.
Today's diesel engines produce fewer emissions, achieve better fuel economy, and create more power by utilizing a high-pressure common rail system. But when combined with inferior diesel fuel, deposits can cause sticking, misfiring, and power loss. Country Mark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow contains detergency that lifts off and prevents deposits, saving diesel owners thousands of dollars in operating costs. Get more out of your engine with Country Mark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow.
Hoosier fans, Harold Fish Incorporated has been making a difference across Indiana since 1985 as the premier provider of mechanical systems, including heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and process piping. Whether it's a large facility, business, or home, or if you want to work with a local company that is the best at what they do and supports the community, be sure to call HFI for your next project and see how they can make a difference for you.
Getting closer to starting the second half here. CQ Stadium, College Park, Maryland. 20-3, Indiana leads the Maryland Terrapins. I'm John Herrick with your first half statistics, which are brought to you by Merchants Bank. Merchants Bank, where your money is safe, secure, and earning more. Member FDIC, and at hoponover.com. Indiana dominating this game in many respects. They have 290 total yards to Maryland's 86. Indiana with 159 passing to Maryland's 84. Indiana has 131 yards rushing, and Maryland has just 2 rushing. Each team's been penalized just 1 time, and it was for a 5-yard variety. Indiana has 15 first downs, Maryland with just 4. The Hoosiers are 5 of 9 on third down. Maryland is just 1 out of 5. And Indiana, because they've been able to move the ball much more efficiently than Maryland, they have run 44 total plays. Maryland has run just 21. Time of possession heavily in Indiana's favor. They've had the ball for 21 minutes and 38 seconds. Maryland's had it for 8 minutes and 22 seconds. Maryland's turned the ball over twice on those 2 interceptions, and Indiana turned it over once on the Fernando Mendoza interception. Hoosiers have 1 tackle for loss, Maryland with 2. No sacks for Indiana, but they put a lot of pressure on Malik Washington. Maryland has 1 sack of Fernando Mendoza. Individual statistics, Nolan Ray running the football for Maryland, 2 carries for 2 yards. Malik Washington throwing the ball 7 of 16 for 84 yards with the 2 interceptions. Caleb Webb is the leading receiver for Maryland, 2 catches for 40 yards. Jaleel Farouk also has 2 catches for 22. Octavian Smith Jr., 2 catches for 17. DeJuan Williams has 1 catch for 5 yards. Their punter, Bryce McPherson, has 3 punts, averaging 42 yards a punt, and has gotten 1 inside the 20. Messiah Delhomme for Maryland leads them in tackles. He has 8. Ian Thomas has 5 total tackles and a half a sack. Daniel Wingate and Dylan Fontes each have 4 tackles. Kalon Black running the ball very well for Indiana, averaging 6 yards a carry, 9 carries for 54 yards. Roman Hemby, 14 carries for 53. Fernando Mendoza, 4 carries for 24. He also has a rushing touchdown. Mendoza passing 10 out of 17 with an interception. He's been sacked just once, though. 159 yards passing and 1 touchdown. Omar Cooper, 4 catches for 57 yards and a touchdown. Riley Nowakowski, 2 catches for 22. E.J. Williams, 2 catches for 15. And Charlie Becker has 1 catch for 52 yards. Mitch McCarthy's 1 punt went for 36 yards. Amari Farrell and D'Angelo Pons each lead Indiana in tackles. They both have 2. And Devin Boykin has a tackle as well. Returning for Indiana, Roman Hemby has 2 kick returns where he has averaged 20.5 yards a return. His longest was 26 in that first half, Don.
All right, so Indiana with a 20-3 lead, Buck, as we go to the second half of this football game. Started out a little slower than normal, but they've got scholarship players just like Indiana.
Yes, they do. Let me tell you something. That tackle thing is wrong. Because Hosea Wheeler's got about 5 tackles.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He's got that thing is really wrong because he's been all over the place. And the guy that spirited Indiana into kind of a wake, here we go, is Kalon Black. His running in that first quarter woke everybody up. Just strong, tough, hard-nosed running, carrying people. He got everybody excited again, and Indiana's taken over from there.
All right, so Indiana halftime leading at 20-3, and the Hoosiers will be kicking off to start the second half of this football game to the Maryland Terrapins. When we come back, we'll bring you the final half of this football contest here this afternoon at College Park, Maryland. Again, Indiana on top of the Terps. We'll be back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tide Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey Hoosier fans, this is your head coach, Kurt Signetti. If you're looking to buy or sell a home, I highly recommend the exclusive partner of IU Athletics, True Blood Real Estate. They're an Indiana-owned company with beautiful offices across the state. True Blood is a tech-driven company that provides their clients with a winning game plan, which is exactly why they are our exclusive partner. If you're looking to buy or sell, call True Blood Real Estate. Go IU.
Hey Hoosiers, ready to one-up your rivals off the field? Abbott and the Big Ten are back with the We Give Blood Drive. By showing up to donate blood, you can help your school win $1 million for student or community health. Score a limited edition home field designed Indiana t-shirt, and most importantly, save lives. Go to bigten.org/Abbott to find a donation location and put Indiana in the lead. That's bigten.org/Abbott.
Hoosier football is on the air. This is Indiana football from Learfield.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/collegesportsradio2025.
Attention Hoosier fans! Whether you're in town for a big game or reconnecting with old friends, the IU Hotel and Biddle Conference Center at the Indiana Memorial Union is your home away from home. Enjoy first-rate amenities in the heart of Indiana University. Experience the charm of College Town while staying just steps away from all the action. Visit imu.indiana.edu for more information. Go Hoosiers!
Welcome back once again to College Park, Maryland, where Indiana leads 20-3 as we get ready to start the third quarter of this football game. And somebody turned on the air conditioner in this press box booth that we're in, because we can't open but one window here, and it's above us. So we're talking into a window. That's number one. The number two thing that's negative is the air conditioning is on in here, and it feels like it's about 30 degrees right now.
What's the date? When did they turn air conditioning off?
I have no idea, but they should have turned it off.
November 1st, I think.
And if our engineer doesn't know how to turn it off, nobody does.
It cannot be turned off.
So, can you break it? Can you pull off the wall?
Where is it? Is it straight up over our heads?
Let's do a Robert Barone scenario where he couldn't get the thing to stop beeping and stuff, so he just tore it off the wall.
I like that idea.
Everybody loves Raymond.
According to the thing, it's 71 degrees behind you.
71 my rear end. Here comes the kickoff by Quinn Warren. Booms this one into the end zone and over once again the head of the intended receiver.
And the wind's dying down now. What flags aren't near as blowing as they were earlier.
It was a beautiful day for football. There's no question about that.
Well, it still is.
Yep, it's a pretty place, but the shadows have overcome the field here at this point.
It's just too bad it's not over. You know what I mean?
I do.
A noon start would be really good. All right, let's see who we got playing for Hoosiers.
All right, Indiana, of course, Aiden Fisher not playing today. Drew Evans has not played today. We've had a couple of others. Elijah Surratt played very early on and then was out. And DeJuan Williams is the running back now for Malik Washington. Washington takes the snap and throws it out here to Farouk. Farouk makes the catch. He'll pick up 3 yards on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 7. Stop made by Elijah Hardy.
Wide receiver screen to the outside on the hash. And Indiana ends up with 9 people around the football. It's tackled. That is the kind of pursuit that Indiana plays with on defense. And everybody, I don't know who wonders. I don't wonder why they're good on defense. That's the reason.
Ball is marked at the 28-yard line, 2nd down and 7. Washington has thrown the ball a bunch today. They've only run the ball 5 times in this ball game, and they picked up 2 yards. And here's an end around on a reverse, and stepping out of bounds after a 1-yard gain is the ball carrier this time. And Devin Boykin was the man who ran him out. And that was Knotts who ran over there.
They're trying everything to get something. I mean, a wide receiver screen gets 2, a reverse gets 1, and they're 3rd. And what are you calling it, 7? 6. 6. Okay.
Yep. Thank you, John.
No problem.
Malik Washington.
All right, we're starting to lose it. Let's get focused here. Herrick's hurting us.
Washington will take the snap. And in motion goes Octavian Smith. Washington back to throw again. Looks, and then dumps it out here to DeJuan Williams. He's got a 1st down and then some, and he's brought down right around the 45-yard line. Jamari Sharp finally makes the tackle on the play, but a big 1st down pickup for Maryland. And so Indiana allows them to keep the football a little bit longer. That was a 16-yard game. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Washington again takes the snap. Looks, now rolls to his left. Here comes pressure. Going to have to get rid of it, and he does. And DeJuan Williams comes up with another big play, and he may go. DeJuan Williams being caught from behind, but he gets to the end zone. Touchdown. And Indiana gets beat, and all of a sudden, Maryland puts 6 on the board.
And that's Malik Washington's legs. He got flushed out to the left. tossed a very kind of a jump pass over the defender who fell down, and then that's where the Maryland speed comes in. That is a fast dude carrying that football. Again, they've got tremendous skill in the open field. If Indiana can stop them from getting there, that's great. But if they get out in that open field, look out. It's only 10 points.
And so, now the extra point try. It'll be Sean O'Hare kicking the ball up and through the uprights, and it is 10 on the board for Maryland now. And Indiana's lead is evaporated down to 10. And that speed that Maryland possesses, Indiana's kept it contained most of the afternoon, but that time it didn't happen. And that was a perfect throw by Washington.
Well, it was a broken play.
Yep.
And that's where they're probably most dangerous, is when he gets out on the perimeter and there's too much time for the Indiana defense to handle, big plays happen.
DeJuan Williams runs it in, timeout on the field, and we've got a 20-10 contest here in the third quarter. Back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Tempted to decorate for the holidays early? We like your style. Right now at Kohl's, save 20% on decor, hosting essentials, and more. Plus, get $10 off $50 spent. So go ahead, hang up that wreath, swap out those couch pillows for ones with snowflakes. And while others are panic shopping later, you'll already be cozied up feeling pretty great about these early Kohl's deals. Select styles, offers end November 2nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
The Indiana Hoosiers play here. This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
Hoosier fans, Harold Fish Incorporated has been making a difference across Indiana since 1985 as the premier provider of mechanical systems, including heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and process piping. Whether it's a large facility, business, or home, or if you want to work with a local company that is the best at what they do and supports the community, be sure to call HFI for your next project and see how they can make a difference for you.
Today's diesel engines produce fewer emissions, achieve better fuel economy, and create more power by utilizing a high-pressure common rail system. But when combined with inferior diesel fuel, deposits can cause sticking, misfiring, and power loss. Country Mark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow contains detergency that lifts off and prevents deposits, saving diesel owners thousands of dollars in operating costs. Get more out of your engine with Country Mark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow.
Welcome back once again to CQ Stadium here at College Park, Maryland, where the Terps, on the first series of the second half, able to put 7 on the scoreboard and make this a competitive football game once again. 20-10 is the count. Indiana leads it over Maryland, but a very nice broken play scenario by Malik Williams and DeJuan Williams, who came up with the catch and then ran it to the end zone. 55 yards in total for the Terps on that play, and right now Indiana's right back, or rather Maryland is back in the hunt. And so we will see. Indiana will receive the kickoff. Back deep for IU, Roman Hemby and Solomon Van Horst. And the man kicking it will be Philip Noyes.
2 big plays for Maryland there. Kind of a dump down to a back for 16 and then a scramble play for the touchdown.
Here's the end-over-end kick. It's going to be a very short one, pulled in there by Hemby. Up to the 20-yard line, 25 to 30, still going at the 35 and then to the 37-yard line, where it looks like Indiana gets very good field position on that return. Keyshawn Flowers is the man who made the stop for the Maryland Terrapins, but a nice return on another short kickoff.
I'm not backing away from Hemby in a long run. Not backing away from it, Don.
He's got a chance in this ball game. There's an opportunity for him. We know that. But it's 1st and 10. The ball at the 37-yard line for the Hoosiers. E.J. Williams out there for IU, along with Omar Cooper on the near side. Charlie Becker to the far side. Becker's taken over for Surratt today. Here's the snap back, and here's the give right up the gut. It's Hemby, breaks a tackle, dives his way forward. He picks up 4 yards out to the 41. It'll be 2nd down and 6 as Trey Reddick makes the tackle for the Terps.
He ran through 1 tackle that was going to be for a 2-yard gain. Gained 2 more yards after bouncing off this strong physical run again for the Hoosier backs.
Wide to the near side comes Elijah and Omar Cooper. To the far side, it's Charlie Becker. Himby to the right of Fernando Mendoza. Here's the give. It's Himby trying to skirt the outside, gets it upfield, and nice run there for a first down. He gets it just to the 47-yard line. Jamari Glasgow runs him out of bounds, but Indiana picks up a 1st and 10.
Good blocking by Charlie Becker on the outside again to get him that first down.
Ball is marked at the 48-yard line. This time Indiana huddles up. So we've seen Surratt out of the ball game. We've seen Drew Evans out of this game. He did not even play at all in this contest. Elijah Surratt and Evans are out. Aiden Fisher has not played in this game. So Indiana's had 3 players for sure that have missed a lot of time here today. Cooper makes a man miss, makes another guy miss, and he carries it across the 45-yard line to the 44 before Daniel Wingate can put him on the ground. That was terrific job by Omar Cooper to evade 2 tackles.
Yeah, and that's just players. I mean, that is not a good scheme. It's not a great call. It's not anything. There was an unblocked guy right there. Cooper made that a tremendous play call. Drives me nuts when they say he's a great play caller. Yeah, get it to Cooper. That's the play call you want.
Kalon Black is back in the game now as the running back for IU.
No offense to play callers, but my goodness, give good players. And
Fernando takes the snap, hands it off. This time Kalon Black tries the left side, just keeps bulling his way forward. He looked like he was going to get stopped on the line of scrimmage and goes for about 3 or 4 more yards on the play and gets the first down. And that first down is brought to you by Cassidy Electric. So Indiana with a 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line now, the Terrapins. Indiana trying to reassert themselves on this first drive of the second half for them.
Here's where you get a little play action pass down for the long play.
Becker wide to the far side. Brady in the game now as the slot receiver. Omar Cooper on the sideline. E.J. Williams also wide out to the near side. Here's the give. Kalon Black finds a hole left side. Pops through. Carries for about 8 yards of the play down to the 31-yard line. Another nice game for Indiana. Messiah Delhomme is the man who makes the tackle for the Terrapins. And Indiana's got a 2nd down and 2.
Speaking of play callers, I bet the Maryland play caller would love to be able to hand the ball off for 7, 8, 7, 8, 6 yards on first down running the football.
I don't think there's any doubt about that. Right now it is Fernando Mendoza. Ready to take the snap on the shotgun. Does so and hands it off to Kalon Black. He breaks it outside. Now to the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. Touchdown Indiana! And again, Kalon Black breaks a big one here. A 31-yard touchdown carry.
Which back did I say was going to have a long touchdown? Was it Black?
Yes, you did.
Yeah. No, I didn't. That is tremendous. Right off tackle, just hit the seam and took off. Hey, is Black having a good game or what today?
He's playing tremendous.
Wow.
And I'll tell you what, he's been like this all year long.
Oh, he has. And really, honestly, in the spring, he was the best back in the spring, too.
I agree. I agree.
He is, I'm not sure who the best back is right now.
Here comes the kick on its way. It is up. It is through the uprights, and Indiana puts 7 on the scoreboard in their first possession of the 3rd quarter. And now the Hoosiers have regained the lead 27-10. 9:43 to go here in this 3rd quarter of play. And timeout on the field. We're back in a moment. This is IU football on the Neil Tynant Auto Service Radio Network, Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus the front 7. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Touchdown, Indiana! This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
It's no coincidence that Neil rhymes with deal, because that's something you could always count on with the leader in tires and auto repair for nearly a century. Neil Tire is committed to give you the best deal on a set of Falcon tires. Stay safe on the roads this football season as you travel to all those Indiana Hoosiers football games. Visit NeilTire.com to schedule an appointment and to find the location nearest you. As always, nothing beats a Neil deal.
Hoosier fans, don't miss Indiana basketball in a blockbuster game on Saturday, December 6th in Indianapolis. It's IU versus Louisville in the CareSource Invitational supporting mental health at Gainbridge Fieldhouse at 2 p.m. Eastern. Tickets are going fast, so visit GainbridgeFieldhouse.com or jump on the Ticketmaster app to buy yours now. It's IU and Louisville, Saturday, December 6th in Indianapolis. Get your tickets now.
Back once again here at College Park, Maryland, CQ Stadium, where the Indiana Hoosiers reassert themselves here in the third quarter after giving up a touchdown to Maryland to start the third quarter. And right now it's 27-10 Indiana on top. A 3-minute and 7-second drive by Indiana that went 63 yards, 6 plays. The scoring play, of course, Kalon Black with a terrific 31-yard run for the TD. And Black on the day has 98 yards, 12 attempts, 1 touchdown, and he has been superb here this afternoon. Electric Plus is powering IU Country with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Kokomo, and Lafayette. Choose Electric Plus to be your best electrical contractor, period. For more information, visit electricplus.com.
Let's mention that offensive line by name. Smith, and the left guard today is, how do you say Zen's last name? Zen playing a guard. Coogan at center, Lynch at right guard, and then Benson at right tackle. Those guys are playing significantly good football.
Here comes the kickoff, and again, Quinn Ward puts it in the end zone. No run back, so it'll come out to the 25 on the touchback, and that's where Maryland will start their second drive of here the third quarter. Both teams able to score on their possessions here in the second half to start the second half of this ball game. Ball is spotted at the 25. Malik Washington, who has been the whole offense really for this Maryland ball club here in this contest thus far, because they barely run the football. I think they've run it 6 times now for a total of 6 yards or 3 yards. So
it's just
amazing.
Yeah. I mean, they got no chance without him.
Washington takes the snap, hands the ball off. This time they do pick up a yard or 2. And they get it for a 2-yard gain total as Stephen Daly makes the tackle on this play. And Daly, gets up okay.
Almost 3. Give him 3.
All right, we'll do it. We'll give him 3. It'll be second down at 7.
All right.
It's not really 3, though.
Well,
2.5 maybe. Here's Washington back to throw it. He's got his man to the sideline, and he is going to pick up a first down or close to it. It'll be a yard shy. That was Leon Houghton, Jr., a backup tight end. And it's 3rd down and 1 now for the Terrapins.
Again, they are just, every pass they make is just barely getting caught. Indiana's all over everybody.
Washington ready to take the snap. Does so. And this time he's going to carry it himself. And he fumbled the football. It's picked up by Indiana's Devin Boykin. Down to the 10. 5. Touchdown! Devin Boykin picks up a fumble and runs it into the end zone for the touchdown.
And somersaulted in the end zone for the touchdown. Just left his feet. Hope they don't call a penalty there for the somersault, but they don't. A defensive score, Don. You got to love it. He just picked it right out of quarterback's hand as he went for the first down. Just ripped it out of his hand, then picked it up. I think Boykin did all of it for the score.
Unbelievable. Tremendous play by Indiana's defense. And the defense has been terrific here this afternoon for the most part.
What did I say on the right before that series? The avalanche is going to begin.
It has. There's no doubt about it. As the Hoosiers take the lead back up to 33-10 now.
There's a lot of hands on hips down here in this Maryland sideline. Daubers are officially down.
Niko Radicic is ready to kick the extra point. And the kick is up, and it is good. And so Indiana has taken a 34-10 lead over the Maryland Terrapins. Timeout on the field. And with 8:41 to go here in the third, we're back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tide Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
It's no coincidence that Neil rhymes with deal, because that's something you could always count on with the leader in tires and auto repair for nearly a century. Neil Tire is committed to give you the best deal on a set of Falcon tires. Stay safe on the roads this football season as you travel to all those Indiana Hoosiers football games. Visit neiltire.com to schedule an appointment and to find the location nearest you. As always, nothing beats a Neil deal.
This is Indiana football from Learfield.
Prairie Farms Dairy is a proud season-long sponsor of Indiana University Athletics Meet the Hoosiers feature. Locally owned by Midwest farm families, Prairie Farms is committed to quality and freshness that ensures the milk and dairy products served at your family's table are the very best. Visit prairiefarms.com for recipes, coupons, and enter for a chance to win dairy prize packages. Support local dairy farmers and remember to drink local with Prairie Farms.
Discover your sanctuary at Hillview Country Club, a premier membership experience located in Franklin, Indiana, where beautiful fairways meet top-tier amenities. Join a community of passionate golfers and enjoy exclusive access to our welcoming course and refreshing aquatic activities. Hillview Country Club, where your best game begins.
It'd be really big time if I get my coat on. That would be really fantastic.
Well, I put mine on too, just so you know. The air conditioning on this press box booth that we're in is not good. All right,
it's a lot harder than it should be. I'll tell you that right now.
It's 34-10 now. Indiana leading Maryland with 8:41 to go here in the third period of play.
I think I saw some snow.
Don't forget, fans, Kohl's has the back-to-school styles that'll spoil them at prices that'll spoil you. From jeans and tees to sneakers and more, which means you can do it all without overdoing your budget when you shop at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. I think the back-to-school part of that could be taken out of that read, just so you know. That last drive, Indiana scores on one play because Boykin recovers a fumble and takes it the distance to the end zone, 32 yards. Devin Boykin with his first touchdown of his IU career.
Only one thing left.
Yep, you want to see him break one.
Got to see my man, my Roman. Come on, baby. It's getting set up for it because the Daubers are down in that Maryland defense a little bit.
Iverson Howard is back deep to receive Quentin Ward's kick, and he's going to run it back this time. He's out of the end zone to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, and hit, and he's going to be brought down right at the 25-yard line. So, no different than a touchback. Nevertheless, nice run back for him. Clay Connor makes the tackle on special teams for IU. Connor been involved in quite a few special teams tackles this year. He's a redshirt sophomore out of Boonville, Indiana.
Yeah, he's played well on special teams. He really has. Boonville, not very far.
Yep. So
Indiana guy, you got to love that a little bit.
Absolutely. 1st and 10, the ball at the 25-yard line of Maryland. And Malik Washington, the quarterback for the Terps, ready to take the snap. 2 receivers to the near side. Or 3, actually. Here's a throw out here. It goes to Octavian Smith.
Another fumble.
And Indiana recovers it. And Indiana, all of a sudden, it's Byron Baldwin who comes up with the fumble recovery. And that's the true freshman who Byron Baldwin, incidentally, sports fans, is a kid from here in Maryland.
Right up the road, and he is getting chewed out right now. He's had a way too much celebration going on there. He took the football over to the IU crowd. Fortunate I think the officials have given up a little bit too, because that was not Signetti-like right there.
Baltimore, Maryland is where he's from, so he was celebrating big time, and I'm sure he heard about that.
He did. I'm not sure Kurt's got to him yet, but there was about 3 other guys that got to him before Kurt did. That's a really smart move by his assistants.
Here's Omar Cooper. Splitting wide to the far side to E.J. Williams, wide to the near. Hemby in the backfield, and Roman Hemby takes it up inside. He drives his way down, gets it near the 17-yard line is where they'll spot him down. We got a couple of shoves and pushes going on here. Maryland player getting a little bit upset. Keyshawn Flowers makes the stop on the play.
It was a very smart move by him. That was Pat Coogan he was fooling with. That was not going to come out in his favor. That mess.
Second down and 3, it looks like.
I think he looked at who he was fooling with and went, oh, okay. Where's the official? I need to get broken up here. I don't want any part of this. The scoreboard's yelling, get loud. And it's not going to get loud in here right now.
Here's Fernando Mendoza, ready to take the snap, hands it off. He's got Hemby. Hemby down to the 10, down to the 5, still going.
There we go.
Touchdown!
There we go.
Roman Hemby comes up with a big-time score, a 17-yard run to the end zone.
17, I'm counting it.
You've changed your tune.
What did I say earlier?
You wanted it to be a long
That's long. Have you ever tried to run 17 yards?
I can run 17 yards,
I can't.
but slow.
It's long for me. I'm counting it.
So
I'm happy for the guy.
Absolutely.
That's, back-to-back Maryland guys.
That's exactly right. Byron Baldwin recovers
2 plays, 2 Maryland touchdowns. Well,
did we ever get who caused that fumble? It wasn't Baldwin, was it?
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
He caused it himself.
He caused it and then picked it up.
Awesome.
Same thing as the other side.
All right, the extra point try by Radicic is up, and it is through in Indiana. Buck predicted it. The onslaught has begun, and it has. It's now 41-10.
Everybody get out of the way. The avalanche is coming down the hill.
7:37 to go here in this quarter. We're going to keep it here this time. What break are we on, Daniel? We've done 4? Okay, I got you.
Timeout on the field.
So we have timeout on the field. We will take our final break of this quarter in a moment. We'll be back in a moment, I should say. This is IU Football on the Neil Tyne Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Electric Plus is a full-service electrical contractor with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Kokomo, and Lafayette. We work hard to deliver big wins for our customers, leading the league in new construction, modernization, and service repairs. Our team specializes in industrial, commercial, and residential work with 24/7 emergency coverage. We are 100% employee-owned through our ESOP, meaning every job is powered by people who have a stake in our success. Just like the Hoosiers aim to be the best, the mission of Electric Plus is to be the best electrical contractor, period. Visit electricplus.com to learn more. Go Hoosiers!
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Indiana Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Get back to doing what you love with the right support close to home. As the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of IU Athletics, IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine will help you get back to doing the things you love. Whether it's knee pain or a broken bone, you can schedule a consultation or visit our walk-in clinic for urgent needs. IU Health gives you more options for highly skilled care when, where, and how you need it, including right now. Call 812-333-BONE or visit iuhealth.org/Bloomington Ortho.
Welcome back once again to CQ Stadium here at the University of Maryland, where Indiana has taken control of this football game, 41-10 now, after recovering 2 fumbles. And both of them, Indiana scores touchdowns on both of those turnovers and does it almost immediately.
Yeah, well, the one was immediately, and again, it's strip and recovery and then score. That is unheard of. And then it happens, another strip recovery, and then a score. Yeah. So tremendous football, this defense. And let me tell you something. Maryland's not good. They're not, their effort was good early, but I'm telling you right now, I'm not feeling it.
Well, here's the thing, Buck, and we've seen Indiana do this to other teams this year too. Take away their will.
Yeah, and this was a gradual will taker kind of.
It took a while.
It took a little while. It does. It should never happen. College football should never. But I'm telling you, this day and age, this new modern football, you can steal some wills now.
Here's a really short kick by Quinn Warren. It's a fair catch call for at the 29-yard line by the man who pulled it in this time, and it was A.J. Zizmansky, who is a 6'6 junior out of Timonium, Maryland. I've never heard of Timonium, but that doesn't mean it's not real. And
you think he's making up towns?
I'm not making it up. I'm just telling you what I saw.
You think he is?
I doubt it.
Fairyland town?
I just said I'd never heard of it.
Oh, okay.
Of course, I don't live in Maryland, so I probably
I don't know. Why would you?
Exactly.
Did you study a Maryland map every night?
No.
Okay.
The ball's at 29-yard line, 1st and 10, Maryland.
All right, defense, let's get another one. What the heck?
Here is Malik Washington under center this time, going to hand it off for a running attempt. And Indiana slides him to the outside. They knock him out of bounds on the near sideline. And did they throw a flag?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Boy, that was a huge running play there.
Had two Indiana players.
It was a little late.
Sideline, Nolan Ray was the man who carried it, and it was Jamari Sharp who knocked him out.
Well, he's not the one who hit him late. Good old number 12 got a little cheap shot on
That was Boykin.
Yeah, he got a little cheap shot on there, but got away with it.
2nd down and 7. Washington.
He wasn't vicious.
Has Nolan Ray to his left as the running back. Here's the snap, and Washington looks to his left, throws it down the field, got a man open, and he makes the catch and goes down right around the 46-yard line of Indiana. That was Zizmansky who made the reception on the play. And so a big pickup that time for the Terps. 22-yard gain.
Again, when he gets out, he's dangerous. When he's in the pocket, not so much. But when he gets loose, running around, that quarterback can play.
Washington under center again this time. Takes the snap, this time back to throw it. Pressure comes, throws a little screen pass out here to Fleming, the tight end. He breaks a tackle down to the 20-yard line and finally is brought down around the 10. They're going to spot him at the 9-yard line of Indiana. So another big play for the Terps, and they're just bouncing right back again offensively.
Well, their only chance is to get that skill out in the open. That was a tight end screen off to the left. Got some pretty good blocking, and then there was some missed tackles by Indiana, which you very seldom see. Indiana's got to shore this thing up a little bit, keep them out of the end zone.
Washington takes the snap, looks into the end zone, fires the football to the end zone, and incomplete pass.
And we got a penalty.
And where's the flag?
At the quarterback.
Oh. So, apparent roughing?
So looked a little bit.
There is no foul for roughing the passer. The quarterback was
what?
The defender was in a motion of wrapping up the quarterback. It's 2nd down.
So Tyreek Tucker was the player that was involved in that, but it was not a late hit.
No, it was not.
And so the ball is spotted down.
I don't know why they threw it.
At the 9.
To be honest, perfectly honest with you.
2nd and goal.
Which I try to be.
Washington. DeJuan Williams now the running back. Here's the snap, and Williams gets the call, tries to go up the middle, and there's maybe a yard or two picked up on the play down to the 7-yard line, so a 2-yard gain. And again, running the football has not been what they've been able to do very well at all today.
Yeah, I just don't even know. I guess you've got it. I don't know why you'd even try it. I mean, 2 yards is a huge gain for them. On 2nd down, a 2-yard gain to goal line, it just, I don't get that. Keep the ball on the outside, let your skill guys try and operate.
Washington says something to the offensive line. He's got Williams to his left as the running back, 2 receivers to the far side. Here's the snap back. Washington throws it out here in the flat, and they shove the running back, DeJuan Williams, out of bounds at the 5-yard line. It is the 5, as Devin Boykin is the man who makes the play on it. And now it's 4th down for Maryland.
Yeah, pressure from the corner, the man-to-man coverage. He got into his release guy in the flat and just not much there. Pushed out of bounds again. Pressure on the quarterback. Made him get rid of it, and Indiana tackles it.
And Terps are going to go for it on 4th down at the 6, or basically the 5-yard line. Washington in the shotgun formation. Williams to his left. Here's the snap. Back goes Washington. Quick throw to the end zone. Knocked away. Good defensive play by Devin Boykin again. No flags on the play. Great job by Boykin to knock it away. Dorian Fleming was the man it was intended for, the tight end, and Indiana takes over the football at their own 5-yard line.
Yeah, tight end got man-to-man on the safety, and the ball was thrown very well. Boykin was right there, ripped his arms off the football. Again, the tight end has got to be able to catch that. He's got to be stronger than safety. He wasn't that time. Indiana with a great stop.
So Indiana's defense stiffens when it has to, and the ball is now Indiana's possession. As let's see who comes out of the field. I will assume Fernando is going to be back out there.
Oh, I would think so.
And it is the first team offense. And Fernando Mendoza ready to take the snap. And he hands the ball off. Guess who it's going to be? It's Kalen Black, who takes it out across the 10-yard line, out to the 14. Another really good run by Kalen Black, who's been tremendous today.
Just hard. Such hard. You can almost, I know that they kind of look alike until they finish, and Black has been finishing a lot stronger than Roman today.
So to the right side of Fernando Mendoza stands Kalon Black. Now 2 players, both tight ends, shift to the left side. And a whistle or a flag comes down. And we got a procedure call nailed against IU.
False start. Offense number 75. 5-yard penalty. It's 2nd down.
Zen Michalski, the guilty party on the penalty, and the ball is now marked back at the 9-yard line. So it's now 2nd down and 7. Mendoza waits the snap, hands it off again. This time Kalon trying to bull his way forward, does get it across the 10, gets it out to about the 12, maybe the 13. Nope, they're going to mark him, I think, right at the 12-yard line.
I think Indiana's running just a little clock here too, as it's moving forward here. 41-10, trying to get this clock. I mean, everybody's beat up right now. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I think they're trying to get this game over with now without affecting too much of what they're trying to do as far as rhythm on offense.
Ball is at the 12-yard line. It's 3rd down. 3rd down and 4 for Indiana. Black lines up to the right of Fernando. 3 Arrowhead receivers to the left side. Here's the throw. Catch is made by Omar Cooper. Omar picks up the 1st down.
Right at the spot. Just really good receiving right there. Got to the spot, turned around, throw was right on him.
D.D. Holmes is the man who makes the stop for Maryland, but a perfect throw and a perfect run of the route by Omar Cooper, knowing exactly what he needed to do.
Exactly where to be. Just beautiful.
So a great 1st down for Indiana. They got the ball at the 16 now. A little room to work out there. And the Hoosiers. Charlie Becker will split wide to the far side. E.J. Williams wide to the near. They're the only 2 wideouts right now. Pistol look. Then they move it. And Kalon, I think Martin's back in the ballgame, the freshman, for the first time today. And he runs it to the left side. He'll pick up just a couple this time, as Daniel Wingate comes up and makes the stop on the play. Kobe Martin comes into ball games late, and boy, has he got fresh legs. He can flat run.
He does. He waits for everybody. I think he sits over there and goes, looks at it and goes, they're wore out enough. I'm just going in.
So at any rate, the ball is now at the 18-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 8.
I mean, he's earned a lot of carries when it matters, but you just can't beat out those other 2. They're playing too well.
They are. Omar switches to the far side of the field. Here's the snap back. Back goes Fernando this time. Throws it down the field. Wide open Omar Cooper. Another 1st down. Drives his way forward. Gets across the 35 and then out of bounds over there around the 37-yard line. Dante Joyner makes the stop, and they're going to actually mark him out. A great spot this time. Goes to the 39-yard line.
Yeah, he kind of kept his feet going there inside the I thought he was going to go out, but He found a way to stay in bounds for the first down. That's a Don Fischer spot right there.
Yes, sir. He got an extra yard.
After expedited review, the runner stepped out of bounds at the 35-yard line. The ball be placed at the 35-yard line. First down and 10.
So it's still a first down. The ball's now back to the 35.
Yeah, it's a Buck Sewer spot now.
First and 10 at the 35. Here's the snap back. Fernando going to hand it off to Kobe Martin. Kobe takes it up across the 40, 45, and out of bounds.
He's like a blur.
He is like a blur. Jalen Husky makes the stop on him. Husky is the guy that did not play in the first half of this ball game because of a targeting call 2 weeks ago against UCLA, but that's the first time we've pulled his name out of the hat here this afternoon.
Yeah, he's a really good player, but I tell you what, you lose a half in a football game, and it can be over before you get any chance of affecting the game. And that's kind of what happened with him.
Yep. Ball's at the 47 of Indiana. Hoosiers with a first and 10. Omar goes in motion. Here's the snap back to Fernando. Mendoza looks, now rolls to his right. In trouble. Here's a flag that comes down. Here's a throw down the field. The catch is made out here by Nowakowski. He would have had a first down, but I think this flag may bring it back.
It looked like he threw that in the holding area, but it could be hands in the face. Who knows?
Carlton Smith was the man who made the tackle on Riley Nowakowski.
Holding. Offense number 65. 10-yard penalty. First down.
That's Carter Smith. So
he had some early. Remember, he had some penalties early?
Way back early in the year.
Yeah, and then, we were just talking about that. That just doesn't happen very often. Holding and penalties by the offensive line just don't happen very often.
So the ball comes back to the 37-yard line now, and Indiana's got a first and 20. So first and 20 for Indiana.
I think this is gonna do the quarter here, Don.
Yep, they're gonna run out of time here. Indiana's gonna let it run out. And so we'll be at the end of 3 with Indiana on top in a decidedly really good third quarter of play, especially defensively.
That is the end of the third quarter.
And Indiana leads it 41-10 at the end of 3 here at College Park. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football.
Timeout on the field.
Our score is 41-10 Indiana as we go to the fourth and final period of this football game. Back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tire Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Your health is affected by a lot of things in your life, like what you eat, where you work, or even how you get to a doctor. It all connects. That's why CareSource offers so much more than health insurance. We connect you to the resources in our community that make your life better so your health can be better too. But the most important connection we're making in Indiana is with you. CareSource. Care that connects. Connect with us now at caresource.com.
This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
It's no coincidence that Neil rhymes with deal, because that's something you could always count on with the leader in tires and auto repair for nearly a century. Neil Tire is committed to give you the best deal on a set of Falcon tires. Stay safe on the roads this football season as you travel to all those Indiana Hoosiers football games. Visit NeilTire.com to schedule an appointment and to find the location nearest you. As always, nothing beats a Neil deal.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Welcome back once again to CQ Stadium, home of the Maryland Terrapins here at College Park and Indiana with a 41-10 lead over Maryland. Fans, IU Credit Union has been serving Hoosiers since 1956. They are the exclusive provider of the IU Athletics MasterCard debit card. Choose yours from 6 great IU designs. Show your Hoosier pride. Visit any IU Credit Union branch or see them online at iucu.org. Well, Buck, Indiana in control of this football game once again. They have turned the ball over 4 times against Maryland today, and they've got 24 points off those turnovers.
I just was wondering about that. This is really a defensive scoring game. And again, the offense, I mean, you look at the offense, it's playing good too. Running the football, not a lot of big plays maybe, but again, defense is the story for Indiana.
Indiana has played really well defensively throughout this season. Brian Haynes does such a terrific job. And the big plays for Maryland that have taken place in this ballgame, Buck, have been broken plays for the most part.
Absolutely, with the quarterback getting out of the pocket and making some things happen. And their skill, they've got very, very good skill, fast, really good skill. But their offensive line can't block the run at all, so it puts so much pressure on Washington and those receivers to do anything. It's just a shame for the Maryland fans, because it's hard to watch.
Fernando Mendoza lines them up, 1st and 10, the ball at the 37 of IU. In motion goes Omar Cooper. Fernando, here's a screen pass to Roman Hemby. Hemby breaks it outside, gets it to the 45, and drives his way almost to the 50-yard line. Let's see where they're going to mark him. And it looks like they're going to mark him out at the 50. So a nice job by Roman Hemby after catching that pass. Jalen Husky is the man who makes the stop, or the force out that time. And that was a 13-yard pickup for the first down.
Got to do a better job blocking downfield if he's going to get another one.
I take it back. It's the 2nd down because Indiana had got a penalty before that, so they picked up a lot of the yards.
Yeah, a lot of the yards. He's really good in the passing game, maybe better than Black is.
And now we've got Kobe Martin back there as the running back. He gets the handoff. He breaks outside 50, 40, 45, down to the 30, still going to the 20, down to the 15, and finally put in the crowd inside the 15-yard line at the 14. What a run by Kobe Martin.
That was a little bit early there, but only because Maryland's really fast and did not go for a touchdown.
36 yards on that run by Kobe Martin, and the ball is spotted at the 14-yard line of the Terps. Indiana once again in the red zone. Just underway here in the 4th quarter. Charlie Becker and Omar Cooper both split to the far side of the field. Martin stays in as the running back. Holden stays in as the H-back to the left. And Alberto Mendoza is the quarterback. Here's the give to Kobe Martin. Turns it upfield, 5-yard line. Touchdown! And Kobe Martin just continues. We got a flag down, however. We'll see what that's all about.
He's going to call holding on number 19.
And that would be Stays.
Offense number 75. 10-yard penalty.
Wrong guy.
Still first down.
Mahalski. 2nd time today he's been called for a penalty.
I think you got the number wrong, but that's okay.
So at any rate, it negates the touchdown by Kobe Martin, but there is an injured Maryland player on the ground. So we'll see what that's all about. And while we have a moment, IU fans want a chance to win a VIP experience on the road at Purdue this season? Go to IUHomeandAway.com for a chance to win. It's brought to you by Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance and IU Athletics. Well, we'll look to see if we can get a number on the player on Maryland. He's on the ground. It's hard to see at this point. They've just lifted him up.
Timeout on the field.
And we do have a timeout that's being called here. Now they've called that timeout off. I think because the man lifted up, they're still not going to take a full timeout yet. Referee looked over at the red hat. The red hat walked back off the field. So we'll just keep it here for a minute or so. Another opportunity to pass along a note to you. Finney Hospitality Group, owner of Yogi's, Social Cantina, The Tap, and Smokeworks. They proudly support IU Athletics. So join us at our local spots to celebrate every victory. Go Hoosiers. And the guy that was down on the field defensively was Daniel Wingate, their best linebacker. Yeah, I hope he's gonna be okay for the rest of the year. It looks like he's gonna walk off all right. It might be a dauber injury there.
A dauber?
Yeah, when your dauber's down.
Yeah, your dauber.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of those in my day.
Well, the football is at the 21-yard line now. It's 1st and 15. Make it 1st and 16 for Indiana. Or they got 1st and 17 on the scoreboard, so we'll go with that. E.J. Williams is split to the far side, but not very far out at all. Kobe Martin's back in there as the running back. He moves into the pistol. Alberto Mendoza is now the quarterback, and he hands it off to Kobe Martin, and he finds another hole down to the 15, still going, finally put on the ground right around the 12-yard line. Another nice run by Kobe. He picks up a lot of yardage that was lost in that last play, a 9-yard gain, and it brings up 2nd down and 9.
There's just, he's running hard and doing all this stuff, but man, they are blocking him. There's holes for him to hit, and then he's doing a great job of effort, and you can see the fresh legs on him. But that offensive line's played the entire game, and they're still knocking Maryland off the football.
Brady is now in the ball game as a slot receiver to the left. And Alberto Mendoza ready to take the snap, hands it off to Kobe again, pounds his way forward, just bruising type running by Kobe Martin, the redshirt freshman out of Fishers, Indiana. And now it's going to bring up 3rd down and short, 3rd and about 3 it looks like.
Yeah, and again, nobody's hitting him until he hits the 4-yard mark. Again, that offensive line, that left side now. They've been hammering over there. They ought to put a bunch of guys over there defensively, because that left side they're just running right behind that left side, just pounding people on that side.
EJ splits to the far side. Charlie Becker to the near. Martin is the running back along with Alberto Mendoza in the backfield. Alberto takes the snap, hands it off to Kobe, pops it up the middle, trying to get to that marker, but he's not going to make it. It's going to be short of the 1st down by a yard. And so we'll see what Kurt Cignetti decides to do in this series.
If he wants a touchdown, just have that quarterback keep it off that.
Cam Rice made the tackle on that last play.
I don't see any field goal team even close to the sideline.
Well,
maybe they're starting to walk over there a little bit.
It's 4th and 2. There are some people moving on the sideline, but Indiana right now is going for it.
That's the defensive guys coming over just to...
Two receivers far side, 2 to the near. And in motion goes Brady. Here's the snapback. Alberto fires it to the end zone. It is caught. They got a 1st down, if not a touchdown. Brady dove for the end zone. Did he get it? Touchdown! And Jonathan Brady scores a TD. A 6-yard pass play, and Indiana comes up with another score. It's 47-10.
Brady lines up in the slot, just makes a real quick out move right to the pylon. I think he ran right over the pylon for the touchdown. I couldn't see it because we're here and
in this booth,
but you did and called it perfectly, so I'm going to go with your call, which is always the best thing to do.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nico Radicic is on to get the extra point kick. Well, Indiana dominating this football game here in the 2nd half. And the kick is up and is right through as Radicic continues his perfect string of never having missed an extra point. 11:22 to go in this football game. Indiana suddenly is on top, 48-10. Timeout on the field. We'll be back in a moment. This is IU football, the Neil Tide Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Get back to doing what you love with the right support close to home. As the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of IU Athletics, IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine will help you get back to doing the things you love. Whether it's knee pain or a broken bone, you can schedule a consultation or visit our walk-in clinic for urgent needs. IU Health gives you more options for highly skilled care when, where, and how you need it, including right now. Call 812-333-BONE or visit iuhealth.org/Bloomington Ortho.
The Indiana Hoosiers play here. This is Indiana football from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Christian Lawrence.
And I'm Brad Lawrence at Goldcasters Diamonds and Fine Jewelry. And we just want to remind you how much the woman in your life really does love you.
Wow, but Dad, how can you know that?
Well, she puts up with his sports, doesn't she? She's letting him listen to the game right now.
True.
Because she is your biggest fan.
Always cheering you on.
So come to Goldcasters
for a little sparkling gift that reminds her
that you're her biggest fan, too.
Goldcasters at 2nd and Washington in Bloomington.
Hoosier fans, Harold Fish Incorporated has been making a difference across Indiana since 1985 as the premier provider of mechanical systems, including heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and process piping. Whether it's a large facility, business, or home, or if you want to work with a local company that is the best at what they do and supports the community, be sure to call HFI for your next project and see how they can make a difference for you.
Back here at CQ Stadium, home of the Maryland Terrapins, and Indiana right now dominating the Terps by a count of 48-10 as Indiana continues its onslaught here this afternoon. It started out very interesting because Indiana gave up the first score of the ball game on a field goal after Indiana's starting quarterback Fernando Mendoza threw an interception, but the defense held. They were forced to kick a field goal, which is what got them on the scoreboard first, and since that time Indiana has basically taken control of this football game.
Yeah, and everybody talks about defense travels. Well, it does travel with Indiana. It travels at home, it travels on the road. And we talked about Indiana turning it over. That was going to be a big help in this game, and boy, it certainly has. Now the defense has done a good job besides that. I mean, limiting the run to nothing basically. But those first, 24 points on defensive turnovers, that's a pretty good day's work.
How about Niko Radicic on the field to kick off here? So Quinn Warren is no longer on the field, or at least going to kick off. And here comes the boot, and it's just a squib, or actually just kind of a little pop. And there's the Szymanski pulls it in for Maryland, and he runs it up the field. There's a flag that comes down late, and Szymanski is brought down right around the 43-yard line. But the flag came down. Looks like it might be a block in the back against the Maryland Terrapins.
Yeah, they might call it holding, but there was nobody. He threw that flag, and there was one guy standing over there. I don't know when the holding occurred, but there was only one red shirt
during the return. Holding return team number 8. 10-yard penalty from the spot on the foul. Maryland football. First down to 10.
Mekhi White is the guilty party for the Terrapins, so the football is going to be moved to where? It's going to go down at the 27-yard line, so that's where the Terps will take over the football. Let's see who's in the ball game now. Nope, it's still Malik Washington for the Terps. 11:16 left in this one, so there's still lots of time left in this contest, and Indiana leads it 48-10.
Starting defense is still in, too.
Here's the snap, and Washington looks. Throws it out here in the flat. Catch is made by Farouk. He finds a way to move up the field, broke a tackle, and then knocked out of bounds around the 45-yard line. Amari Farrell finally brings him out. And this team is still very dangerous when you've got Washington out there able to throw the football under pressure.
When they get the ball out in the perimeter, they've been successful. Their only problem is they cannot run it inside the tackles at all.
That was an 18-yard gain. Washington back to throw again. Fires it down the field, and the catch is made over here by Octavian Smith. Had it, looked like for a moment, and then dropped it. And so it's an incomplete pass. Jamari Sharp had the coverage on the play, so it's going to be second down at 10.
Good coverage by Jamari. Again, another drop from Maryland. That's their second that I can remember. They've had, I think, close to 18 drops this year, which is way too many.
Washington ready to take the snap in the gun. Does so, and this time he's going to give it on a carry to the running back, and that running back is Iverson Howard, who gets an opportunity today as the running back. He's been on returns a couple of times, and I actually think he was in on a pass play once, but it is now third down at about 6 for the Terps. Isaiah Jones on that tackle.
It's just almost a waste of time. It's just a clock runner when they run that ball inside.
And so it's third down. Washington awaits the snap, gets it, rolls back,
Now starts to run to his right. Now he's going to run it up the field. Gets out of bounds right around the Indiana 48. They're going to mark him at the 47. Elijah Hardy chased him out of bounds. And it's just shy of a first down. It's going to be 4th down and 2 now for the Maryland Terrapins.
Yeah, I got to keep on trying to roll here. Again, a lot of people can. 4th and 2 is a good running down, not for these dudes.
So you can almost bet they're going to throw a pass
or a quarterback run, which they tried that once. He got stripped for a touchdown, so that's not a good idea either.
Washington sets up in the gun, takes the snap, hands it off. Oh, they're going to get a first down on a run play. That's rare, but they do pick up the first down. DeJuan Williams pounded that one up inside and picks up 3 yards of the play. Good for a 1st and 10. Isaiah Jones on the stop. And so the Terps keep the football, and they've got it at Indiana's 43-yard line.
Yeah, good for them. Just little off the left guard there. Popped a little seam for what, 5 yards? Whew.
Yep.
Yowks.
1st and 10.
20 yards rushing they got.
Washington now takes the snap, drops straight back, pressure comes, rolls to his right, throws the football, almost picked off again. A deflection. Devin Boykin dove for it, couldn't pull it in, so it'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, the ball was a little bit behind him and had to turn and catch, but I would give that a drop too, wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
I thought that was a legitimate drop again. I mean, that ball's got to be caught. It's caught if you're an Indiana receiver. I'll guarantee you that.
So now, excuse me, now the ball is at the 38. I'll make that the 43. It is 2nd down and 10. Washington awaits the snap, gets it, steps back, pressure comes, throws a screen out here. It's incomplete. In fact, I think that was a broken play. I don't think anybody thought. I don't. Did you see anybody looking back for the football?
No, there was pressure on him. The pressure from the defensive lineman looked like it was going to screen. There was some linemen out there, but I don't know that anybody else thought it would. That was not a good look for Maryland, and they're struggling so much inside the tackle area with everything that it's hard to tell what's planned and what's not, because it's just kind of ugly looking.
2 receivers far side, 2 to the near. And the quarterback Washington in an empty backfield now. He's joined by DeJuan Williams as the running back. Washington gets the snap. Back to throw again. Looks it down the field. Fires the football. Incomplete. And now it's 4th down.
Yeah, this kid is fast. His feet, he's moving. He never throws a football with a stable base. I mean, never. And they're going to ruin him if they don't stop him from doing that. Now, he makes some plays, so everybody goes, oh boy, but he's sliding around, and he never has a stable base throwing the football. He has got to correct that, or they'll never get anywhere with this offense.
McPherson is back to do the punting, and the punt is away. It's an end-over-end job. A fair catch is being called for, and pulling it in out there is Jonathan Brady, and Indiana will have it 1st and 10 at their own 7-yard line. So that's where Indiana will take over the football. We have 8:42 remaining in this final quarter, and we'll be back in a moment with a score. Indiana 48, Maryland 10. Back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tide Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Today's diesel engines produce fewer emissions, achieve better fuel economy, and create more power by utilizing a high-pressure common rail system. But when combined with inferior diesel fuel, deposits can cause sticking, misfiring, and power loss. Countrymark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow contains detergency that lifts off and prevents deposits, saving diesel owners thousands of dollars in operating costs. Get more out of your engine with Countrymark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow.
The Indiana Hoosiers play here. This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
It's no coincidence that Neil rhymes with deal, because that's something you could always count on with the leader in tires and auto repair for nearly a century. Neil Tire is committed to give you the best deal on a set of Falcon tires. Stay safe on the roads this football season as you travel to all those Indiana Hoosiers football games. Visit NeilTire.com to schedule an appointment and to find the location nearest you. As always, nothing beats a Neil deal.
In this town, we know toughness. We fight through pain, get knocked down, and get back up. At Athletico, we bring that same heart to recovery. We don't just treat injuries, we see your drive, your purpose. We build recovery plans around your goals. Because you've already done the hard part. Now comes the power, the confidence, the comeback. Move like you mean it. Start today at Athletico.com. Proud partner of the Indiana Hoosiers.
Welcome back to College Park, Maryland, where Indiana leads the Maryland Terrapins 48-10. 8:42 remaining in this football game. And Indiana will take over the football at their own 7-yard line after that punt. And Indiana will have another opportunity here. Alberto Mendoza came in, replaced his brother Fernando here in the last series of this football game that we just played. And now Kobe Martin, of course, has been in there, and he has been running the ball really, really well for this Indiana football team. We'll see if there are any other subs now.
We got to be close to 300 yards rushing today, no?
It's got to be close. LeBron Bond is in there as one of the wide receivers at this point, a true freshman. 290 is what we got.
Well, I'm on top of it today. I don't even need Sammy here.
We've got Davion Chandler in the ball game as a wide receiver now out of Lawrence North High School, a true freshman. Here's Alberto. He's going to hand it off to Kobe Martin. Breaks outside 10, 15. Returns it up, gets right to the 17-yard line, make it the 18, and it's another first down for IU. Jaden Ships makes the stop of the play, a 12-yard run of the play for Indiana's Kobe Martin.
Yeah, not really well blocked inside, just pops it outside again. Maryland is just not having a lot of effort on defense right now. They are getting drilled. And Indiana's doing it. Is the offensive line still in there? First team offensive line?
I don't think all are still in there. We'll just have to look.
Like it's a little different to me.
Yep, it is a little bit different, I believe. And yep, we got Evan Lawrence in there. Here is Alberto ready to take the snap. And he does so. And this time he keeps it himself. Alberto runs it up the field. And he's going to go down the field. He's running 50-yard line down to the 40, down to the 35, the 30, and finally brought to the ground. Alberto Mendoza uses his legs. And Jalen Husky finally catches up to him and brings him to the turf. But what a run by Alberto.
Yeah, he almost blew a tire there. But he kept on his feet and was able to keep on going. Again, another long run. We mentioned it before. Anytime they want to have that quarterback keep, they're going to gain 15, 20 yards because Maryland is not containing any backside play by the quarterback at all.
He got 53 on that one.
Almost got 30.
And here is Alberto once again. The ball is resting at the 29-yard line of Maryland. Alberto Mendoza takes the snap. Going to hand it off to Kobe Martin. Takes it up inside. This time he's gang tackled after picking up just a couple. And it's going to be 2nd down and 8. Joe Starlings is in there on the stop for the Maryland Terrapins.
Rotating some guys in, getting a lot of people some playing time. I think that's really smart. They're in the middle of this long run here, playing games. Some of those guys need to take just a few hits off.
Austin Leibfried's in the ball game. Evan Lawrence is in the ball game. Ademola Ajani is also in the ball game for Indiana right now. All those are offensive linemen we just mentioned. Here is Alberto Mendoza, going to hand it off to Kobe Martin again. This time no place to go on the right side. He may have lost a yard, and that'll upset him.
Yeah, that was a little different play there. They ran a little counter play with him off in a slot. Tried to run a counter play back to the right. Most of their yardage now has gone to the left. Now it's a whole new offensive line, so we're talking about a different situation here entirely. But they're taking the entire clock in the huddle, coming out with about 10 seconds left. So they're using this clock as long as they can.
Got another new face in the game. Matt Merrick's in the ball game for Indiana. And Baylor Wilkin is in the ball game for the Hoosiers. Here's the snap. Alberto back to throw this time. Fires it down the field, and a diving catch is made. What a grab that was and it looks like it was LeBron Bond, the true freshman, for a first down at the 15-yard line. A diving catch by LeBron. And this little guy, Buck, has impressed me in spring ball and now here in the fall, and hasn't had much opportunity since the season.
He was very fast in the spring. I mean, significantly fast in the spring. And that was a tremendous throw. There was a defender right in the quarterback's face. He barely got that off, and an even better catch.
So Alberto doing a job, too, out here. Now rolling out there, once again, Davion Chandler is one of the wide receivers in the ball game. Solomon Van Horst is back there as the running back. He takes it up inside. He carries it inside the 10-yard line. And Solomon Van Horst, not a big guy at all, but really runs hard when he's out there.
His helmet came off. He is out for one play.
Keyshawn Flowers is the man who made the stop on the play for Maryland. Got a player that lost a helmet, so he'll be out for a play. The ball is at the 9-yard line now of Maryland, and Indiana with a 2nd down and 4. So the Hoosiers with their second unit out there dominating as well.
Well, I'm not sure what Maryland did. I think it's 2s on 2s right now. I don't recognize a whole lot of those guys on Maryland's front either, so we got the JV game going on.
Wasserstrom is in there as a wide receiver for Indiana, but all the receivers are in tight except for Bond. Here's the snap, a pitch out, goes to Solomon Van Horst. Turns it up at the 5-yard line, got it down to the 1 before he hits the deck. And so Solomon Van Horst very close to getting a touchdown for the Hoosiers.
Nothing against JVs. That was my role when I played college football.
It was?
Yeah, I was the JV guy.
Were you?
Yeah.
Were you the starter at JV?
I did. I played a couple different positions, but I never got any farther than the JV, so I have a lot of respect for these guys.
I understand. Ball is at the 1-yard line. Indiana knocking at the door once again. Alberto Mendoza with, I think Kobe Martin is back in the ball game. Guess who? Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Kobe. Pounds his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana. And the Hoosiers put 6 more on the scoreboard. It is 54-10, Indiana, and another dominating performance here this afternoon.
50. I kind of mentioned it.
Timeout for an injured player.
I kind of mentioned it.
Number 33.
They were going to get 50 again.
And we got another player for Maryland that's dinged up a little bit, but he looks like he's okay. He's running off under his own power.
Is this the starting linebacker going back in?
No, I can't. Don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
No, Gavin Edwards is the guy that just went in the ball game, and he is not the starting linebacker.
No, he's not.
Wingate is the guy you were thinking of.
Yeah, Wingate. I couldn't quite see the number. Wingate, I don't think has come out of the tent.
Radicic on the extra point try. Snapback's a good one. Kick is up, and the kick is through. And so we have timeout on the field with 3 minutes and 8 seconds to go, and we still have a timeout coming up with the 2-minute timeout at the end of the ball game. So we're going to keep this one here, and we're going to read you a couple of notes that we can pass along at this point in time. Indiana fans, it's time to step up your game day style, I guess I should say, with Collars and Company. They're a proud partner of Hoosier Athletics, and from their firm collar polos to sharp dress shirts and sleek quarter zips, Collars and Company has everything you need to look sharp and feel confident. Whether you're at Memorial Stadium or heading out after the game, show your Hoosier pride and elevate your style. Shop now at collarsandcompany.com and use code Hoosiers20 for 20% off today. Don't forget, Coach Kurt Signetti will be on hand 7:05 on Thursday nights throughout much of this rest of the season for Inside IU Football, presented by Merchants Bank, hosted live at Hoosier Hanks, east off of College Mall Road in Bloomington. And our next show, incidentally, is a basketball show, the very first of the season with Darren DeVries. He will join us on Monday night of this coming week prior to the opening game of the season against Alabama A&M, which will come your way on Wednesday night of over most of these same network stations. So a couple of talk shows this coming week along with a basketball game. And obviously on Monday night it'll be Inside IU Basketball with Darren DeVries. On Wednesday it'll be Indiana and Alabama A&M. On Thursday it'll be Inside IU Football with Kurt Signetti. And then on Saturday it's Indiana at Penn State to take on the Nittany Lions.
You going to make that one? You're going to be a pretty busy week.
Got that one, and then on Sunday we'll be in Chicago for Marquette and Indiana basketball.
I heard you're taking off and going to the basketball world. Yes. Where in Chicago are you playing?
In
United Center?
United Center, yes.
Oh, okay. That's a nice little venue. Is that a good place for you to do games?
Yes, generally speaking it is. So we'll see how we don't know what they'll do with us, because in the Big Ten tournament when we play up there, we're always got a good spot there, but I don't know where they'll put us with just 2 radio operations, 2 networks that'll be broadcasting that game.
Well, you'll be in a wonderful
We
spot.
should be in a good spot.
I would think so.
Yeah. If not, I'll tell Eric to let him know that we need a better spot than what we got.
Yeah, he'll be the guy. Is Herrick going with you too?
John does not make. Well, yes, he does. He's on the air. He's on the air.
But he's going to be doing it from the luxury of his couch at home?
You don't tell people that.
Don't tell me then. I'm just asking a question like anybody else.
Well, you ask a question and now I got to
No, you don't. Please do not answer that question.
I've had to divulge what he's doing. John never is on the road with us. Just so you know.
Well, I'm surprised he's at home games.
I'm not going to lie about it, just so you know.
I'm surprised he let him at home games.
All right, here comes the kick by Radich.
I know Eric likes him, so I'm trying to work that out.
Here's Radich, and this time he booms it. And down the field it comes to the 2-yard line. That's where Howard picks it up. Iverson Howard takes it up the field to the 25.
He does not need to be tackling anybody.
And it gets down to the 29-yard line.
He got too close for my comfort right there.
So the ball at the 29. Daniel Ndukwe makes that stop for Indiana, and that brings the Maryland offense back out on the field with the score 55-10. Indiana on top of the Terps.
New quarterback.
And this new quarterback coming into the ball game is Christian Martin, 6'4" redshirt freshman out of Highland Springs, Virginia. His first opportunity here this afternoon. We'll check out who the running back is when we have just a second here. They move him around. It's actually Iverson Howard, so he'll stay in there. He gets the handoff. He tries to turn it upfield. This time they actually pick up a couple of yards and about a 3-yard gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 7.
Now just a little running play to the outside there off right tackle. Again, a lot of new faces in the game right now. I mean, a lot of new faces.
Jamari Monet made that stop for Indiana. 6'3" junior out of Alexandria, Louisiana. And wide receiver to the far side is Webb.
You'd like to give this quarterback a chance to spin it a little bit too, but
Christian Martin takes the snap. He's going to hand it off. They're going to try up the middle again. And it's going to pick up maybe 2 yards in this play as Andrew DePape makes the stop for IU. A lot of new faces in the ball game. That's always a good thing for Indiana. Give guys opportunities that they previously haven't had very many of.
Well, they're on the trip, so they had to be part of the plan somewhere.
2-minute time.
And now we're down to the 2-minute time out of this ball game, and we'll be back in a moment as Indiana leads at 55-10 over Maryland. Back in a moment. This is IU football on the Neil Tired Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Today's diesel engines produce fewer emissions, achieve better fuel economy, and create more power by utilizing a high-pressure common rail system. But when combined with inferior diesel fuel, deposits can cause sticking, misfiring, and power loss. Countrymark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow contains detergency that lifts off and prevents deposits, saving diesel owners thousands of dollars in operating costs. Get more out of your engine with Countrymark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow.
IU Credit Union. We believe in community commitment, a long-term relationship, building a strong and trusted partnership.
Appreciation and respect go a very long way.
A fair deal for everyone every day.
Leave your doubts behind. Grow your mind, time to shine. Make the day whatever you design.
IU Credit Union believes you can chase and dream We started a credit union and created a community.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
When did he lie?
He just back once he gets to College Park.
Stat guy is playing with.
You are talking me right into out of commercial breaks.
Yeah.
You know, asking questions.
And let me tell you, I'm a curious guy.
Well, apparently you certainly are today. There's no doubt about that.
Very curious. What's going on over there? You guys keep me in the dark over here. I'm way over here to the left.
2 minutes of football remaining today. It can't get over fast enough.
It cannot. It cannot.
55-10 is the score. Indiana on top of the Maryland Terrapins.
You know what I'm definitely afraid of?
What?
Maryland throwing the football here.
I mean, because there'd be a good reason.
Because Indiana might pick it off and score again.
Well, that's what I'm not afraid of that.
I kind of am.
We'll see what happens. The quarterback is Christian Martin, redshirt freshman.
You got to give him a chance to spin it, I guess, don't you? Gets in the game, just hand it off every time.
I think the key here is to get the game over with. And
I know, but
at this point,
he probably doesn't get a lot out of throwing the ball in this situation.
Here's the snap, and the quarterback's going to keep it. He's going to run it to the near sideline. He's chased out of bounds right around the 42 or 43. And so he picks up a first down. Jalen Bell forces him out for Indiana. Bell, another one of those guys that has some tools. He's just a true freshman from Union, New Jersey. And a lot of people believe he's going to be a factor as well here in the near future.
Well, he's better be, because there's a lot of guys leaving this defense.
After this year, that's right. Here's the snapback. Howard hands it off, or actually Martin hands it off to Howard. And Daniel Ndukwe makes the stop in this play after a short gain, yard and a half. We'll give him 2. And so it'll be second down at 8.
Daniel's played in some meaningful minutes this year, hasn't he?
He has.
Yeah, I thought he had. He's been playing. That was a tremendous play there. He took the tackle and put his hands on him and shed him and made the tackle for a 2-yard gain. Really a good play.
Won't be any problem with traffic after this ball game's over with. Most of the crowd is left. Here's the snap. And they get it out here on the far sideline this time. Another run that's not first down yardage necessarily, but to the 50-yard line. It'll be third down and about 3. And Jamal Powell-Wanson is the man who makes that stop. Now, I don't know if that's correct or not because he's a wide receiver, but okay, he was the man who caught it. My apology.
The only success they've had is those passes to the outside or broken plays.
Martin takes the snap, throws it out here. Catch is made this time for a first down. And again, that catch is made by Jamal Powell-Wanson.
Oh, boy, they're going to call a late hit.
Rolling on the field. Just that the wide receiver made a catch and was down prior to the ball coming out.
Indiana had a guy flying in really late with his helmet down too, I think.
Is there a flag?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right at the 30.
The officials are talking things over here.
He flew in there and his helmet looked like he was down to me too. You can see it on the big screen right here, I think.
After the play was over, personal foul, defense number 33. That 15-yard penalty is enforced from the dead ball spot and includes an automatic first down.
It wasn't targeting, though.
So Garrett Reese is the man who the personal foul was called on. And so that moves the football down to the 25-yard line. And we are down to just 47 seconds left in this football game. Clock won't start, however, until the snap of the ball. Now there's a whistle.
The ruling on the field of a catch prior to the ball being fumbled is under further review.
You're kidding me.
I just got a migraine.
Well,
I really hope they don't overturn this.
amazing.
Don't you?
Yes, of course.
Honestly.
I don't even know why they called it, but...
You know why? Well, you don't know why. I don't know why either.
I don't really know
know why. I guess...
Yeah, go ahead.
Somebody's got to do their job, and somebody up there saw something and maybe he hadn't done much today and he's got to do his job.
Well, on the go and want to stay connected to live college sports anywhere in the country, download the free Varsity Network app. It's available on Apple and Android with new features this season. It's easier than ever to listen live and keep up with your favorite teams. Don't miss a moment. Get the Varsity Network app now. And don't forget to listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on Sirius XM College Sports Radio Channel 84 and streaming on the Sirius XM app. And do it today. Okay.
There's a lot of Big Ten teams that are struggling right now. We talk about the Big Ten being such a powerful league. Well, at the top 2 or 3, 4 or 5, maybe the top 6, and then everybody else is really struggling. I mean, Rutgers is struggling. Minnesota's not. Every once in a while they'll do something. UCLA is in a struggle bus. Wisconsin, Michigan State, Purdue. I mean, there's a lot of teams with a heck of a lot of work to do right now in this league. And we haven't. How many of your jobs are open? UCLA
skipper could end up getting that.
He could end up getting it. But this league is got a lot of work to do. We're moving it back.
After further review, the ball was fumbled, and the ball was recovered by Indiana. There is no personal foul for a late hit, as the player from Indiana was attempting to recover the fumble. First down and 10, Indiana.
Wow. 5 turnovers on the day. So Indiana gets the football. So there was no foul, there was no targeting, there was no penalty. And
well, this is good news. This is good news because this is going to be kneel down here.
There will be a knelt scenario. A knelt scenario. Is that a word?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
It's a victory formation is what it is. And there'll be 2 of them. Unless the clock operator is really on our side, and he's not.
And that ball was put on the ground by, I believe that ball was put on the ground by Grant Wilson. I think he changed his number to 2 today. So Grant got a chance to get in the ball game, but he's going to put his knee down again, and that will
end it.
And here it is. And that ball, that knee hits the ground. Play is suspended. Game is over with. Kurt Cignetti will come across the field to shake hands with Mike Loxley. And these 2 teams will shake hands as well. And Indiana walks away out of here with a 55-10 triumph over the Maryland Terrapins here this afternoon at College Park, Maryland. So Indiana picks up how about this?
That is the end of the ball game.
It's 9th win of the year, Buck, and this football team has been on a roll for some time.
Yeah, they're scoring a lot of points, and the other team's not scoring many points. There's a huge point differential. Is there anybody better in the country? I've not looked at that, but it can't be. It cannot be.
I don't think
they are dominating college football.
So Indiana wins it here this afternoon over the Maryland Terrapins. The final count was 55-10, and we will come back with our post-game show getting underway here in just a couple of minutes with the Hoosiers that are on hand here. We have a ton of Indiana fans here that are all yelling and screaming out there for this Indiana football team, and they're all down there in this one side of the field. And they are starting to go, Hoosiers, and that kind of thing. So it's been special here today to see this Indiana football team come up with another win. We'll be back in a moment to start our post-game show with player interviews, coaches interviews, and highlights in just a couple of minutes. This is IU Football on the Neil Tide Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Tempted to decorate for the holidays early? We like your style. Right now at Kohl's, save 20% on decor, hosting essentials, and more. Plus, get $10 off $50 spent. So go ahead, hang up that wreath, swap out those couch pillows for ones with snowflakes. And while others are panic shopping later, you'll already be cozied up feeling pretty great about these early Kohl's deals. Select styles. Offers end November 2nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
From city centers to rural towns, Hoosiers are facing big challenges. Indiana University is right here with you, working together to find new ways forward. Our graduates fuel the workforce and strengthen communities. Our research drives real change in people's lives. We show up, we do the work, and we solve what's next. Indiana University. Bring on tomorrow. See what's next at iu.edu/impact.
And the Hoosiers score. This is Indiana football from Learfield.
Viaggio Marine is proud to be the official pontoon boat sponsor of Indiana University Athletics. Located right here in Indiana, Viaggio is proudly family-owned and operated. You'll love Viaggio's complete lineup of pontoon boats featuring a bold, innovative new look, plush, luxurious furniture packages, vibrant new LED lighting packages, and unmatched construction. For the hottest thing in pontoons, visit ViaggioPontoonBoats.com. That's VIAGGIO pontoonboats.com.
Hey Hoosier fans, this is your head coach, Kurt Signetti. I'm here to win. Everything I do is built for that. From the weight room to the Wi-Fi at home, it's got to perform. Smithville is my internet provider. Fiber fast, rock solid. Just like a championship team, they're built right here in Indiana. Still wondering if they're the real deal? Google them. Smithville, built to win, just like us.
Today's diesel engines produce fewer emissions, achieve better fuel economy, and create more power by utilizing a high-pressure common rail system. But when combined with inferior diesel fuel, deposits can cause sticking, misfiring, and power loss. Country Mark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow contains detergency that lifts off and prevents deposits, saving diesel owners thousands of dollars in operating costs. Get more out of your engine with Country Mark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow.
Attention Hoosier fans! Whether you're in town for a big game or reconnecting with old friends, the IU Hotel and Biddle Conference Center at the Indiana Memorial Union is your home away from home. Enjoy first-rate amenities in the heart of Indiana University. Experience the charm of College Town while staying just steps away from all the action. Visit imu.indiana.edu for more information. Go Hoosiers!
On the Neo Tire and Auto Service Radio Network. From Learfield, you're listening to the postgame show. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, here's Don Fischer and Buck Seward.
Welcome back once again to College Park, Maryland, where Indiana wins this afternoon in a big way, 55-10 over the Maryland Terrapins. The Hoosiers coming up with a brilliant performance here this afternoon in so many ways, but defensively they were really special today. And Buck, as we talk a little bit about this ball game before we go to our next commercial break, without doubt the defense was again a major deciding factor in this contest.
Yeah, just again we talked about defense travels, and it does. That's defense is it's just every level is extraordinary. The secondary came up with some big fumble recoveries and knocked out fumbles, the interception. The defensive line gave up nothing in the run game. They did that without Don Fischer in the game to help against the run. Just a tremendous defensive year. Not game, but a year for this bunch.
A little bit of an attrition today, too, Buck. Don Fischer didn't play, as you pointed out. Drew Evans did not play today in the offensive line. Khalil Benson went down, but then came back and played the rest of the ball game. Elijah Surratt went out after 2 or 3 plays in the contest. He was gone for the rest of the game today. So injuries starting to play a little bit of a factor, and Indiana's got another game before they get that bye week.
Yeah. Two games.
Exactly.
And a big trip next week against a pretty physical, talented bunch next week. So, again, it's a long season, man. It's hard to go undefeated now. It's hard. There's not a lot of teams that do it. Indiana is on the verge of doing it. But, again, next week, got to start taking care of bodies now. These guys have got to get their rest. They got to get in that training room. This is a time of year where you just cannot take anything for granted. Just keep your body healthy.
when you look at today's game, Buck, 5 turnovers for Maryland, that was a big factor.
Yeah, we talked about that's one of the things Indiana had to do because it's such a big play team in Maryland. I just never imagined that Maryland could only run the ball for almost 0. I didn't think they could run it very well against it, but to do what they did to that running game for Maryland just really put them behind the 8 ball. And then the turnovers, 24 points on turnovers, and Maryland didn't have a chance.
Well, Buck, we're going to take a break here. We'll get back. I think Coach Cignetti will be probably pretty quick. He likes to get home after these ball games on the road.
He's not the only one.
So we'll take a break here. We'll come back with his comments on today's ball game, brought to you by Central Credit Union when we return. This is Indiana University football on the Neil Tynard Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Great defense starts at home. Whether it's a blitz on the field or a digital threat online, Smithville's got you covered with fast fiber internet, advanced voice solutions, and smart home security. We help you stay connected and protected. Proud to power Hoosier Nation as the official telecom partner of IU Athletics. Smithville is here to back you on game day and every day. Learn more at smithville.com.
This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
Viaggio Marine is proud to be the official pontoon boat sponsor of Indiana University Athletics. Located right here in Indiana, Viaggio is proudly family-owned and operated. You'll love Viaggio's complete lineup of pontoon boats featuring a bold, innovative new look, plush, luxurious furniture packages, vibrant new LED lighting packages, and unmatched construction. For the hottest thing in pontoons, visit ViaggioPontoonBoats.com. That's VIAGGIO pontoonboats.com.
IU Credit Union. Buy a car, take a trip, see the sights, get away.
We can help make this happen. Come see us today.
Buy a ring, get married, start a family.
We got your back. Find your destiny.
Buy a house, fix it up, turn it into a home.
We're here. You don't have to do it on your own. Let us help with your savings and loans.
IU Credit Union believes you can chase a dream. We started a credit union and created a community.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Indiana Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
In this town, we know toughness. We fight through pain, get knocked down, and get back up. At Athletico, we bring that same heart to recovery. We don't just treat injuries, we see your drive, your purpose. We build recovery plans around your goals. Because you've already done the hard part. Now comes the power, the confidence, the comeback. Move like you mean it. Start today at Athletico.com. Proud partner of the Indiana Hoosiers.
Welcome back to CQ Stadium here at College Park, Maryland, as Indiana wins today 55-10 over the Maryland Terrapins. And before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football.
And you're listening to Indiana University football on WSLM 97.9, your Kentuckiana Hoosier station.
Back once again here at CQ Stadium, and it is time to take a listen to head coach comments brought to you by Central Credit Union, Centra centered around you. And Curt Cignetti joins us here in the postgame. Coach, first of all, congratulations. A terrific win for your football team today, 55-10 over Maryland. A team that's got a lot of skill out there and had some good moments, but not many, and Indiana dominates this football game.
Yeah, it's a good win. It's hard to win on the road, let me tell you. It was their homecoming. It was sold out. They had a week off. They made a big play early, interception, and our defense did a great job of holding them at 3 points. And then the very next series, the offense didn't do anything again, and the defense stopped them, no points. So, and then the offense got rolling a little bit. But the bottom line is this. They were number one in the country in turnover ratio coming into the game. And our defense created 5 turnovers tonight. And offensively, we rushed for 370 yards. So it was a dominant win, and be a lot of smiling faces on the plane flying back home.
Absolutely should be, Coach. How about this? Your football team now has held opponents to under 100 yards rushing in 8 straight games, which ties the 2024 record. So it's pretty phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd like to take credit for that, but that's all Coach Haynes, Coach Coots, and Buddha, and a few other guys, and credit to our players.
No, there's no doubt about that, Coach. In the rushing game, as you pointed out, 367 yards in this ball game today. That's tremendous. Your quarterback play was solid. There's no doubt about that. It's just amazing what this team does to pick each other up, and that's the one thing I think that is so special about Indiana football right now is the ability to pick one side of the ball up, or whatever the case may be. It's just amazing how well that you guys do that.
Yeah, I'm impressed with the way they listen to the message and play like we want them to play, and that's a big part of it, what you just said too. But tomorrow's a new day, and everything's earned, not given.
Coach, just a thought or two about the issues with injuries today. We didn't see Elijah Surratt out there after a couple of plays in the early part of the ball game. Obviously, you lose your offensive lineman and Drew, and so you're starting to deal with some injury issues, are you not?
Well, no, I don't think we had anything significant today talking to Kyle, our trainer. I mean, Surratt's hamstring tightened up for sure. Yeah, he didn't play.
Aiden didn't play.
Well, we warmed him up, and he wasn't ready to go. And, Drew Evans, we knew about that one. So, but we had some guys, we got some guys that are nicked up. There's no doubt. We played a lot of games. We played 4 or 5 in a row, but we didn't have anything significant tonight.
Well, that's a good news. There's no doubt about that. Coach, congratulations. Terrific football game again for Indiana football. You're 9-0.
Appreciate it, Don.
All right, Coach Cignetti here on the post-game show. His comments brought to you by Central Credit Union, Centra centered around you. Time to take a look at the final statistics on today's game. Here's John Herrick.
Well, Don, 588 total yards of offense for Indiana to Maryland's 293. Indiana with 221 passing and 367 rushing. Maryland with 256 passing and just 37 rushing. Indiana penalized 4 times for 30 yards, Maryland 2 times for 15. Indiana had 28 first downs to Maryland's 11, and the Hoosiers were 7 out of 12 on third down, Maryland 3 out of 12. Indiana ran 75 total plays, averaged 8 yards a play, Maryland with 50 yards, 6 yards a play on 50 total plays, and Indiana had the ball for 40 minutes and 22 seconds to Maryland's 19:38. Both teams had 3 tackles for loss. Individual numbers: Fernando Mendoza, 14 of 21 passing for 201 yards with a touchdown and an interception. His brother Alberto Mendoza, 2 out of 2 for 20 yards, and Alberto had 1 carry for 53 yards. Kalon Black running the football, 14 carries for 110 yards and a touchdown. Roman Hemby, 18 carries for 88 with a touchdown. Kobe Martin, 11 carries for 80 yards and a touchdown, and Fernando Mendoza had 4 carries for 24 yards and a touchdown. Solomon Van Horst had 2 carries for 14. Omar Cooper, the leading receiver for Indiana, 7 catches, 86 yards with a touchdown. The other receiving touchdown was to Jonathan Brady. Charlie Becker had a catch for 52 yards. Riley Nowakowski and E.J. Williams each had 2 catches. LeBron Bond, Holden Stays, Roman Hemby, and Jonathan Brady all had 1. Elijah Hardy was Indiana's leading tackler. He had 6 of them. And Maryland, Malik Washington, 16 out of 31 passing for 242 yards, a touchdown and 2 picks. And their leading rusher, Iverson Howard, 4 carries for just 12 yards. Their leading receiver, DeJuan Williams, had 4 catches for 78 yards and a touchdown, Don.
All right, that's the story. Our final statistics always presented to you by Merchants Bank. Merchants Bank, where your money is safe, secure, and earning more. Member FDIC, hoponover.com. When we come back, we'll talk with one of the Making a Difference players of the game today, brought to you by Harrowfish Incorporated, and then we'll listen to some of the highlights from today's matchup. This is IU Football on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Sharp Business Systems